Oh, complete! This is still winnable for GCU. You have Sweet Potato.
This is even numbers, though. This is even numbers. Sweet Potato rotating the high ground. But it's just Sweet Potato now.
Even numbers. It's just Sweet Potato.
They took the point.
The Mercy res got value as well.
Exactly, yeah. Ended up being a very smart decision for ASU to stay on the Mercy.
Absolutely. Especially with the Hanzo that you can pocket. You may not necessarily get value if the Hanzo's able
I didn't even notice they swapped back to Hanzo.
Uh-huh. You don't get as much value from headshots, but if you're able to get a bunch of damage from body shots, that takes a lot of pressure off of your Hanzo and puts that pressure onto the tanks of the opposing team. We do see the swap over to Lucio, though, so that way ASU can play a little bit faster.
Yeah, which is understandable. Especially
it's expected. You have GCU trying to push in with a wall and a Blizzard. ASU responds with a wall of their own.
Blizzard gets no value, but double window dropping down.
Both windows come out.
A perfect exploration.
Each Reinhardt gets a fire strike. Bomb goes into the back.
Self-destruct Sweet Potato. Titanfall gets bad. And GCU's
a
gonna have to reset this fight.
There's so much going on in these fights. Q-tip is stalling on the
point. The Lucio final point?
Nah. The Lucio 1v1, it looks Q-tip is still stalling.
Oh God, how is he still up?
This is good time that GCU needs because the rest of the team can regroup without the Lucio and just have the Lucio meet them there.
Exactly, yeah.
Pinnacle gets out of mech though, and this is going. They don't go. They don't stagger. They don't stagger at all. They just kill them immediately.
Interesting.
I don't think they want to risk any chance of GCU
there.
shenanigans of being able to come back in fast with the Lucio and get the Diva back into mech.
I want to see how the ASU uses their Dragon Strike in this fight. They're coming up on a Blizzard, but they don't have a Shatter to combine it with anymore.
Especially because the cart is so far back that they can't just use the Dragons to zone them off the cart. They have to take a decisive win here. Dragons comes in.
Dragons almost gets eaten by the Diva.
Dragons is countered by the Immortality field. We see the High Noon coming through.
High Noon trying to find its own angle.
There's a lot of red skulls not able to find anything.
Maze walled off. Big pick for GCU.
Incredible shot by Sweet Potato. You Pinnacle in on the fight as well as losing mech and Immortality.
Everything's collapsing down.
And GCU is in it. Once you have these scrappy fights where...
Oh, the Diva stagger. The Diva stagger. Oh, the pin.
Oh, they pin her into the back. And they don't even pin her off the ledge.
Okay, the Diva's finally dead.
They have to let the Diva die before they go off the edge. That's what I was expecting.
That dropped at least 15 seconds off of ASU's time bank.
15, I'd say more like 20. Because now GCU is able to push in and play aggressively.
So aggressively here, yeah.
And they don't have the Diva, so the window is free.
Oh, but it backfires.
Hanzo gets 2.
Hanzo just punishes their aggression with a 3K.
Hanzo gets a 3K with Flamehead pinning the backline.
What a massive mechanical play from I9.
I have no clue how ASU was able to... That was an incredible play by the Hanzo of ASU.
I think GCU just got too cocky.
Yeah,
rolled it forward.
GCU pushed into
space.
Said,
well, if they're out of Diva, we can press W. And I9 said, no, you can't. Because that gives me free reign.
Sir, this is my space, please.
Please. Personal space. 6 feet.
As well, we see ASU going into this with an ult advantage.
Interesting to see how they use this thing. Sweet, self-destruct.
You have Diva, Hanzo controlling this high ground. Pinnacle is contesting it.
ASU's a massive ult advantage for this fight, though. That's the problem. So they're going to Dragon Strike through this hallway.
Window comes up from GCU, bomb goes up, as well as the beat from ASU. This is a lot of ultimates being invested, but the Blizzard comes in.
A lot of ultimates
and it is very big. You have the
both sides.
Boom on the back into the Blizzard, and big kill feed is coming up blue again. These scrappy fights where you have so much going on, this is where GCU lives.
I think GCU can use their ults smarter. I think GCU can use their ults smarter.
They could. I think both teams could, but I think that's very easy to say from like a spectator's perspective.
That's true.
When you're in these fights and there's so many ultimates going on, you have to, each player is thinking, like, I have to do something in order to get this fight to swing over to the team. And that's how you play. They had 7 ultimates in this.
Though, GCU's got to be careful because Panda has Shatter coming up in the Blizzard.
That's true, and they're playing aggressively. We have the window coming in. Fire Strike doesn't get punished by the Shatter. You have the May pressuring Flamehead into the opposing backline, and he gets pinned. It finally goes down.
2 go down for GCU.
You have Pinnacle throwing the bomb in for remake.
And Panda did pop his Shatter there.
He did, but I did not see the Shatter.
I didn't see it either. But the Blizzard did enough anyways.
Yeah, the Blizzard was big enough that it was able to pressure Flamehead into the backline. To
the only ult going into this last fight is this Dragon Strike being used on the right spawn door.
I don't think GCU is going to be able to touch either.
Exactly. The Dragon Strike flips Flamehead out of the ammo.
GCU is contesting
collapsing the same. Oh, the same spawn door.
On the opposing side, yeah. But it looks like
just over a minute remaining.
Just over a minute, and they're able to push through all the way. And this is a hard map to actually push all the way through. This is, it's
Exactly.
easy to say.
There's so
like,
many high grounds for defenders to just abuse.
Exactly. It's very easy to say like, oh, it's just a minute, or like, oh, there were so many fights lost, but this is a very difficult map to the point where even if you're like finishing with overtime, that's still an incredible showing.
Yeah, I do want to highlight, again, the off-tank play from both these teams, especially Pinnacle, though. I'm going to keep my favorite boy. But he's killing it on the Diva, pushing exactly how he needs to with just the right support from his team. Perfect synergy between these teammates.
Especially being able to balance playing with the team and controlling that high ground, because you do see him going up and contesting that high ground.
Because that is his job.
Yeah, that's the Diva's job. Like
Yeah.
at the end of the day, you can't like not have the Diva do that.
We're seeing a Mercy come out.
We might see Q-Tip on the Mercy. They interesting. GCU is on the defense side, so
because I don't want ASU to hear it.
they could be missing. Oh, that's true. That's true.
They could be taking clips off. I don't know if they're allowed to. They might be. I don't know. Anyways, oh, break. Possible break. They're in spawn room.
They're in spawn room.
I'm not gonna talk about it yet. They're in spawn room.
What he's doing?
Looking more directly at ASU's team, however.
You can actually see him sticking the shield through. He's just trying to block the vision of that top, because that creates the illusion that there's a Widowmaker or a Hanzo up there, right? So it creates
That's
that
true.
pressure, even if ASU doesn't
Just
definitively.
staying on the Hanzo though.
Looks like both teams
Oh,
are staying.
May.
Okay.
ASU is sticking to the Hanzo
They have
though, without
Hanzo-
a mercy.
Hanzo May without.
No, without a mercy.
Yeah. I think the Lucio is still a better choice here, because you have
It is.
You have to use speed and
Unless
play
you're gonna put
aggressively.
all your work into that Hanzo, it is.
And at that point, that's not team play. That's just like we have a better Hanzo.
Yeah, that's just the Hanzo's gonna solo carry us, but that's not happening.
You see GCU playing slow on the right side of
A
statue.
lot of walls and immos
Wall
coming
comes in,
out
it's
for this.
big. Immor goes down. Both teams Immor go down. We already have ASU
Shatter from Panda
dropping
finds
the Shatter
3 this fast.
and pinned into the backline. This fight is still even in numbers.
No, it just collapses through for ASU.
I shouldn't have said it.
You shouldn't have said it. It just collapses through for ASU. Panda finds 3 with a shatter in 30 seconds.
The caster curse is real.
It really is. Panda finds 3 in 30
We
seconds.
see Flamehead is only at 60%.
Oh.
And
Oh my god, yeah.
because of the wall, the ASU's Reinhardt was able to play so much
That's pushed
more
ASU's ult
aggressive.
advantage so far, too.
Ult advantage for the entire team. It's not just what they have. Look at the percents as well. You have GCU opening up the window fire strike. It gets eaten immediately. We have the mirroring window as well as a shatter. No, I just see people on the ground.
Dude, the windows from both sides, though.
You do see
Sweet Potato finds Bab. That's big.
Even picks.
They
Bab
only
goes
have
down.
Lucio heals now.
You have both teams trying to play around this hotel and play for cover.
Oh,
There's
what a headshot from Hanzo.
an incredible mid-air headshot from Hanzo, and that forces GCU back into the spawn.
Ouchie.
And Lucio's going to go taxi. GCU might be able to
Decisive
take
pick from this
a
Hanzo.
really fast fight, because they know, now that Lucio's taxiing, ASU could possibly be down 2. But they have to go fast, especially with a lot of ultimates coming online for GCU, where ASU only has GCU wrapping around right side of statue. They bait the wall. Wall's not able to hit anything. They get a wall.
The rest of the team gets walled off. Panda's alone.
Reinhardt split, but their team's able
Drone
to
goes
break
out.
the
There's no more drone. Blizzard gets eaten.
Blizzard.
Pinnacle the Blizzard.
Pinnacle.
Pinnacle the Blizzard.
Beat comes
That's
out.
massive.
GCU plays this very aggressively.
Beat keeps GCU in the fight.
Bomb gets
2.
and the
Oh,
remake.
but that's for ASU.
Absolutely tragic.
SD7 going off with the self-destruct and Titanfall and just completely reversing that fight.
At the very least, GCU is getting a lot of ultimates out of here in these fights.
Got water finally. Anyways, oh, what a reversal from SE7 there.
Absolutely.
Absolutely stunning.
And this is what I've been talking about. I've been hammering it in. That discipline from ASU and GCU, that's how you can decide these fights, is when you have the teams that are willing to step back and give space and regroup, and then when they take those fights, they take them back twice as strong. We see Dragons
Big
coming
wall
in.
on Mupanda there.
Flamehead is split,
On
but
Flamehead.
they're able to get 2. Shatter comes down.
GC gets 2 to separate back with him.
Sweet Potatoes on a flank.
Big immo to keep Flamehead alive.
Immor goes up, and it is not enough. GCU takes
GCU
this
just rolls
fight
through that fight. Beautiful decisive.
without losing 1. I believe that was just 2 ultimates as well.
Absolutely
Did
decisive play.
they even use 2? I think that was just the window.
That was just window, yeah.
That
Nothing
was
else was used.
just window, and this is incredible ult management from GCU.
GCU picked it back up.
GCU picked
100%.
Yeah. And now, because they have so many ultimates, they're able to play super aggressively, especially around this Blizzard. If they can take a clean team wipe,
Oh, but Sweet Potato gets...
a stray Hanzo arrow, it hits Sweet Potato, and now GCU has to back
that's the
off.
danger
and
of a
give
Hanzo.
space.
That's the danger of a Hanzo. Just spraying through the choke.
GCU does have the spawn advantage, but they're also giving up this library bookshelf corner, and ASU is absolutely pushing in. Wall goes in. It looks like GCU is going to be trying the Blizzard. Blizzard comes down as well as the Immortal, and it's massive. Reinhardt gets caught.
What a massive Blizzard.
Even trade, and Sweet
Shredding
Potato
through all of ASU.
Sweet Potato goes to town on ASU's backline.
Sweet Potato clicking the stationary heads beautifully.
Of course. And this is a good fight win for GCU.
Just target practice.
And that's how you know you don't need any other ultimates. Like, you can pick Blizzard Bomb or you can Blizzard Shatter.
GCU's literally only used 2 ultimates for 2 fights.
The confidence to just say, all we need is the Blizzard, I don't care what you have.
They're coming into the next fight with almost the rest of their ults. Almost 5 whole rest of the ultimates.
And as well with how fast Red Dawn is getting these windows, they're going half on ultimates.
There's a lot of damage coming out from ASU here, though. A lot of threatening ults.
Responds with
the beat is super well timed. Incredible. Tries to find something with his high noon.
Beat is not able to find anything. It gets eaten.
ASU loses their immo.
You see Window
Beat
and
comes out,
Blizzard
though.
coming in.
A beautiful immo that is not focused by ASU.
Window is still up. They might be able to recontest and stabilize here. You do have Red Dawn in the backline.
Red Dawn gets separated. No immo, no immo.
Splits.
Oh, what a beautiful wall from ASU to capitalize without the immo.
Incredible play.
Perfect resource management from once they realized that immo was down.
Absolutely, and you see they're not just dumping in 2 or 3 ultimates at the time.
It did take them a little bit to get that immo down, even though the entire GCU team was CC'd.
I'm loving seeing this back and forth, though, of you're going to throw in a bomb, we're going to throw in our Blizzard, you're going to throw in the high noon, we're going to throw in our beat, and that's what you love to see in these kind of teams.
Exactly. Hanzo trying to find the same pick he originally got.
GCU trying to throw in the walls, not able to find
Sweet
anything.
Potato.
Straight fire strike. It's Sweet Potato, and ASU is collapsing in on this. Flamehead gets a pin, and they're able to even out the numbers.
I9 on the flank. It's already over. It doesn't even matter that it's on the flank. It's already over. They just collapsed in beautifully.
They didn't even need the Hanzo on the flank.
Panda just walked forward with like Rambo with a hammer, as he has the entire day.
And if you know the opposing team doesn't have the resources to take that space, you absolutely can just press W and say, like, you can't be here.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Panda was doing. Beautifully.
We're going to see GCU swapping up the rotation.
Yeah, GCU trying a new rotation, which might actually work better with the Hanzo because they don't get poked down so far. If they just follow through the alleyway.
All the way around, we have Bomb and...
Are they going to bait through the hall?
Dragon.
A devastating dragon. It's eaten! Pinnacle eats the dragon!
This is a big eat.
What a massive eat!
As well as the window that GCU is able to push
GCU puts down their window. Shatter goes out too. Committing so much to this fight. Panda goes down. 3 more go down.
ASU is scrambling to stabilize, but because of the excellent window, they all have to go different directions. You have the Reinhardt going one way, and then the BAP is alone.
What enabled that play was Pinnacle eating Dragon Strike. 100%.
Absolutely. An incredible
in such a tight quarter.
And now that we're hitting overtime, this is an important fight.
This is a very important fight, but they're going to get this checkpoint anyways.
They may not be able to touch
it. Yeah, ASU doesn't want to touch that. They'll lose the fight.
ASU 100%. Opts to just hold the corner instead, and you see a
much
aggressive high noon as well.
Walled off. And unfortunate.
Walled
up! Oh, it doesn't find anything.
Not able to find anything. This is still big, but this is a lot of space that they're holding for free. As well as you see Pinnacle pushing out those angles.
Trying to get an off angle for Sweet Potato here.
Trying to get an off angle and making sure that nobody else
gets DMAxed.
You have Sweet Potato on the angle.
Pinnacle gets killed.
With the Reinhardt.
The ammo gets committed to the Ryan. 3 down.
Big shatter from
Illegal Panda.
As well as Blizzard going in. This is still relatively even.
This is still relatively even.
They got out of the Blizzard. They have Sweet Potato on the cart.
Down though. Ninja Cat's down though.
Flash Panda Hammer takes out the Hanzo.
That's ASU's.
You still have... Yeah, that's ASU.
Q-Tip falls. SC7 resets
Q-Tip throws himself in the pit.
What a shatter from Panda again.
What an incredible fight, especially for how few ultimates were thrown in by GCU.
Exactly. I do want to point out, Panda's shatter forced so many ability resources.
Oh, absolutely.
It wasn't about the kills he got. He didn't get any really kills.
Especially because that was such an awkward position for Flamehead to be.
Exactly.
Both windows mirroring each other as well as one team's land. Land goes down.
That's a block shatter for ASU.
ASU has to invest the beat, and Bomb is in the back.
Beautiful wall keeps the bomb out of bay.
That forces...
No ammo from either side.
Not only ammo, but also mech.
Blizzard is eaten by ASU.
Is GCU just walks the card in. Reinhardt Pin is not able to find anything.
3 kills from GCU. Come on.
These are free picks from GCU.
Dragon Strike is out of spawn.
Dragon Strike is out, but they don't touch.
Oh, what a tap!
Massive round from GCU, especially
ASU
with
can't
that
touch.
time bank. What an incredible round to watch! I know this is so exciting. This is why I'm here. This is what you love to see, especially because that high-octane, high-speed gameplay where ultimates are flying left and right, but there's still the discipline. Teams still know what's going on, and they're still willing and able to react.
This is a beautiful set. It's a beautiful set.
I'm just in
This
awe
is Overwatch.
of both teams being able to play to this level because there's so much chaos going on, and both teams are still able to track where everything is going.
Exactly.
Now
the better question is, will we see any kind of swap-up playstyle-wise? I don't even mean just team comp-wise, because I don't expect any.
I doubt it from GCU, personally. Yeah, we can see the comps coming out. We do see ASU opting for the Cole Cassidy instead of the Hanzo, but aside from that, it's just a mirror match from what GCU was running from the last round.
Exactly, yeah.
Interesting choice to swap off of the Hanzo after such a dominant performance. We see Ninja Cat hop onto the Widow. They might just be pressuring, taking a couple shots in the beginning of the round. We'll see how.
They might want the CC from line 9. They really might. With the flashbang.
Yeah, to try to pressure Flamehead a little bit more, make sure can't get as
Flamehead
much
was
value.
popping
Because
off that game.
I think they need to full hold this point in order to decisively win.
I also think Pinnacle's DMs on D.Va may have forced them off of Hanzo.
Pinnacle has been popping.
He's been
the E on the
going
Dragon
off
Strike as well as the Window Fire Strikes.
Rotate through the theater.
GCU rotating up through top right as well as a Sim TP. Sim TPing off to the opposite high ground. GCU
valuable TP.
This is one of
GCU.
GCU.
Oh, he gets moved down.
Sweet Potato drops in or gets booped by the Lucio in the fight.
Walls go up. Immos go up.
2 people go down from GCU.
Panda charges in out of his immo.
Flamehead is just trying to stay up and is not able to.
Both Ryan's down though. Support's going down for GCU.
Both Reinhardt's down. That's a big pick.
And ASU's going to collapse in.
ASU collapses. They may be able to take a fast fight.
I does not want us to be spectating him during that Baby D.Va duel. Anyways.
A little unfortunate.
Baby D.Va is staggered a little bit in Pinnacle.
We see both teams resetting. ASU does have their Reinhardt backs. They're able to fully hold this. We see GCU opting for a regular rotation around the right side of statue.
What a beautiful boop from LMAO.
The Reinhardt's in. Reinhardt gets split. Flamehead is under a lot of pressure right now. Sweet Potato gets a pick onto the opposing Cole Cassidy.
What a shatter, Panda! 4-man shatter with a window. Shuts down GCU's window entirely.
And this is such big timing and overtime as well. They don't get another fight.
They don't. That's it.
That's 0% from GCU. At this point, GCU is fighting.
That shatter was play of the game
to
from
get
Panda.
a draw at best.
A draw is still valuable.
This is not something this is not a position you want to be in as GCU.
A draw can make me late to my next commitments. Anyways.
A draw can do that.
Anyways. Yeah, I mean, regardless, this is exciting Overwatch. This is amazing Overwatch.
This is so much more interesting than just having one team roll another. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I may be here longer than I expected to be, but I am not upset.
Nor am I.
This is beautiful Overwatch to be watching.
I'm interested to see how GCU is going to approach this defense and see what no changes from GCU. We do see ASU swapping back to the Hanzos.
Do you think we'll see a Sim TP from ASU here?
From ASU? I don't think I've seen ASU run Symmetra once. I don't think we see them swapping around heroes because they're in the spawn, but it's looking like they're going to settle on a Mei Hanzo.
Because GCU did try that Sim TP. But it's so difficult to actually get it to pull off, especially against a brawl comp that's just sitting on point.
Especially if they're ready for it as well. Right?
Yeah.
ASU's
it's very different if you speed a double barrier or bunker onto that high ground and just fight them from there.
Right.
But I don't think that's going to be GCU's plan. They're not very comfortable with that kind of, or ASU's plan. They don't seem to be very comfortable outside of the brawl.
The preparation from LMAO to watch for the TP and be ready to set up to get that immediate pick was incredibly important for that first fight.
Exactly.
We see ASU wrapping around the right side of statue as well as GCU holding that, neither team giving up any space. We have Sweet Potato trying to take a flank, fanning the hammer, just trying to get some pressure into the shields, as well as force the DM. And this DM management is going to be incredibly important because the Reinhardt
I want to know the
shield
difference in Baptiste alt charge right now.
Oh, that it is
it 40%, or not 40, it's closing gap actually, closing gap.
As well as ASU is not able to fully make this rotation.
No one has died.
GCU
no
is
resources
just
have really been burned through.
And these
walls
long,
are back.
These long
Dragon
fights,
Strike's almost there.
We're almost looking
Dragon Strike and window both go up at the same time.
Incredible window onto both tanks as well as the wind.
What a wall on the illegal Panda there. He might go down. No.
Yeah, he goes down.
Oh, he does go down.
Sweet Potato gets a pick.
That's massive.
This is an incredible fight for GCU.
I see 7's out of mech.
They have to
GCU
hold
just has to hold W.
This is tieable for this. If they're able to push in and
seven's
continue
down,
getting these
down.
staggers, they have 1 minute on the clock.
They only have to hold a minute. This is very tieable for GCU.
I am literally on the edge of my seat. This is
Flamehead has Shatter.
Incredible game.
Sweet Potato almost has her high noon.
I think the Shatter is GCU's win condition because if they take a fight at 30 or 43 seconds.
I think the beat in the Blizzard is.
Oh, absolutely too. We see the window coming out early.
Window comes out early.
Window
burn the shield.
Looks like GCU is
Baits
going
out
to
Immo.
rotate all the
That's
way
dangerous.
around and flip the map. Flamehead is in. Shatter goes down.
Shatter goes down. Gets
They're
two
not
people.
prepared for it. Gets the
Blizzard on point. Gets 3.
Immor goes down immediately as well as the rest of GCU.
ASU has no Immo.
Leaning up the fight.
It's in even numbers. ASU's very low in HP.
Diva's out of mech on the side of ASU.
Diva's out of mech. And that fight rolls over to GCU.
Look at how close they were to capping the point.
Now
as
GCU
well.
just has to stop the stagger.
GCU doesn't even have to stagger. They just need to stop somebody from touching.
Stop the stagger, yep.
Yeah. We don't see any swaps from ASU, so it looks like they're going to either speed the Reinhardt in or have to Lucio themselves touch, which is going to be incredibly difficult, especially playing around this wall.
Lucio's going to have to touch.
We see the wall coming out from Flame.
Oh, what a beautiful wall!
What an
Boom, everything!
incredible wall. Shatter comes out and hits.
Barely get the next to fight in.
There are so many ultimates in this fight.
Only window from GCU, that's all they have.
GCU gets the pick on the opposing Reinhardt. You have Sweet Potato on a flank as well as Diva bombs.
Sweet Potato off, gets 9-9.
Sweet Potato gets so
Closing
much
in
value
on the Baptiste.
off of this flank as well as getting the Baptiste.
Here's another.
And it looks
valuable picks from the McCree offense.
Incredibly valuable picks from this Cole Cassidy. The real question is, can ASU stall until the rest of their team is alive? We see the swap onto the Tracer. They're trying to hold
some
this
time,
as
but not
long
enough.
as they can. The real question is, are they able to
Can Panda
hold
stall it out? Tracer's back.
Flash
What a
comes out on the
flashbang!
Tracer, not able to get the kill. A lot of damage coming out of the Reinhardt as well as the Immor.
High noon for Sweet. Goes down!
Reinhardt is so low.
Oh, they almost didn't touch.
Oh, this overtime clock. And they don't touch. What an incredible
draw. Incredible draw.
From the perspective of GCU, they are not mad about this draw.
Not at all.
Not at all.
That was
so
beautiful play from GCU to pull that back.
They played it perfectly in order to go out to the draw, and that's what they need for this series.
These teams should scrim more often. I'd watch that. I'd commentate that.
I'd watch that just for fun.
That'd be fun, yeah.
Well, we are watching.
Well, we are watching it now.
Yeah.
But, I mean, like,
just a little more.
In the future, yeah. I want to see this more.
Maybe, perhaps.
I want to see this more. This is insane. This is great. 30k healing from Red Dawn.
That's absolutely
almost 31k healing in a 20-minute game.
Absolutely massive.
That's absurd.
And the incredible thing about that is that I don't doubt that he has something around 15,000 damage as well.
I think there's something to say about both Reinhardts getting 5 votes on their card. Equal.
A lot of respect for each team.
This Ryan duel is intense.
This Ryan duel is intense, and both teams are playing to enable their Reinhardts in every way possible.
Exactly.
We're seeing very few positioning errors, very few people getting caught out.
I could probably count on one hand the amount of immos that have gone to anything but the Reinhardt.
Right. And that's the incredible play and positioning from each team is when you don't have to invest resources, that makes your Reinhardt's life so much easier. And that level of coordination is so important on these kinds of comps.
It really is. It really is. This is already game 3. It's 1-0 to GCU?
Yeah, 1-0-1.
Technically, yes. But
yes.
the draw doesn't.
But yeah, 1-0 for GCU.
Doesn't influence. 1-0. 1-0.
And that's such a good tie for the momentum of GCU as well.
For sure.
Because
losing that would have been devastating.
That loss would have been devastating. But getting the tie, one break.
Oh, one break. Okay. We're having fun. Yeah.
I mean, I like talking.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take my headset off.
Okay.
welcome back to the third game of the GCU versus ASU series.
It's third game and it's 1-0.
Third game already. It is 1-0-1. It's also been incredibly close with the last game ending with a full hold and a draw. Full hold from both teams for a draw on Kings Row.
I will try not to be worried about being late to my commitment, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. My call time was 3 minutes ago. It's fine.
We can't help but hope that GCU is able to just take the next two maps and just roll right through this series. I will not complain if we go to Game 6, though.
Oh, I will not at all either.
This has
I'm happy to be here.
This has been such a neck-and-neck series. Like, it's so exciting to watch.
Yeah.
I feel like I've been saying that so much recently, but, like, these games have been so fast and so exciting with ultimates all over the place that you just can't help but smile and take in the moment, you know?
Yeah.
Just be here and just be like, wow, I get to watch this live, or I get to watch this on stream. And the plays are incredible, and everybody
the atmosphere here too, even just on that break.
Absolutely.
Everyone was coming around being like, yo, you guys are all doing great. Players, casters, back crow, the crew. Crow.
The crow.
But everyone was just, we're having a good time out here.
The great thing about the plays, though, is it's not one or two people making plays. You have everybody on both teams that have shown that they're here to play and they're here to put up a fight. Even the maps that ASU has lost and the rounds that GCU has lost, both teams are going kicking, screaming, and biting. And that is what you love to see.
Because it is very possible that we go to Game 6.
Absolutely.
Very.
I'm hoping that
I'm
we go to Game
surprised
6.
ASU didn't win that last game.
So am I.
Genuinely.
Yeah,
it was very close.
It was an incredible hold by GCU, especially because attacking first puts so much pressure on you. When you know that you have 2 minutes and you have to full hold in order to not take a loss is so much pressure, and the ability to maintain composure throughout that, incredible mental fortitude, not only from the main tank, but from the entire team at GCU.
Yeah. It's been a treat to watch these bays go back and forth, too.
Oh, absolutely. The maze going back and forth with walls, and the maze are so... watching the maze on opposite sides...
It looks like mirror images.
It looks like mirror...
It does. It really does.
You see walls going up almost exactly at the same time, and both maze are playing aggressively around blizzards. They're playing around walls as win conditions, and the pressure that they're putting on the Reinhardts is palpable, to say the least.
Yeah. It's insane. And even just the shield pressure from the Cassidys.
The Cassidys and the Divas, I would not want to be a Reinhardt.
I do want to pinpoint Sweet Potato's aim.
Absolutely. Especially...
just from what we've seen, it's cracked.
The very last fight, the flank she took through Hotel, she got the Hanzo and the Baptiste just on her own. Nobody's helping her.
Exactly.
She didn't need the Diva, and that's what so many teams look at when it comes to flanks.
Oh, we're going to Havana.
We're going to Havana.
We're going to Havana.
We get to see the Widowmaker.
Oh, we're going to Havana. Okay.
And we have GCU starting on the defense, I believe, as they are the blue team.
All right.
Okay, we have...
oh, right, Havana's double shield map. Havana's a double shield map.
Havana is the double shield map. We have double shield, double snipers with Sweet Potato on Widowmaker and Ninja Cat on Hanzo, as well as Mercy Baptiste.
I can't wait to see the Widow.
An exact mirror match on ASU side. It's very interesting seeing the exact mirror, because normally you have people opting for a Zenyatta or opting for an Ashe instead to try to get a little bit more value. But you love to see the Widowmaker mirror, especially on his
I am interested to not see a Zen and see Mercy instead.
I think
because the res is very valuable in these sniper duels.
Exactly. And that can be the deciding factor in these sniper duels, is who has res and who has more resources in order to invest in the snipers. Love to see the sniper duel from incredibly...
oh, narrow miss from Sweet Potato on 99.
Already
out the back. Oh.
This is that exact exciting gameplay I've been talking about right out the gate, and that's what you get with these sniper duels. Is you have explosive fights where both teams are just holding space, but you can have...
Sweet Potato trying to find an interesting angle.
Sweet Potato trying to look for an angle on the right side, as well as we have the Hanzo looking main right now, just tossing arrows in, trying to break that shield.
So the Hanzo's job in this composition is just to really burn barriers and try and get those picks, right?
Burn barriers and try to throw arrows at the back line.
Yeah.
Like the Widowmaker is...
oh, what a shot from I9.
Wow. Incredible
Threads
shot.
That through.
And that opens up the fight.
The res on Ninja Cat, though.
It forces
and
the
Sweet
res,
Potato goes on instead.
as well as Coop getting another pick onto the Sweet Potato, as well as Sigma going down.
just has straight pressure on the cart right now.
And
oh, I9 just tapping heads on the sideline.
They've been pushing the cart this entire time, too. Like, they are not worried about cart pressure, and this forces GCU into the second point. We're going to see a swap over ball to try to hold them onto second point.
We're going to see a swap to Brawl.
We are going to see a swap to Brawl.
We're seeing a swap to Brawl.
Cassidy May. I think this is an incredible choice. Because
Indoor Brawl is very powerful.
Indoor Brawl on this map, there's so much
The
power.
problem is, if it fails, it's going to fail spectacularly on
And
third point.
they're going to have to swap back on third point if they make it to third point.
That's the thing.
The ability to just say, no, we're going to win this here.
That's confidence. That's confidence. Q-Tip narrowly makes it out.
Narrowly makes it out, getting a little creative. As well,
Dragon
Dragons
Strike
going
straight through the window.
They're able to rotate through. It gets.
That's a GCU window, though.
That is a GCU, but May goes down as well as Sweet Potato. Now GCU has
Super
no
gets two.
DPS. Pen into the back.
Flamehead finds the Mercy.
Hits the Mercy.
He goes down himself, though.
Pinnacle finds a pick onto the Bongo, which is big
Viable
value,
Pinnacle.
as well as I9 finally finishing out the trade onto Q-Tip, and ASU
The
takes
angles that they were able to spread around and just cover the rest of that fight.
These fights are too scrappy for GCU to be able to win these. They need to get a clean rotation into the court and be able to properly disrupt them if they ever want to take a fight win.
Yeah.
They're looking at easily 1, maybe 2 fights to finish out this point, right? Because it's enough time to where they can stagger and push the spawn if they lose this next fight.
They're
They're all grouped up right there. This is dangerous. They know they don't have the dragons.
Flux comes out from
is
ASU.
coming in.
Oh, what a
Back gets
devastating
picked up.
Flux. ASU loses their ammo, though.
ASU loses their ammo. It's a valuable resource. They may not be able to finish
Sweet
it.
Potato goes down 2, though. They're 2 down in this fight.
They're down 2, and they're ASU
Shield's
still
getting pushed
holding
outside.
strong, as well as the Reinhardt getting bullied to outside. The entire team is outside, so they do have the core with the Reinhardt. They're not getting split, but this is a bad position for GCU to be in. We see Flamehead
Red Dawn
trying
and
to
Sweet
push
Potato are
his lanes
separated, though.
up.
That's the problem.
They have to.
They're trying to
touch it.
rotate back to get their teammates.
Trying to rotate back just to get some pressure on point, but they're not going to be able to drop. Flamehead doesn't have a
They
shield.
try dropping it with beat.
They have
The
to
beat is
beat
massive.
in.
They push in
goes
with
up.
it.
Flamehead. That's a big pick on.
What a pick on the Sig.
At this point, GCU is up, and they're able to charge the shield. Shatter
Oh, Shatter goes to gets 4!
Massive Shatter. It hits 4.
Despite
GCU
the
is able to-
Valkyrie filling final blows just filter through. What a shatter from Flamehead.
And this is how GCU wants to play this. They have to make the rotations, get up in their face, and as soon as you're close enough to Shatter, you basically won that fight. That is not a comfortable position for
No,
ASU
they
to be in.
only had to use beat Shatter for that.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Only beat Shatter.
Only beat Shatter, especially for how much pressure there is on this point, right? This is GCU's Alamo. This is the point that like they're trying to invest in holding.
Is ASU trying to swap to Brawl after their next Supercharger?
They might be. We'll see.
Because
The
they
swap
swapped
onto
to
Lucio
Lucio.
looks like it, and they can keep the Hanzo for the block. I think they want to use Sigma Flux and Bongo first, which could end up biting them because these pseudo comps tend to get a lot less.
This window
value.
is insane.
And we
Oh,
see the
burst
window
down the
fire
bat.
strike.
Gets another one.
Yeah.
What a massive 2K. Flanks, off angles, gets 3, 4! 4 for Sweet Potato!
2 kills with 1 fan the hammer.
Oh!
Absolutely.
On
tragic.
tanks, mind you, on tanks.
On tanks. And that's what happens when you have these awkward half swaps to where you don't want to give up resources. You just lose a fight like that. We do see
really do.
ASU full swapping to Brawl with a Junkrat Cold.
A
Acid.
Junkrat?
A Junkrat.
Disgusting.
Anyways. This is one of like the few points where Junkrat really can thrive.
Yeah, but...
You have
I
the
don't know how I feel about
Junkrats
it.
that have like PhDs in trigonometry or something,
God.
and they're like hitting the weird angles off the roof.
Well, I mean, Pinnacle seems to be able to counter that usually.
Pinnacle's able to eat the damage.
He's been on fire the last map,
He
so
has
we'll
been
see.
on fire
We'll see
with
if
his
he can handle
DM
it.
management. It looks
Oh,
like
what a wall!
ASU is starting to
Forces
push
them
it.
to... Oh!
Very split, but
What a
there's
tab on Sweet Potato!
Hanzo
The beat
Air
is to
comes
save
in.
the fight.
GCU knows they have to play this fast so they beat and push in, and it is an even
The
fight.
support's
right now.
finding the frags harder than the DPS are.
You see Ninja Cat trying to take a 1v1 with the Junkrat, and he backs off, is not able to take that. You see the Diva out of
GCU's a
position.
little spread out right now.
The
but-
freeze is coming through. Diva gets frozen. He
Diva gets
knows he
frozen,
can get the
Blizzard goes out.
Big
Threes is
Blizzard.
3.
Lucio gets frozen just raw, and the tanks go down for ASU. What an incredible play
Massive
from
value
Ninja
from the Blizzard. Massive value from the Blizzard.
And this is how you can tell GCU is coming up with comprehensive fight plans. They're very flowcharty, and you see, he sees the Diva, he freezes the Diva, immediately goes for the freeze, and nobody else pops anything. This is the kind of leadership you expect from Flamehead when you know he's been leading the team for at least a year and a half by now.
Exactly.
You can have talented Reinhardts, and that's all good and fun, but at the end of the day, the soft skills that come with being a team leader are 10 times as valuable as those mechanical skills. We see ASU struggling to even get into the point as the threat of the May wall. They don't want to get stuck in the choke and have GCU engage onto them, especially with the Reinhardt going in first. See GCU kiting back a bit as ASU opts to go. The Dragons comes through. Not able to find anybody. This is a lot of pressure. Wall goes in. Both Cole Cassidys are in the middle of the fight as well as the window for GCU. Lamp goes up. Both lamps go up. ASU's lamp goes down first. This big Shatter goes in.
Oh, what a
Not able to
shatter!
find anybody.
3!
Window fire
3
strike
with 1 fire
As
strike!
well as Sweet Potatoes High Noon gets one, and then the Diva is the lone.
What a beautiful fire strike from Flamehead. He's just showing MTD this map so far.
The lonely Diva on point gets walled off
Oh
from the
no,
rest
a
of
Diva
the
stagger.
team.
No, a Diva stagger.
And there's no easy way for the Diva to reset here.
Okay, they reset it.
The Diva has to get killed by GCU.
That's heartbreaking.
The only way for Diva
Especially with 10 seconds left.
Especially
and then Diva
with
has
this much time.
self-destruct.
I didn't even look at the clock. I've been too focused with like the fights are explosive. I haven't even been checking the clock.
Did they even touch?
ASU is able to touch, but the rest of the team is lagging behind.
Flamehead drops down, pressuring the back line.
The back line is too split from the
The
tanks.
wall splitting the supports.
The wall splits with supports.
Ninja Cat with 2. Beautiful ammo to keep Flamehead alive. Doesn't work too long.
Strike kills. Blizzard is big.
Blizzard walls off the point.
Blizzard
Cancel High Noon with a freeze.
Cancels High Noon as well as Cole Cassidy is in the fight.
And GCU's just exerting point
This fight
presence.
is very scrappy, and GCU needs to close this out before ACU is able to get tanks back in. Clock time is
Just
ticking
exerting
down.
point presence.
Lucio is able to get back in.
Oh, what
as
a burn for Sweet Potato on the Doomfist.
what a good.
GCU was on their game that round.
That was an incredible swap off of the double shield because they do have a DPS that is not normally playing for them. So the ability to recognize like, oh, this isn't working. Like we may not have the DPS pressure in order to take the sniper battle 2v2, and then just hard swap to brawl. What an incredible choice!
Absolutely wild. I mean, I think they swapped too late. I think that's what happened on
A
Streets
little
phase.
too late?
Or
Maybe.
the center phase.
Maybe.
It's not really Streets phase when the whole map Streets.
I'm surprised that they didn't just hard run the brawl and hold the spawn doors because now GCU is on the attack and
because ASU's run brawl the whole time.
ASU has run nothing but brawl.
It's surprising they didn't really go for that. It worked out for them for the first checkpoint. They kind of rolled it through.
We have ASU on a very comfortable pick for them. You have the May Pharmacy, slow brawl. So here they're looking to just poke, drain resources.
Well, they tried this on the King's Road. It didn't work though.
They did try this, but this is a much more open point with more
Ninja
space
Cat
for Pharah to
teasing the
poke.
Genji.
Yeah, cheesing the Genji, cheesing the Pharah, cheesing the ball.
They're teasing it.
We know
Teasing
your
it.
shenanigans. You're not fooling us.
Ooh. In fact, Genji comes out and be crying.
There's no way.
There's no way that Genji
There's
comes out against
absolute-
Far Mercy.
Unless-
There's no shot.
Unless they like hard swap to dive.
No shot.
But I don't think they even run Genji when
Oh,
they...
there's no shot, right?
No shot.
Okay, good.
They
Good.
swap
I
a
was
hard-
going to cry.
It looks like both teams are going to be taking a hard brawl mirror as well
No,
as...
ASU's still in the pharmacy.
ASU is on the pharmacy floor. So I think it still counts as well.
So they're going to hold the door like
They're going
this.
to hold the door, but GCU has spawn advantage when they're able to take these fights, and that may be prove lethal. Especially because ASU has to play this very carefully with the Pharah. They have less resources for the Reinhardt without that boost.
Farrah has a free off angle,
Pharah
gets Ninja
an
from it.
immediate pick on Ninja Cat.
There's no attention to this Farrah right now.
And it looks like ASU is struggling to stabilize.
Panda goes down though.
As well as an anti-nade from the Red Dawn. Incredible
May
swap
and Ryan
onto the
both
Ana.
down. Diva out of mech.
That Ana swap
What a
opened
turnaround.
up the fight. The realization that they need to get some pressure and then immediately swap like that.
I didn't even notice until Ryan was bionated.
I didn't notice until I saw the purple on the screen. I was like, oh my goodness, GCU has an Ana, and they're sticking on the Ana.
I'm happy with that.
And
Ana's a very powerful pick.
Ana's 76, 77%. I probably shouldn't list percents if they're able to hear me. But
whatever.
This close to Nano, you can't afford to swap back onto the Baptiste because
They
they're
decide.
going to need the Nano in order to push in this fight.
Nanoing Orion in this situation is so valuable.
Having a Ryan in the back line is incredible, but having a nanoed Ryan, especially when there's an anti going in, Amor goes up and the Ryan is able to take their Ryan into the back
Flamehead
line.
finds himself alone at 36 HP in the back line.
Flamehead is very split and goes down, but the rest of the team...
The rest of the team is taking advantage of that split attention.
The rest of the GCU is able to just tear ASU apart, and that's...
Tearing out Lamau.
Yeah, tearing Lamau apart, and that's one of the big things about the Brawl Mirror is if you get split, even if there's a Reinhardt in your backline, if you split that attention, you cannot take these fights.
GC's about to tap that point. Point
Sweet
14
Potato's
meters
taking a
away.
very
I9
dangerous
barely
one.
wins that duel on
I9
Hanzo.
barely wins it. Reinhardt is on the card though, and it's a nano.
Nano
Ryan
run!
is able to
That's
finish
going to close out the
Blizzard
checkpoint.
comes out from Coop, but dies
That Nano on
immediately
Flamehead
after.
is going to close out the checkpoint.
Reinhardt
For
is
sure.
frozen, but the Nano keeps the Reinhardt alive and healthy and may be able to finish it out.
The Nano didn't even drop.
Panda is able to finish out the Reinhardt and hold this point by
Panda's
himself.
back on point.
Q-Tip is still on the point, trying
Panda's just being Rambo with a hammer on point.
to...
And that's ASU's.
ASU is able to hold it with
Point 14 meters.
14 meters.
Point 14 meters.
Incredible hold. This is what you like to see.
That is genuine inches from the checkpoint.
And that...
And I'm looking for
I'm a
Jimmy
broken
Pickens body
record,
cut.
right? I'm a broken record, but that discipline of being able to give space and touch at the last moment is incredible to see from both.
They need to pin down I9's offense. They're working on doing.
Dragons is coming out, not able to get any picks. GCU is rotating through it and responding
with sound barrier, keep it to fight up. Self-destruct goes straight in the middle.
Sound barrier is big. You get the Baptiste.
Counter self-destruct from the top. 3-man shatter
as well
from
as
the Panda, but he's
coming in. And GCU
frozen by the Blizzard. GCU rolls through their ult advantage.
The kill feed is coming up all GCU.
The problem is they use 4 ults for that fight.
GCU is dumping ults in because they don't care.
They have to win this fight.
They have to win this fight, and they can't afford to take that time, especially because the next point, they don't have to push it all the way through.
GCU's rotating the high ground here.
Yeah, they take their high ground early, and they're able to win this fight hard. Especially if they keep the Lucio on the cart, they're able to just pop the Lucio off.
Yeah.
They basically don't have to play down a man.
It's interesting to see how they'll rotate this high ground, though.
Looks like they're going to be rotating right side, as well as Ninja Cat is looking for an early web. This angle is so lethal for May because you don't have to hit the...
Oh, the wall to keep them from retreating.
The Reinhardt gets walled in.
And ball sweet potato.
Not able to wall.
Ammo's down. Self-destruct. Beat drop goes out to sustain the fight.
A lot of ultimates are coming in. Reinhardt is beaten and he's down on the main.
Reinhardt's down the bottom. They drop down on him. He's going to go down.
Trying to get pressure onto Ninja Cat, but the rest of GCU responds. Red Dawn goes down from...
Red Dawn does go down, so the only on Lucio and cart heals.
You do still have the Cole Cassidy holding the high
Sweet Potato's alone on cart right now.
Yep, Sweet Potato's alone, but still getting
gets
flash
fan.
Flash fan, but it looks like the Cole Cassidy is going to go down to the rest of GCU.
The rest of GCU is keeping their death ball together.
I9 makes a good play, but GCU is sticking together and is not letting ASU split them apart. And
which is valuable.
These scrappy fights where everybody is going
ASU is trying to push forward.
That coordination is the deciding factor. You see Window and
nice
Wall coming in.
Shatter comes down.
Shatter comes down.
I don't think it finds anyone.
Can't even see it.
I don't even know what's happening.
Both teams invest in more, as well as Ninja Cat.
Beautiful Blizzard from GCU coming out to cover the point. Stu, self-destruct Pinnacle. Ninja covers 2 more. And that's a GCU win.
That's
for that fight.
I think that's,
and maybe the map.
I think that's a map. Because GCU is able to push the spawn, and they're able to wall off both of these chokes. They can wall one and have Reinhardt hold the other one. Lucio gets through, as well as the Reinhardt. Reinhardt's on cart. ASU is looking at one last contest. Reinhardt dies as well.
Beautiful.
Lucio.
Getting staggered as ASU tries to touch this point.
Any pressure.
They touch in. They use their ammo.
Lamp and Blizzard are invested immediately, but they're not
Blizzard
able to
point
do
off.
anything with it, as Q-Tip has the beat.
Window's down.
And Red Dawn has the window and the lamp.
Window ammo. Just like he clutched up against JB.
And you have, what an incredible map finish. You have both...
Strong map from GCU. Strong map from GCU.
The entirety of that last round, you had GCU in such a comfortable position that last fight, even if you have people touching, there's no way they turn it back.
I think it was the decision to run Brawl at the beginning.
Absolutely.
Instead of Double Sniper.
Just
not having to swap comps.
Just to say, you know, Double Sniper didn't work. We're not even going to touch it. I think that was why.
Because they knew I9 would likely go to the Hanzo, because he's been on it most of the set.
It's been established as a comfort pick for I9 throughout most of the series.
But having him as a comfort pick on Double Sniper versus their comfort on Brawl, they probably decided that Brawl was their strong point for this matchup.
Especially if they're able to force the Brawl mirror, because they know Sweet Potato gets more value on the Cassidy than I9. So that forces I9 to try to play split and try to play angles from the rest of the core, or to just give up and then try to play with...
I think the only off angle that backfired on Sweet Potato was the last one.
At the very end.
Where she was so separate from her team.
She got flash fan because she was separate from the team.
But even then, she still got value.
Even then,
she still distracted other people. The rest of her team was able to deathball through the rest of ASU, and that worked out.
She took ASU's Cole Cassidy out of the fight while keeping pressure on cart, which left the rest of GCU able to just capitalize on everything. Every mistake that ASU was making in that fight, especially with split attention.
No, that was game 3. That was game 3. We had a tie in second game.
That was game 3? Right, so we're 2-0-1?
Yeah. Meaning, these players are going to start to get tired if they're not used to playing such long sets.
This is a long time to be playing Overwatch, especially for the main tanks.
For sure.
Playing Reinhardt and trying to keep track of...
Because we started, what, 4.5 hours ago?
Easily.
3.5 hours ago?
Maybe more. But
in terms of setting up and making sure we were all ready to go and all that stuff. You've been here for a while.
When you're playing Reinhardt the whole time, you have to keep track of your shield,
it's the mental
your
stamina.
team's positioning, your opponent's shield, as well as making plans for all of these fights, and it is exhausting.
It really is.
This is where you start to see the mental fortitude.
That's why I can never play main tank. I don't have the brain cell.
Oh, absolutely. Main tank is the only role that I don't play.
Yeah, same here. Genuinely. I'm happy to flex to anything when I play, but I can't do main tank.
Because anything else you can play very quiet, right? You can if anybody else on the team has an off day.
For example, if Tracer's having a bad mental day, they can just stick to the Reinhardt and snipe out the weak targets.
If your Baptiste is doing poorly, like that's okay. You still have that.
You still have the immo, the pure power of an immo.
If your Reinhardt is having a bad day, your whole team is having a bad day.
Yeah. It's just not even fair by that point.
It's just there's no other comparison. And at that point, I don't know if ASU still wants to keep running Brawl Mirrors and if they still get value from that.
That's true. That's a very valid point. Because right now, especially given Havana and the way that last offense worked, Flamehead's Ryan was just, I just want to hate to say it because I've been praising the Legal Panda all day, just MTDing him.
It was incredible.
It's literally just MTDing him.
Especially on a map pick from ASU that's trying to take GCU out of their comfort zone.
Exactly.
Havana is known as a double shield, double snipers map through and through, and then GCU is just like, we don't care. We're going to run Brawl no matter what. We don't.
We do not care.
We don't care what you think. We're going to run Brawl and kick your teeth in and take your families.
I mean, Panda's been working best whenever he just goes in like Rambo with a hammer. I've been saying that a lot, but I like how it images him.
Yeah.
Because I feel like it really fits his playstyle that he's been trying to lean into.
Especially because if you're able to get the Reinhardt in and into the backline.
Exactly.
It's obviously a lot of really good. Ooh, we're going to Legion. Interesting. That's a lot of really good gameplay from the Reinhardt, obviously, when you're seeing big shatters. But that's also a lot of work from the team, from the Diva to keep him up, from the Baptiste to make sure the Rein can actually get in.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this
We're going to see the first ball comp of the day as well.
Oh, it's true. We haven't seen ball all day.
We have not seen a single.
We actually haven't seen ball all day.
And this is a good matchup for GCU as well if they're on the 6-man rush. Because if the
We're seeing dive.
Yeah.
We're seeing dive.
We're seeing dive mirrors. If the Sombra catches any of the 6 members of ASU out, it is a free pick and a free fight.
I do want to know, we've not seen Cooper on Sombra all day. We have seen Sweet Potato Sombra. We have not seen Cooper Sombra.
No, we haven't. It's interesting. I don't think ASU has had a reason to run a Sombra so far.
Panda on the off tank.
Ball is hacked. Ball is out of position. Gets melted. Sweet Potato is able to get the pick. And now GCU is taking control of the point. And that is exactly what I was talking about. That's their win condition, right?
Yep, just get the hack onto that ball.
GCU holds space, waits for the Sombra to get value, and then jumps the backline. We do see an environmental kill for an I-9 on the Pharaoh. Isn't I-9
What's Pinnacle?
Interesting. We do see
Ninja sniper
taking out the Brigida as well, with the Mercy res coming through.
A lot of interesting characters.
GCU has the point though. Like this is space that they're willing to hold and.
Well, ASU's pushed on a point with 4 people. Q-Tip's trying to stall, but he can't.
ASU has just won the fight at this point.
ASU lost 1 at the beginning, but they regrouped and walked back in.
Incredible barrage. And
incredible timing.
At this point, Sombra's just trying to touch.
Sombra's trying not to die, really.
As well as Ball is pressuring the Sombra, found the translocator.
Yeah. That is good alt charge for Sombra, though.
That is.
Because if we look at, because the biggest thing with Sombra dive mirrors is the EMP charge.
Right.
That is always the biggest win condition. And right now, looking at these alt charges, GCU has the advantage here.
And especially when you're looking at higher level Sombras, it's like that's.
Oh, what a hack on the I-9!
What a hack on the Pharaoh. Not able
takes him out and fight for that long, especially the Mercy pocketing him too to make sure he doesn't die.
Not able to get the kill, but still taking him out of the fight. Getting value opens up the fight for the rest of the core. The core is in. You have the
almost mines coming out. A lot of ults here for GCU.
Backline. Ball is in.
Cole comes out. Coalescence comes out after Q-Tip goes down.
This is a scrappy fight, but it's
mines go out.
Good for GCU. Mines are in. Farrah gets a pick onto the Sombra. Sombra gets a.
Ooh, hack from behind of Cooper.
GCU, and it's looking like this fight is going to flip over to ASU.
We're not sure though. It's still even.
It's very.
Beat comes out.
Beat comes in.
Beat comes out.
Very winnable. The forces.
Barrage from I-9 gets 1.
Barrage from
but he goes down.
Cancels the Death Blossom.
Pinnacle has self-destruct here. Probably going to use it just to keep his mech.
Yeah, he does it just to keep his mech. But is that big?
Gets no one. Ball is hacked though. Focused on the ball. The ball's down. SC7's down ball.
Diva is still out of mech, but the GCU is.
What an EMP! Gets 4!
Massive EMP. GCU
massive EMP.
Needs to close down these fights. These long fights that ASU is taking.
Nice cancel on the res from Pinnacle there.
Massive.
Keeps the stall out for ASU.
GCU is
which is big for their 72%
I know.
lead.
ASU's not mad about that fight.
No, they're not. They stalled that for so long.
They're stalling it for years.
What ASU is mad about is the ult advantage that GCU has.
Yes, especially with this EMP coming online, this is going to be...
Like we just said, we literally have an EMP before ASU can even get the 10% on one more.
They already EMP.
Oh. Yeah. Well, I mean, no, I know.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
we still have one.
You mean to the next one?
Yeah, we still have one, though.
An immediate pick goes down onto ball, and this is looking like a good
rally
for
comes
GCU,
out just to pocket ASU's Diva.
Especially for an early rally. But it looks like ASU is not able to get their core onto the point or get value out of the rally. So
GCU is still holding the point, though.
GCU is holding back a point, and they're just
a lot of strong ults. One EMP gets 5! 5
Man, EMP as the rest of GCU charges the core and is able to get
nowhere else needed.
Mercy gets hacked off the map as well.
And they just reset the fight.
ASU is scrambling. And we're starting to look at easily 2 or 3 fights close to last fight
They're
territory.
wiping harder than my Destiny 2 raid teams.
But these last fights are going to be incredibly important, especially look at the Ultras. GCU has 4 ultimates online and is close to a 5th.
The worrying thing is how fast can Cooper get his EMP back? How fast can that happen?
How fast can they get EMP, and
Or
especially...
can I9 make a valuable play with a hack Diva and a Barrage?
I think they have to Valk to try to get ultimates back online, especially with the
Red Dawn is currently coalescing, but
we see Coalescence coming early,
the bio
especially
nade
with an Ansi.
swap to Ana from ASU.
Not able to get value. Farrah goes down early. Sombra gets TP'd out. And GCU is able to take this
Farrah
fight with the
goes
core.
down very early.
Mind's
A hack
going,
on the ball.
Ball gets hacked and
SC7 goes immediately
down.
down, but the Minefield's out. They can't touch the point very easily.
GCU is running very low, though.
The point's starting to flip.
Pinnacle loses
The
mech.
self-destruct on the
Gets a
Diva, on the
bomb
Mercy.
onto the Mercy with a Ray-Mech bomb.
What beautiful alt cycling from ASU.
Bomb goes
GCU
down
here.
onto point. Is not able to stall this. It's looking like GCU is going to be able to finish out
Yes,
this
with
map.
skill in the biotic
Ball
orb on
is
the
on.
Baby Diva.
It's not going to be able to hold very long as the hack comes through.
Beautiful cover.
You have Q-Tip holding the
Beautiful
top,
cover on
trying
the
to
Pinnacle
boop anybody that's touching, and the map goes to GCU.
So well played by GCU for that last half.
What? It's such a good matchup for GCU in there, right?
Exactly.
Like, Sombra gets so much more value when you have the ball that you're able to hack instead of an entire core, and ASU is still able to get 70%.
Yeah.
Like,
That's how close the series
that's
is, though.
how well they're playing that ball comp into a
Like,
bad
sure,
match.
GCU can close this out if they really clutch this up, but if ASU takes this game, that could be the start of momentum.
ASU being able to recognize that GCU is not closing out these long fights gives them very free charge.
We are going to Legion Control Center next
Going to
though.
Legion Control. I see a hog.
I see Junkrats
We
on
do not
both
have a hog.
teams.
We're seeing Sim Junk, Ryan Mirrors. The only difference in comps being that ASU is running a Diva.
No, the
instead
difference
of
in comp is GCU is running a Sigma instead of a
Yeah,
Diva.
that's what I was just going to say.
That is big.
I know that's a
Pinnacle's been
very,
doing work on the Diva.
very big comfort pick for Ethan Pinnacle. And you see GCU's Reinhardt is taking space and holding the space better.
Aggressive corner hold.
Immediate pick onto Red Dawn, though. GCU can't.
Oh,
hold
finds a
this.
pin on. Finds a pin on Panda.
GCU
Goes
knows-
down because there's no ammo.
GCU knows they have to take this fight fast if they're going to win it. And they're not
Pegs
able
going
to get
back
through.
and forth for both sides.
This fight is very even, and GCU has to either regroup
No, ASU's
or take this fight to the back line.
cleaning that fight back.
They're coming
Q-tip
back,
speeds
giving
everyone
point,
back.
trying to regroup.
Get that regroup.
That's a good call.
ASU with the first cap. The interesting thing is both teams running a Junkrat here.
Oh, absolutely. This is.
I know this is a fairly strong map for Junkrat, especially if you have point control.
Like
But
this-
GCU opting for the Sim Junk.
Sim
even
Junk
without
is
point
interesting.
control.
Yeah, I know Sim is, even if it's not her favorite hero, a very strong hero for Sweet Potato. We do see ultimates invested from the side of ASU, and GCU is able to kite, mitigate some value as well.
Sim Junk for both
An
teams.
excellent way to play TP. We're probably going to see a re-engage with the sim wall here. Yep, sim wall is
exactly.
up, and GCU sim
With
wall
the window.
and window are up, and GCU is able to push in.
That
This-
window is dangerous as Sim All Fire.
This is what I was talking about.
Some
GCU
racking up
playing
charge on that
seconds,
primary fire.
being-
What a shatter from
Shadow
Panda.
comes through, not able to capitalize because the beat comes through from Q-Tip.
Teleport to the opposite side just to try and nudge the back line from Sweet Potato.
LMO mirrors beat on the side of ASU, and it looks like
Flamehead's low.
ASU is able to.
Flamehead shatters.
Flamehead shatters
It's no
not
one.
able to find anybody.
The ammo keeps Flamehead alive though.
ASU is sustaining for so
He needs
long
those heals.
on these fights,
GCU's getting the picks they need.
and the
And
crunch kill
that's a
goes
win
over
for
them.
GCU.
Okay, this is
That's
a
a
decisive
fight
win for GCU.
GCU.
They're not capping yet, though.
Fight win's more important.
Yeah,
Fight win's more important.
Fight win's more important, but still 70%. You should have had at least like Lucio. Oh, Lucio's got back. See, I understand that. That's fair. We see both teams taking even space on opposite sides of the point, as well as we do have the Sigma Flux online. And
Flux Riptire. Flux Riptire come through.
Flux early.
They gotta find that tire.
Riptire's in. They're not able to.
Oh, 3K total.
Riptire
Even
finds
through
Lucio
the ammo.
and the Diva mech. At this point, I9 is just scrambling to get out.
Clean alt combo from GCU there. Beautifully executed.
They have to use the TP out because they know they're not able to hold any space. Otherwise, they're just going to get immediately staggered. And GCU is holding the space aggressively, as well as the TP back to point if they need to.
This TP allows them to hold so aggressively onto ASU.
Absolutely. And
For the Sim to grind up charge on the enemy's shield.
They're able to bait out the sim wall and immediately TP out, and that's so much value just down the drain. ASU is able to push in aggressively on the point.
Self-destruct comes down from ASU.
Self-destruct him.
Gets
Both
no one.
Windows. Neither team gets any picks. Windows
GCU loses their ammo, loses two. Q-tip and Flamehead.
This is a losable fight for GCU.
Other support goes down.
A lot goes down at this point.
A lot goes down, and that's going to collapse back into an ASU point.
Pinnacle is able to get a pick onto the Reinhardt. GCU might be able to regroup and take this fight
out
fast.
right before it's destroyed.
Absolutely. GCU is going to be able to regroup a lot faster than ASU. So this is a lot of pressure if they're able to take this space because they know they're not able to hold aggressively. They may be able to just take point, especially if it's similar for free.
We need to be paying so much more attention to their immortality fields.
Not the Junkrat.
Junkrat trap up top.
So GCU trying to take into point. TP is in as well as the symbol.
Beautiful TP.
GCU's TPing in. Sweet Potato goes down, but they get a pick
what
on
a shatter from Panda gets two.
Big shatter.
Sustained beat from Q-tip. Beautiful.
Beat and Lamp getting invested.
Cooper's just about ready to pop his rip tire if he's seeing the wrong.
This is winnable for GCU, but they have to.
Holding on to the rip tire.
This is a lot of picks going over to GCU. They have to finish
hold
this
on
out.
to these ults.
Hitting overtime is big for ASU.
ASU's deciding to hold on to their ults and try and just re-engage the next fight.
Because ASU is now in last fight territory, so they can
making the safe decision.
They can save ults, play it
making
safe,
the safe decision.
Try to go for a 6.
Respectable.
We see ASU trying to push back into points.
They have a massive ult advantage over GCU right now, though.
GCU is just poking from white room and back of point.
They might get mid-fight ults, but that might not be enough to counter.
Tire's going in as well as the symbol. This is a lot of ultimates. Beat and Flux being invested.
Tire shot!
Tire goes down.
Tire gets canceled. Teleport gets canceled.
Teleport gets canceled. Right is in the middle of the point right now. That is not a space he wants to be in. He goes down because
canceled
of it.
out.
Windows in the middle of the point.
Found out by Sweet Potato.
This is a big window by the Red Dawn, creating a lot of space. Bomb is in the back, not able to find anybody.
The bomb.
These scrappy
Flame
fights.
goes down to the other Symmetra, though. This is back and forth,
GCU
back and forth.
might not be able to close this out as Pinnacle is still holding point. Big boop.
A boop from Q-tip. I don't know if he gets the kill, though.
Does he get the kill? It didn't show it in the kill.
But it's looking like ASU's got too much point presence for GCU to deal with here.
ASU held that point too well. That was a good round, I will say. The GCU did have a definite advantage in holding that white room for first point, but for the most part, and ASU definitely played well around it.
Oh, for sure.
Trying to focus more on taking the focus away from right room and playing the rest of point. Because there is a whole point other than white room. It's so easy to see teams that will just tunnel vision on the white room.
Well, especially with Sim Junk.
Exactly.
Because white room is so powerful with Sim Junk, especially if you can hold it as a defensive position. And we saw that with ASU holding that top high ground with Junkrat.
Exactly. Able to poke into, holding so much space with that Junkrat on the high ground, able to poke into the lane.
Yeah, it's
We are going
this is
to
impressive.
Legion Night Market.
The last map is control point.
This is an interesting call.
This is a decisive map for ASU.
Both teams
sim-TPing to the point.
Symmetra turrets up as well as the Maywall. Neither team is able to get any decisive picks. Both teams are holding space.
No Immo's out yet.
ASU is forcing GCU out
losing
of
the shield war. Immo's out already for ASU.
GCU forces ASU's Immo out with Sweet Potato on the flank. This is space that ASU is not able to hold very well.
GCU's holding these walls very well. Finally uses their mortality just to save their Reinhardt, which is
ASU finally pressures it in. This is an immediate
teleport
window.
to the opposite side for the Symmetra.
Teleport is in. Sweet Potato with a pick. This is could be the pick that unlocks the fight for GCU. And they have to follow up because ASU
can no longer. What a shatter! Panda finds Flamehead, drops both tanks.
Finds Flamehead.
No protection for Flamehead there.
Only Flamehead. GCU does not get value from this as they are not. Oh, and they have to back out as well.
They have to back out without their main tank.
That's so much point pressure as well. Oh, and they invest the beat as Sweet Potato.
ASU, both sides invest beat, but ASU has a later beat, and that's going to win them that fight. Find them a couple more picks.
Invest and shatters as he dies and gets it canceled.
I think that's one of the most interesting statistics in Overwatch is counter beat and its win percentage.
Is it?
It's stupidly high.
Oh, absolutely. Because the ability to play second and waste ultimates is incredible. Ninja Cat gets 2, and GCU might be able to force this fight at least on the point, put ASU in a difficult position. TP is in.
TP is in.
The entirety of GCU is on point.
Self-destruct goes up. Finds nothing. Titanfall finds Q-tip, and Symmetra goes down on the Baptiste.
Red Dawn gets picked
GCU's
in the
without
back
heals.
As well as GCU is trying to stabilize
kill feed's coming up a little bit blue.
Mini on coast. Both teams have Symmetra walls on point. This is winnable for either team.
Able to go back, though.
If they're able to stabilize on coast, they might be able to win this.
There's no healing. There's no healing.
No healing.
They're not able to sustain that.
It's looking like this fight goes over to ASU, and
ASU has the ultimate advantage here, though. They have the window and they have the blizzard.
They have the ultimate advantage.
They're going to get a mid-fight shatter here, too.
They're also not letting go of point. Like they're
holding on so desperately. They're not so much tenacity.
Any percentage whatsoever, and that's why they're able to be successful in this.
He's looking out for that TP again.
They're looking to wall the TP, but it looks like they're just going to rotate. And High Noon is coming in. TP High Noon is in. Are they
TP High
ready?
Noon.
The Diva's ready and watching.
Oh, TM straight to the face. The Symmetric burns him
Goes
down.
over on a Sweet Potato.
Counter windows from both sides.
Ninja Cat is able to take an equal trade as
The
well.
kill feed's coming up blue.
Ethan Pinnacle is able to eat the Blizzard as well. That's a massive eat, especially on these even fights, and GCU is able to...
What a collapse after that distraction from Sweet Potato.
Absolutely. Even if they weren't able to get the High Noon, the TP into the backline and drawing the attention into the backline was
beautiful play.
Incredible play.
It may not have directly gotten kills, but it allowed the team to actually push in without the threat of a wall.
These shenanigans you like to see with TP and getting in the backline and splitting attention are absolutely GCU's strength when it comes to this comp. We see the TP going in as well as the wall. Baptiste gets split. They're able to drop the M4 as well as get a shatter in. Neither team is able to fully collapse.
Oh, the symbol comes out.
Red Dawn goes early. And
a pin off the map!
Pin off the map, but it looks like the kill feed is going up GCU still. GCU still has their Reinhardt, which is much more important, especially with the beat.
It's just going to drop the player count for ASU.
I don't think the pin off the map was worth it because losing that Reinhardt is crucial in this brawl mirror, especially because they have the speed and the TP to get back on the point. They're not going to be able to take a fast fight and regroup with whatever pressure was made off of the pin. We see GCU at 40% to 99. It's looking like this is still winnable for GCU. It's going to be difficult.
Anyways.
Still in the back of your mind?
Always, always.
We see Pinnacle bombing on point.
Oh, what a bomb! Gets Symmetra
and
the Immortality field.
I wonder if it was intentional
to not teleport the bomb?
Not to teleport the bomb or just not to use boosters at all. He just set the bomb in point and was like, go ahead.
I mean, they might have been expecting him to use a little more finesse with the bomb.
Okay. Maybe it was like a TP and there was a little bit of
mix-ups.
Miscommunication.
At this level, you have to mix up, so.
That's true. The TP bomb might have been a little too predictable. They wanted to play to get in ASU's head a little bit. We see ASU starting to come back in
this
main.
This is coming down to last fight territory.
GCU playing left side. TP is in.
TP goes through.
TP into the back line. We see a High Noon. Shield is up.
Absolutely no one.
Beat is
the beat comes out. Sweet Potatoes barely holding on. What a shatter from Illegal Panic. It's a 4.
What
cleans the
shatter.
rest out of that fight.
And now ASU is able to take the point.
ASU is able to take the point. I don't know if GCU will be able to flip this.
It's looking.
I don't even know if they can touch.
I don't know if they can even touch. Like they have the.
Oh, Q's a touch.
Pinnacle
touches.
It's not even.
Q's just trying to rotate. Oh, he gets hammered
out. Goes down.
Slowly but surely, just trickling into the point.
They're still just touching one at a time, getting that
one at a time is not going to be enough.
Up, and they're giving that space when they need to. They only need to touch when the overtime clock is low.
And walled off from the point.
Red Dawn goes down, and
I don't think they can touch.
And the map goes over to ASU. That is unfortunate, but very well played.
But it keeps the series going. So are we really complaining?
It keeps the series alive. This is a great series. 1-1 and 1.
Oh.
I think we're going to see a map 6.
Remember how I said Panda needs to just keep being Rambo with a hammer?
That's what he did.
That's what he did that round.
Yeah.
That 4-man shadow right at the end.
Along with
right in the moment they need.
Playing around the Reinhardt better and also punishing the teleporters. As the TPs into the backline.
On ASU did so well at punishing the teleporters.
The Symmetra and the Diva as well, eating the High Noon and always being ready to watch for a TP into the backline.
Yeah.
I don't think that's something that GCU Varsity was accounting for not getting value.
For sure.
There was one of them that got value. That was a good TP. But for the most part, the TP shenanigans were not able to get anything.
For sure, yeah. Though the teleports can be useful, it's more useful to be wary of overusing them.
Right.
You don't want to push your luck on those mind games.
Wary of overusing them and using them predictably as well.
Yeah.
Because we saw a lot of TPs into the backline where as soon as the TP went up, you had like 6 people looking at you and you had to invest DM, you had to invest the immortality. And those resources that are going away from your Reinhardt onto other members of the team are just absolutely tragic for the Reinhardt.
So I want to note again, this looks like it will be going into a game 4, but it's actually a game 5 because we've had a draw. We had a draw on the second map. It's 2-1. 2-1-1.
It's 2-1-1. I forgot about
2-1-1. It's 2-1-1. So they are at a game 5 already. And it has the possibility, if ASU pulls this to go into momentum,
GCU,
this could go to a game 6.
You can absolutely see a game 6 realistically. And this is a big map take for ASU because they need this to get that momentum. Like this
that is big for their momentum.
This is the last second by the skin of their teeth to actually get in and try to pull out a win here.
Mm-hmm. This is going to be an interesting one. Though, I do want to mention, ASU has been gone back to the brawl.
Yes, ASU is going back.
They tried at the beginning of that, they lost the round to GCU. They tried to run the Far Mercy and they couldn't.
They tried to run more creative things and weren't able to find value. Once they swap back to the Brawl, it looks like it's both teams' bread and butter is this Brawl comp.
Which makes this mirror all the more interesting.
It makes this mirror all the more interesting, but it also means that with GCU having the map pick here, they get to play a lot more around the Brawl. Especially if they can pick a comp like, say, Junkertown or Nimbani or anything. I don't know if it's Escort or Hybrid.
I think it's Escort because we haven't seen Escort yet.
It's Escort? Okay.
Pretty sure it's Escort.
Havana was Escort.
Never mind, we have seen Escort.
We've seen both.
I think we're back to Hybrid.
Yeah, I think
if it's rotating, I think we're back to hybrid.
So if GCU is able to pick a Nimbani where they're able to hold with a double shield or a dive, that's going to be big value for them.
Because we know they're comfortable on other comps. We don't know if ASU is.
We've seen GCU get comfortable on the 6-man rush.
Because every time ASU's tried something new, even if it's a variant on Brawl, we don't get to see it.
They just
we are on Junkertown.
This is a good pick for GCU.
We are on Junkertown.
This is one of GCU's most comfortable Escort maps.
We are going to see the double shield and double sniper come out from GCU.
Double shield, double sniper.
That's ASU.
Sniper with
the names are flipped now. Great.
The names are flipped, yes.
I saw them out and I was like, that's an ASU player.
ASU is on blue. It's easier to tell when it's your own team. ASU versus U of A was a lot harder to tell than the teams would swap.
The colors would just swap. Wait, hold on.
We do see Flamehead showing the ball for a little bit. I don't think we're going to see it for very long.
So ASU coming out on the Ash Hanzo?
Widow Hanzo.
Widow Hanzo? I see an Ash.
ASU is blue.
No, ASU. Sorry, I said GCU.
Oh, you said GCU? My apologies.
Is it the Ash?
We do see the Ash Hanzo coming out, as we do have Ninja Cat on the hit scan instead
Sigma
of Sweet
Shield
Potato.
already gets deleted.
Absolutely deleted. And you see,
as is usual for this kind of
Flamehead is
style.
taking space. This halt coming up is going to be big.
Ninja trying to find
is setting
Dynamite
up.
over the shields.
Dynamite is in the back. Sigma gets halted up, forces the flux, and you have
Sigma's slightly unpositional.
Sweet Potato is on point, making space, trying to force out these off angles. As you see, ASU is not able to take the off angles. Halt goes onto the right side. A pick goes onto Ninja Cat, though. That is
beautiful.
A big pick. You have the Mercy Res bringing them back into the fight. That's a big resource to invest this early.
And I9 just taps his head again.
You have Sweet Potato going on a flank.
What cover.
Incredible rock by Ethan Pinnacle, taking the trade onto the Sigma as these fights
The numbers are going back and forth and back and forth. Cookies coming up a little bit blue.
Pinnacle is in on the Sigma and trying to take a brawl onto the Widow. That's not
the
a
Res on
position the Widow wants to be in.
all of ASU's members are back up.
The Red Dawn
this is not what GCU wants to see.
does go down as well. This is not a fight that GCU can sustain. They have to back off here. What a hold.
There's so much happening with so little action on screen.
I know.
So much happening with so little action.
There's so much happening, but it's so spread out, and there's so
Because I've seen people complain that this comp is so boring to watch, but it depends on what point of view you're seeing it from. Because if you're seeing it from the Widowmakers, the vying for these different angles is so interesting.
It's only boring to watch if you can't see what's going.
Exactly.
You do see the Dragons coming through, splitting the Orisa from the rest of the team. You have GCU.
Ammo comes out, just
GCU is pushing in, especially with the window. This is a lot of pressure that they're taking.
Window's straight committed. Committing a lot of ults to this fight.
ASU
no immortality field for this Sigma.
Trading. It looks like they're able to take Daniel Flamehead down on the Orisa.
Window is still Window and Supercharger on this corner.
Res comes up. Both teams are even except for ASU is down a Hanzo as
well. Oh, what a pick from Ninja Cat on the window in the back.
Ninja Cat gets a pick, and that is a very important pick to crack open this fight, especially on this flank. Because
nice Dynamite right in the middle.
It opens up all the space for Ninja Cat as well as for the rest of GCU's core to start pushing in.
And that's lethal on Junkertown.
The Sigma
that is so lethal on Junkertown.
3 is tragic, and ASU
Cooper does get a dink on a
onto
Red Dawn, but
we'll see it. They're able to just get the res immediately, and GCU is going to push this in. We're going to see ASU.
Just a quick reminder: ASU is blue now. The names are currently flipped.
Yes.
No worries on that. Just make sure you know the players' names. And we'll be all good.
ASU is regrouping for second point. It's looking like they're setting up for that next hold. See if anybody gets long spawn. We have everybody up on that high ground and ready to go.
The streets is a nice little breather from me.
Yeah,
actually, we've had the previous maps. Jeez.
Ooh. We have Sweet Potato taking a flank, gets halted out.
Halted back in.
Does not go down. You have the Sigma Shield is able to actually save her on that flank.
That halt range nerf from so long ago, just luring Orisa in this matchup right now.
Absolutely tragic for ASU, especially because that may have been a fight that they could take if they halted both.
Slightly farther in, yeah. But Sweet Potato is dragged in farther. Ninja Cat gets picked out by Cooper.
The Blue Hanzo gets a pick. This is absolutely winnable for either team. As GCU is still pushing the card in, they do have...
GCU has presence, but they don't have as much
the Tracer
high ground.
contesting the cards. They're not able to get this presence.
There is a Tracer on 9-9
GCU
now,
is not able to contest this Tracer, but they do have ultimates to invest. They just need to use them. We see the Valk coming out, but Orisa immediately goes down.
Mid-fight res onto Flamehead.
ASU is investing
3-man Flux.
Oh, and the Dragons go in as well.
Flux Dragons right there, just comboed out 3.
This is a lot of ultimates coming out from ASU, and GCU has only invested Flux.
I9, we haven't seen on the Tracer yet, I don't think.
I don't think so.
This
is a good look for I9.
As a Tracer player,
he was putting a lot of pressure onto the cart and onto the back line.
Because it looks pretty damn clean.
As well, you can see him forcing out these rotations and trying to get a good grip and scout for the team. So that way, no side lanes are left unchecked. And we do see him setting up the back line. It doesn't look like he's able to find it.
I mean, GCU's trying to look. Oh, the pulse gets overblown.
One blink too many. It's tragic, and now GCU knows that they're up.
I feel your pain, I9. I feel your pain.
We see the window coming in from GCU.
Windows. The Dragon straight through to split the high ground.
Dragon straight through, not able to get
GCU gonna push that through.
As well as Flamehead going
trying to keep their presence.
We'll see if able to get
ASU's just holding this high ground so convincingly.
Rise goes up on a Flamehead, but an immediate pick onto the Pinnacle after is absolutely tragic for GCU, who's just...
Another pulse bomb gets thrown right at the feet of the Supercharger. Oh,
massive
gets
hit.
Bursted down.
We do see the Supercharger go down. Bob is in the fight though. This is winnable for GCU, especially
ASU trying to find that aggressive angle.
They are able to kite away from Bob and nullify the ultimate.
A couple more tank ultimates coming back online for ASU.
ASU having the Supercharger is big for them as well as the window. They have a lot of damage that they're able to throw in pretty much for free.
Swoops with the off angle.
Not able to find any heads without getting a couple body shots. You have Pinnacle holding...
Needs to duel that Tracer out first.
Holding the cart, trying to push the cart in for as much as they can. We have the res going on to Ninja Cat, I believe, on the Ash. Hulk comes in. It's
no Sigma shields when this drops down.
Absolutely
no Sigma shield.
Sigma shield. This is bad.
Window immediately drops as he gets it.
Window drops. The shield is up, and this is not looking good for
GCU. Kill feed comes up blue as ASU just collapses through.
Picks. That's tragic. As well as breaking the bongo immediately.
Superpotato trying to just not die to this Tracer, but doesn't get out in time.
There is so much going on in these fights. It's impossible to tell from one perspective. There's like so many different angles. You have to like watch from a third-person POV to truly see everything. And those are the complicated.
ASU is holding this high ground so convincingly, and the Tracer, as we talked about earlier, is just being such a disruption to GCU's communication. I feel because GCU's trying to combat this high ground, and then they're worried about this Tracer backstabbing.
GCU is trying to just
looking for the pulse bomb here.
Pressuring.
He sees them going through. He's trying to bait them to use some CC cooldowns on him.
Either the CC
just
cooldowns
backs up, whiffs the pulse bomb, but oh well. It was already out for GCU, already gone too. Both sides don't have ammo anymore.
More goes down as well, and we do see a swap over to Brawl for the Flamehead on the right hand side of the Orisa, just saying, double shield isn't working, we don't like it, we're willing to try something out. We see GCU
a little late for a swap though.
A little bit late for a swap, but better late than never. We do see GCU playing slow around that pillar to try to wait out the window, but they don't have time.
ASU just wants to play this back high ground so bad.
Right down goes down way too early.
Ninja on the Tracer trying to get this Sigma down.
We do see a couple picks going over to GCU, especially with Sigma's on the point. He's so low.
There's 4 on... Ninja gets the map. Ninja gets Sig.
Ninja's getting a lot of value.
A lot of value on this Tracer just to get back and give a threat. Oh, what a beautiful cleanup for Ninja.
And GCU finishes the fight. This is such a crucial fight for this match.
He may not play Tracer very often, but can definitely clean up that when he needs to.
Yeah, this was a big swap onto Tracer, especially with how many picks they got in that last fight, because it's like now or never, you know?
Exactly.
You have to get...
Now, this last map is going to be very interesting to see how these Hanzos play.
Absolutely. Especially because you have the Hanzo Tracer DPS line.
Because Hanzo is very threatening for Tracer to duel. But if we see this Tracer duel here go out in a specific way.
We see the Tracer duel go down, forces out the recall from ASU, but neither Tracer goes down. We see ASU holding the...
That recall is valuable.
GCU is trying to contest it.
Oh, barely recalls out of that stun.
Pinnacle is caught out of position, but there's
I9 gets bursted, walks straight into the 4 of the enemy team.
This is still an even fight. GCU might be able to take this, invest the Dragons onto the high ground. At the very least, they force them to drop.
Dragons Flux.
ASU responds.
Gets another pick on the Mercy.
Mercy goes down, and that's a big pick as they no longer have that res.
Ninja Cat baiting that hands. Might stick the pulse.
And Sigma is so
gets the Sigma.
low in the
He gets the Sigma
back
if he
is so split from
what a pulse to my 9!
Pulse bomb is big and tears apart GCU. And
gets a BAP, Hanzo, and wins the Tracer duel.
That was absolutely crucial.
Absolutely back fight. Absolute big backfight win from I9.
ASU needed that pulse bomb in order to get that momentum.
That was so big from I9.
We are seeing more
What a
swaps.
massive flank with that
I9
pulse.
swap from Tracer in order to Widow to try to get moving back to the double.
The Widow is understandable, but note that the Hanzo and the Tracer is going to make that Widow's job a living hell.
We see ultimates coming out from ASU. Immediate Dragon's not able to get any value. GCU drops the window. Neither team is able to get any picks aside from ASU's Orisa, which is a big pick, but they immediately res. GCU is just trying to play close around this cart, as well as beat into the window and try to get through, but they are not able to get.
GCU's just pushing as far as they can. Sweep Potato off-angling on the Hanzo. Gets tapped out by I9 on the Widow.
Sweep Potato is not able to win the sniper duel. This is still
There's still so much presence for GCU on cart.
So much cart push. This is.
Don't worry about I9 on the Widow.
Both teams are just trying to scramble to stall.
Take the job.
You still have Red Dawn up. And keeping the rest of that core in GCU alive, both supports being alive is absolutely massive, especially because Flamehead is back.
Flamehead is back with Shatter.
He sees
Shatter's 3!
Shatter is big.
Shatter is massive.
Shatter
Baits out the ammo field.
Force out Immor and the Bongo, and GCU is able to capitalize. Immor goes down.
But Cooper gets 2 picks.
Also gets 2 in there.
Cooper gets 2 picks. But that's another 2 for GCU.
These are more picks going back and forth. They get forced
GCU gets forced off the cart. Tragic for how close that was.
That was a close fight, and not only a close fight, but a close round all the way through. It was so close for second point. It really looked
close.
It really looked like GCU wasn't going to be able to make it to the second point.
We have to see how this offense goes for ASU though.
We'll see how the offense goes. I'm curious what GCU is going to do.
I feel like ASU is going to try and run the double sniper. Because they've been so confident with that Hanzo Widow, especially with that ending.
Especially I9 on the Widow is just absolutely popping today. I'm curious how GCU...
He is. He definitely is.
Absolutely is. I'm curious how GCU is going to approach the defense, and we're going to see like a spawn hold on Brawl, because I don't think they're able to win this double shield, double sniper duel that they're so... GCU is so used to being able to just say, my DPS are better than yours, and roll over other teams. And not being able to just have that confidence and say that is absolutely tragic to watch.
Of course, yeah. I'm interested to see if Panda ever swaps off of Orisa in this matchup.
I don't think we're ever going to see it. Unless they're getting hard.
I guarantee you he'd rather play Ryan.
Almost definitely.
I guarantee you he'd rather play Ryan.
The Ryan is almost definitely a more comfortable pick for both teams, but because this first point is so open, you can't lose that value from having...
But I do want to point out, we see Ninja Cat still on the Tracer.
Ninja Cat's on Tracer.
It was not a last-minute swap. It was actually strategic to counter the double sniper from ASU.
To try to get pressure onto, at the very least, the Widow.
So we're not...
Oh, yes, they did.
Thank you, guys. So looking out right as they got out the door, just burning shields.
Just burning shields and poking. We see a
early
good
headshot
from Sweet Potato. Yeah, immediate headshot.
Just finding these off angles.
We have
Ninja waiting to try and find something.
Trying to see if they're going to take that right rotation. Doesn't look like they're able to.
I9 finds an easy pick onto Flamehead.
Pick goes down on the Flamehead
right between the shield rotation.
Sweet Potato immediately brings it back with a pick onto the...
That's a 7, but he gets rezzed. Immo is burned just for the res on Flame Panda.
For the res, but neither team has immortality here, so GCU is actually...
I9 is down, though. No, I9 is down, though.
Yeah, I9 is down. They're able to take this fight, especially with Ninja Cat setting up in the back line. This is so many off angles for GCU to be able to take, and it's such a strong position for Pinnacle. Like, look at how far he's pressuring their back line into the right side. That is not a position they want to be holding. They need that high ground, and they're not able to take it.
GCU is just playing this high ground so well. Ninja hasn't even been found out yet, it looks like.
Yeah, it looks like he hasn't been spotted.
He's playing so well in that back line.
Very patient.
Just so patient.
He's taking his time, waiting for somebody to slip
He knows he's not worried about all charge. He's not worried about anything else. He's just trying to find his distractions, find his tools.
Absolutely. He's playing to his strengths instead of his opposing team's win condition.
An incredible pick from Sweet Potato.
Gets
another one off of the bat.
And it looks like they're
back
getting
towards cart. They're going to push ASU off cart. They're just going to push ASU off cart.
There's absolutely nothing you can do if you're ASU in that position. 2 picks and you're surrounded on cart. It's just absolutely tragic. You try to die quickly so that way you can get a reset. And it's looking like GCU is looking a lot stronger with Ninja Cat starting on the Tracer.
This corner hold, this back corner hold from GCU is being so strong right now.
Absolutely, as well as we see a swap on I9 from Widow onto Hanzo. It's important. We do see ultimates coming online from GCU as well as a signal flux from ASU. We'll see how they try to play around this. Dragons goes out, not able to find a pick. Pick goes on to Ninja Cat on the Tracer from a stray Hanzo headshot. We see Window, and Window gets nullified from the
back
signal
gets
flux.
burned while he's still too high above the ammo field.
Rez is up. Neither team has immortality, and the Baptiste is alive, but Orisa goes down again.
Oh,
GCU is not able to hold this with a very big ball.
Sweet Potato walks straight to that headshot, too.
Absolutely. Q-Tip gets a pick onto I9 on the Hanzo.
Just Cooper walking through them on Ash.
You love to see the Mercies pulling out the Glock once fights fall apart.
Oh, true. It's very fun, very fun.
Very fun. We do see picks coming out from GCU side with Q-Tip swapping over to Zenyatta for that extra shield pressure as well as that extra lethality. Because
very important for these teams to have right now.
Because they have the Tracer playing slow in the backline, playing for pressure, instead of trying to play for picks, having the Zenyatta...
Because ASU doesn't have a threat to the Zenyatta.
Right, exactly.
That's the biggest thing here. ASU, if that Zen stays behind its shields, ASU has no way to deal with him.
And Zenyatta can play as a sniper if he plays far back enough.
Yeah, he can counter-angle those
we
snipers,
see a pulse bomb onto the bongo as
well
as
goes down.
Big flux from Pinnacle. And it looks like ASU is running
down.
out
ASU
of
is out of their
resources.
tanks.
You see ASU try so hard to hold that high ground, but
GCU just can collapse forward on this.
GCU just collapses, and
Cooper barely wins the 1v1 with Sweet Potato, but
the fight falls apart.
Everything else is dead.
ASU didn't recognize that they didn't have the resources to hold that high ground that firmly. They needed to rotate back and play cover, especially
no
with
one
Flux online.
except ASU's BAP has ult right now. No one.
No one.
No
like,
one.
No one on either team. And we're going to see, like, we have 89% from I9, but this
even then, ult advantage is almost non-existent in this fight.
All towards ASU. Maybe an early window from GCU. Both windows come
Early
out.
window, yep.
You have Halt into the window as well as an Immortality. Immortality goes down. Neither team is able to find any picks. Both teams find a trade onto the Orisa. I don't think either team is really upset about that, except
ASU got the res, though.
ASU has the Mercy. They get more value from the res.
They do.
GCU is scrambling. They have to back up, and they have to reevaluate how they want to hold
What
this.
a valuable Dynamite gets 4.
Dynamite gets every single member of GCU, but nobody goes down. They're able to hold this high ground, and they might be able to recontest if they have
They're
to.
going to need to recontest, rotate around, try and get something. Transcendence goes out just to contest
Trans
the
goes
point.
out just a touch, and you have Orisa coming back into the fight. But now that Trans is out,
Massive flux. Dragon Strike coming out straight onto the point to burn that Bob.
Immortality's still up as well as Bob. Immortality goes down. Finally a kill onto Bob.
I9 burns down Sweet Potato.
Ninja Cat tries to get a one clip onto the Hanzo, is not able to. The Halt pulls him out of position.
Oh, what a kill from Q-Tip on the Zen.
One clip from Q-Tip onto the opposing Ash. And we see a
burn onto the Orisa with the Discord.
A second kill.
That's
from
2
Q-Tip.
kills.
I think this is GCU's win condition, is being able to enable this Zenyatta to just
Because Q-Tip is such an aggressive support player.
Ham. Because normally the way that they play this is the way they play double snipers or whoever is most lethal and then have them split off the Sigma. But now you don't even need the snipers to. You can have the Sigma split off with the Zenyatta and you're getting just as much value.
Zen is getting a lot of value here. The only thing is, will the res end up being overall more valuable for ASU, or will the actual, just general utility of the Zenyatta be able to actually close this out for GCU?
I think it's a debate of whether which team gets more value from which one, and I think each team is playing to that style.
Because I think GCU has ult advantage here going into this fight.
Absolutely.
They're mostly charged on their ultimates versus ASU's just losing most of theirs.
Especially if they set up like a backline window, then Ninja Cat has the pulse bomb in order to respond and try to get picks, especially if they're able to get the Immortality early here. Immortality goes down, we might see a pulse bomb here.
A lot of ult charge for Pinnacle here on the off angle.
Absolutely.
I9 finds Q-Tip though, that's dangerous.
Ninja Cat is in. Do we see the pulse bomb? Pulse bomb is in. Not able to find anybody, but GCU is still holding this with a firm grip and not giving up any space. You see Sweet Potato taking an angle, and
Dragon Strike comes down on the cart.
Dragons on the cart. It's not able to find any kills, but it's taking a lot of space and putting a lot of pressure onto ASU.
I9's Dragon Strike on Pinnacle though.
As well as Flamehead's Bongo in this backline. And we see ASU swapping onto Ball.
Bongo is important.
The clock is running down, and ASU does
They're just going to try and stall out the card as best they can.
ASU doesn't have time to build ultimates, while GCU has a firm advantage with...
All GCU needs is to correctly hold their position, and they can do so much here.
GCU has so many more support resources as well to keep their tanks out here. They don't need to care about ASU's ultimates. They have the Transcendence to respond.
Q-Tip burns through SE7, just raining down Orbs of Destruction.
Picks going back and forth. GCU is still holding
Transcendence
the cart.
just to counter the Bob, just to stand on cart and make it their territory.
Bob is still on the cart though, and you see a big Dynamite coming out. Immort goes down for
Bob
ASU.
outlasted the Transcendence though.
Hanzo gets a pick onto...
It's still worrying. It's still overtime.
It's still overtime. Ball is
still
on
get
the
this
cart.
point.
You still have a clump of 3 holding that mega high ground.
Neither team has any ultimates here. It's purely frags. I9 finds the Orisa.
Ninja Cat is in. He's looking for a pick. Sweet Potato's on an off angle, just picking them off one by one.
Get to the map, and GCU closes the series.
What an incredible series.
What an incredible series.
That was what? 3-1-1?
3-1-1, yeah, that's 5 games.
These are the kinds of
Almost
series
6.
you have people talking about throughout the rest of their Overwatch career.
Yeah,
like
really.
Like this is going to be like, I was
These
there.
are insane.
I was there in person when GCU held 3-1-1 with play of the game going over to SC7 on the Sigma as well.
Always important to show off your off tank. Yeah, always important. Always important.
Got to show off the fancy plays, especially
series right now.
they played around the Sigma so well.
That was amazing. Casters, I don't know how you guys kept up with that. That was amazing. Good job, guys.
Thank you, thank you.
Good job. Hey, big shout out to those boys right there. Good job. That was awesome. All right, Pinnacle, come here, brother. Come here. How are we feeling after watching that?
It was really great. I have to say, their off tank was great.
True.
Whoever your off tank is for ASU, I felt like every single thing I lacked on, they punished me for.
100%. That was probably the best fight I've ever seen. Just go back and forth, back and forth. How are you feeling? You just won that. You see that trophy? How do you feel right now?
Great. It's honestly a great feeling. ASU, that was one of the best matches I think we've ever played. That was super fun. They were a great team. Kings Row was probably the funnest match I've ever played in a while.
I agree.
Solid team all around. It was wonderful.
You guys, honestly, I was amazing to even watch. Both of you guys were just fighting back and forth. But just to see how GCU reunited and just brought it back all together was amazing to see. You eat those, and we pull out those shots. We had an amazing maintain kicking. I can't say that word, but they were doing really good. It was just awesome to see. Like, indescribable. So much fun. So, GCU, you guys want to come over here and lift up this trophy for you guys? Woo woo! All right. Come on over. Everyone put a hand on. Look all cute. Take a nice photo. Smile at the camera. Yeah, everyone hands on. All right. Everyone look at the camera. Say cheese. Yeah! Lift it up. Woo! Let's go. All right. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations. Thank you guys so much. All right, I'm going to ask up our second place team, ASU. Please come on up, guys. And can I get that beautiful looking second place trophy for them? Thank you so much. All right. How are we feeling right now, guys? Come here. Let's talk it out. How are we feeling? Dude, that was one of the dopest series I've watched in a long time. That was awesome. All right, let's get a nice photo of you guys. Here's the second place. You guys did awesome. That was really fun to watch you guys just back and forth fighting over and over and over. Wonderful job, guys. Thank you guys so much. It was great having you guys. Thank you guys honestly so much. Here's a case for it as well. Make sure you shine it, show it off. I'd also like to welcome up U of A. Come on, guys. You guys did awesome as well. And I need that beautiful third place trophy, please. Thank you so much. Wonderful. Are we ready for this wonderful day that we have planned ahead of us? Even more. We're not even done yet. We're only halfway through the day. All right. How do you feel, Bubba? Hey, it's okay. You guys did awesome. You guys put on a great show as well. Let's get a nice, beautiful photo. Everyone to the front, please. You guys did great. It was awesome. I love this. I love seeing lands and just people all come together. It makes me so happy. All right, everyone. Hey, come in front. Come on, look cute. Come smile. There we go. Woo! Give it up. All right. Congratulations, guys. Case right there for y'all. That way you can keep it. All right. That concludes Overwatch. Overwatch is done. It's now time for some League of Legends. Are we ready for that? Come on. I said, are we ready for that? Woo! We'll see some junglers pathing, some ADCs missing cannon. Let's see it. I want to see it. It'll make me feel better about myself, honestly. All right, we're going to take a quick break real quick while we wind everything down. We'll start getting everyone else up here. We'll let y'all know in a bit. Thank you, guys.
up. I just have to join their game. And
I want you to get everybody in there first.
okay.
At least Jeremy. At least Jeremy.
I just want Scooter to take the
At least get you in there. Yeah.
Scooter. After that, they're going
never seen Daniel with a hat on before.
first show match. We're going to be kicking it off with GCU show match going on. We have our GCU JV team captain of Luke. Come on out, boys. Come on out. Show it off. Show it off. All of you. Come on. All of you. All of you. Just go there. Go there. To your seats. You're good. All right. Y'all look gorgeous. Amazing. Coming up next, we have our varsity team with the team captain, Jeremy Intowin Siegler. Wonderful. Wonderful. I love that, man. This will be a fun one. We're basically just going to be doing best of ones throughout the series, so it'll be fun. Let's get it going. Let's enjoy. Give it over to our casters.
What's up, everyone? Overwatch just tipped it off pretty strong to start us off with this tournament, and we're going to get right into League of Legends with our JV versus varsity match-off. I'm pretty excited. If you don't know anything about League of Legends, they just had their massive overhaul their preseason, so a lot of changes to the game right now. So I'm hoping to see a lot of experimentation and crazy plays, people just going all at it, testing the limits of what they found so far.
I'm actually really excited for the new Drakes and seeing Soul being implemented for those Drakes and being able to change the map again and having different item sets also.
Oh, absolutely. I'm hoping we get one of the new Dragon Souls, the Kim Tank or the Hex Tech one. That'll be pretty exciting to see. If not, there's plenty of new items in the game, new runes. Again, we'll have to see how our players take the draft phase, and we'll see what kind of matchups we'll get to see. Are you too familiar with what varsity and JV play?
I'm actually not, but I did spectate one of their varsity games,
Okay.
and their top and their support is very good at doing their job and making sure they're off the front line and making sure their ADC doesn't die and so on. I do remember... Actually, I don't. I'm sorry.
All good, all good. I know our top laner for varsity likes to play Singed, so we'll see if that gets through the draft phase. If not, maybe he'll pick up GP, or maybe he's got to pocket Teemo. Teemo is up on the rise with all the buffs he's been receiving, and I know he likes to troll the enemy team a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Especially with the new preseason, there's a lot of items, and especially Chem Tank Drake that will be able to deal max health damage. So now it's very different for bruisers and tanks. Now it's more of taking prolonged fights and making sure those tanks are out of the fight so that way they can push right through them.
Absolutely. Season 10, or Season 11, which he just came off of, really had no place for tanks the majority of the season.
Oh, yeah.
And so it's nice to see him return. A few people knew I used to be like a Sejuani one-trick when I used to play varsity. CC bot, tank man. But now tanks are returning, and I'm pretty happy for that. I like tanks.
Yeah. I always played support tanks whenever they were back in Season 7, I believe. Played Leona, played Blitz, Nautilus, was always the front line, and so on.
Absolutely. Those are usually fun. Like that's whenever I get battlefield support, I want to play a tank support. I want to get in people's faces. That's where all the action happens. I'm not trying to be an enchanter and sit in the back line.
Right.
I'm all about getting in people's faces.
Yeah, about Season 8 is when I switched over to Enchantress from tank supports to Enchanters and making sure the ADC is able to carry out the game later on. Have that snowball effect,
Sweet. I'm really thinking this game's gonna be determined by jungle. I mean, obviously all the changes went to jungle, especially when the soul maps pops. Again, I hope we get one of the Kim Tank or the Hex Tech ones, the gates, the little teleporters that teleport you around the map. Those are really cool. I'm hoping to see some action with that.
Oh yeah, there's definitely going to be a shift in jungle and map control in general if Hextech Drake does appear onto the map or changes the map. So you'll see jungles being able to roam faster, be able to gank and steal camps.
They get to those objectives pretty fast,
Oh, yeah.
and behind the enemy front line as well.
Especially with like the new objective bounties, being able to, if a team is somewhat behind, they're able to take objectives instead of going into fights to get money. They can always do the objectives instead and gain that ground back against the enemy team.
Objective bounties are something I'm pretty interested in seeing how they played out. I haven't played too much myself in the new patch. I know they are pretty strong, and it does give teams that are behind a way to get back into the game. And that's pretty exciting to see. Usually games feel one-sided a lot of the time, and it's like, oh, how do we get back in the game? The game's pretty much over. But now we got objective bounties, and that gives teams more avenues to get back into that game. So hopefully we'll see that come into play, and teams have found out a new way to play around it. So far, the patch has only been out for like a week or so. But I'm interested to see what these teams have already come up with their strategies.
Their new item sets and strategies and so on. I'm also really interested in the new rune, the one called First Strike, and they also took out Omni Stone. So there isn't much variety of different runes for one person. So are you familiar with the new rune of
Yeah,
First
it reminds me a lot of Kleptomancy we used to have, which was really strong.
Oh, yeah.
So it's interesting that they brought it back in like a new reborn fashion, given how they like had their stance on it, like, oh, it's too strong for the game. But it is a different take. It does bonus damage on the initial attack, and then they get gold based on how much damage they did. So it's a very interesting rune. It does seem very strong at first. So we'll see which champs use that to their benefactor the most.
Oh yeah, I can definitely see Samira being able to be in that prolonged fight for within those first 3 seconds of getting the initial 10 gold, and then just being able to deal so much damage to get that gold and be able to have that snowball effect later down the line and just be way ahead of the enemy team. And I wonder if that's something that one of the teams are going to build, or if they're going to play that. Yeah.
This should be a 10-man roster of First Strike. Everyone's just running it to
Everybody's
full
just running at
absolute
each
power.
other, yeah.
That would be interesting to see. Another rune is Lethal Tempo, and I know ADCs have not really gotten too much items in the preseason. A lot of their new items or new style for this new season has just really been through Lethal Tempo alone. There weren't too many item changes. But Lethal Tempo, I like as a new rune. They kind of reworked it. It used to be kind of gimmicky. You would get it off, and you would attack really fast, but then sometimes you would like do some damage, but then you just wouldn't get to use that whole
wouldn't be able to
active.
use that whole generation because they would either back off by that time, or if it's like it's gone, you're just sitting there with lower attack speed and you can't do anything about it.
Absolutely.
And then
But now this new one, it ramps up, so you have way more control of it as an AD carry player, which I really like.
And it also extends your range, right?
Oh, absolutely.
So yeah, so ADCs can actually be able to stay away and not have to constantly go in, so they can just go in and then come back out.
Caitlin's got massive auto attack range shooting from across the map once she gets that ramped up. Especially, I've seen it come out in top lane as well. I know Trindamir, Set, once they get, Set can ramp it up very fast with his double auto and then double auto reset. Because I think it's 5 auto attacks. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't remember exactly how many.
Up to 6.
Up to 6.
Up to 6.
It probably depends on the champion. But they ramp it up pretty fast, and then they get extended range, and it helps melee champions out a lot, staying on these long-range squishy targets.
Oh yeah. There's some other things like other changes like Caitlyn, Jinx, and Jinx.
Looks like we got into draft.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so we got B1 Vex. Vex is a pretty nice champion. It can be flexed to support. And most likely going to go mid lane. I know Staincrad plays it a lot. Nocturne jungle, feeling pretty confident, as well as Lucian on the blue side. So it's looking like they want to get in fast, and that's what I was saying. I was hoping for some fast action-paced games. All these champions on blue side, they want to go forward, right? You got your Vex long range ulti; she can immediately be in a fight. Nocturne, exact same thing. Press R, you're in that fight.
Yeah,
Lucian, he's got his E, he's dashing in that fight. Now JV, we've kind of drafted Jhin and Graves, and I don't know what R3 was.
I think it's our 3 bans for JV were Singed, Rengar, and Aphelios.
Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, I definitely said a Singed ban definitely gets Jeremy, our Siglier, the top laner for Varsity. When Singed was at his best, he was a challenger Singed player. Complete troll. So definitely Singed is just perma-banned against him always. But you got some more for JV. What they're looking for so far is more long range. They're looking to kite back. So it'll just be a really skill of how well JV will be able to execute on pulling back from these champions on Varsity that really just want to like get in their faces. And so we'll see what B4 or R5 or R4 ends up being here. Probably support or top lane pick, or maybe mid. Maybe something like I think. Orianna might be good here.
Ooh, Orianna would
Echo.
be good.
Okay.
I know that Luke does play Orianna, I believe.
But it's going to be Echo. Well, Echo works pretty well. He can stall that front line with his ultimate ability and that W, that massive shield.
Yeah,
it's
to make them back off.
A very big denial of area. And we're going to get probably GP for Jeremy Siglier for the side of Varsity. And that is his second go-to. He's very skilled on Gangplank as well. And he can be a very big problem at initiating fights and just putting out so much damage with those barrels. He chains them so well, and he knows where he needs to be to set up that damage. And a team fight will be over before it even begins with GP on that side.
Oh yeah. From Varsity, there's a lot of CC, including like the Nocturne Fear, Vex's Fear as well, and then on top of GP slows, and then Brand's just ultimate combo of EQ and ulti. Let's see how this goes.
So got set for top lane, looking good. So again, yes, JV's kind of drafted his long range kind of stall out fights. They got a decent front line, but again, if Varsity gets the slightest amount of a lead, which might happen depending on how aggressive they're feeling, they might want to style on JV as well. Once they get a lead, it'll be pretty done fast with just the amount of go tools that Varsity has, with mainly being GPO ult and Nocturne ult, and then Vex to follow up on top of that. It'll be over so fast. It'll be such an explosive team fight that JV just needs to find a way to stall out that team fight and be at objectives first. But if they get the trigger pulled on them, it'll be a rough spot for the JV AD carry.
Yeah. Hopefully this set will have that snowball effect or the echo and just in lane and being able to stall out for the long fights and then not getting too close and hard inting into the Varsity and losing the early fights or late fights.
Yeah, I want JV to feel confidence. They definitely have an opportunity to win this game, but if they're not willing to like take those crazy plays, then they're just gonna lose pretty fast.
Yeah. The moment like Varsity jumps onto them, they have the set ult and the echo W to make sure it's like stalled out, and then just, hey, give me some room. I need to zone them off of our backline or just to get them away from tower or say objective.
Absolutely. So. Again, I don't know what B or R3 was. It's going to be a support pick, but I'm not too sure. It might be another frontliner, but again, it would be really good if it was like a Nami or a Lulu. Because again, those supports are pretty good at stalling out those fights, and that's something they are looking for. Yeah. Again, I'm hoping we just roll a really crazy new Drake. That's like the biggest. That's my goal for this game. I want there to be a Hextech Drake or a Kim Tank Drake. I want to see some crazy plays with those new Drakes.
Oh yeah, same.
Same thing with the map. Kim Tank, basically a Kali Shroud for the entire team in jungle is pretty insane. And I feel like that makes it even harder for teams to come back. Once you deny vision, they need pink wards as well, because otherwise that vision doesn't matter, because normal wards don't reveal that stealth for the new Kim Tank Fog.
Yeah, you would either have to be close to that person yourself or have a pink ward, and so I think there's going to be a lot invested to those pink wards. Or maybe jungler sitting in the shroud and just making sure there's no gangster or so on. Yeah, it's going to be
It doesn't give a move speed, right? It's just the shroud?
I think it's just shroud.
Okay, cool.
It sounds like they're picking their picks and
Be pretty quick to get into the game. And then, again, we'll see. Hopefully, I feel like they're going to go swing it. I feel like there's going to be an invade. And it'll be exciting.
I hear you.
I wonder if they're going to run any rooms. I do know that
GP's a pretty big fan of First Strike, right?
Yeah.
I want to say Jin as well, but I also feel like Predator's become a very viable option for a lot of champions. And I've seen Jin Predator as well. He's be able to just he gets his 3 autos, he backs off if the fight gets a little too hot for him. He pops Predator and he has that 4th shot that he just runs at him,
runs
boom,
at him,
right?
shoots at him, gets right out.
It does so much damage. Again, we'll see once we get full into draft. I know Lethal Tempo works on Jin as well, because it converts the attack speed. It converts the attack speed into attack damage.
And so now then
that's
have
pretty
that
crazy.
range on top of that, so he just poke even harder, even though
so the
he
fights
has
go
that,
long.
Yeah.
But I don't know if, again, I think these fights are going to be pretty fast, so I don't know if that's the proper option for this game. If they do get ahead, it would be impressive. But again, these fights are going to go pretty fast, pretty explosive. I think the Predator or like Dark Harvest might be the better option for Jin. But yeah, First Strike for sure on gameplay. There's no way Jeremy doesn't run it.
Oh yeah. Being able to just, I'm gonna get more gold.
Yeah, more gold. The initial damage, that first 2 barrels, that dictates the fight. That's where
And
all
then
the
on
damage.
top of his passive of the burn effect, and then if he was running Ignite, he does even more damage, gets more gold out of it, gets
He kills you, he just gets gold, he gets parlay gold. It's just like, oh my goodness, this man's rich. Money
Keeps
bags.
going.
A true pirate. He wants all the money.
Oh yeah. And then, especially with his ultimate, he'll be able to get map control, and then just being able to assist other lanes from that far away on
absolutely.
top of the ulti, or the rune.
Yeah,
to get
pairing
bonus
with that
gold too.
Nocturne and Vex, they just have so much opportunity to pull those triggers. So yeah, JV just needs to set up and make sure they have proper control of the map before they can just pull the trigger. And then once they have enough information to stop them from going for these crazy engages, then JV has the opportunity with their team comp to kind of pull back that win. So I think we need to wait a little bit till they get into the game, and then we'll go right off into it.
Yeah, the normal spectate time is about 3 minutes, I believe.
Okay.
So, yeah, there we are, waiting for the game to start.
And then the new items. I know the AP one's really cool. I know we have a few AP champions in this one. The real Echo could run that one that stops the damage. It's kind of like a baby Mazahar passive, basically. It reduces damage initially. That could be an option to stall up the fight, but I feel like Proto Belt still might be the go-to, so he gets that magic pin. That might be a good thing for him to go for. We'll see.
And then I do know that they changed Hex Tech items that way, so mid laners don't feel like they're too squishy mid-game or early game, so that way when they buy like a Hex Tech alternator, they'll actually get health now, so that way they can build it into their items, so that way it's not, hey, I need to finish this item to get more health and be able to actually take a fight.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's a really big change, because that changes the early game and their build paths. If they feel like they can't survive these massive ultimates coming towards them, that is something they could pick up early to kind of fill in for that lack of like crazy frontline. Because Set's going to be on overtime frontline duty. There's no way he's going to be able to pull everybody.
And then I know they added a new tank item, and it's kind of the same as Shroud. Instead of like you take reduced magic damage by 35%, you actually, if you are able to CC or immobilize the enemy team, you're able to deal more damage to that target from any damage source. So if your team is able to hop onto that CC target, it's over.
Absolutely. Okay. So, again, I know we talked a lot about varsity's goals and JV's kind of win cons for this lineup. It'll be pretty important for them to, again, set up these proper vision controls. And I think there is a big... It'll be pretty important for jungle pathing early.
Oh, yes. I completely agree.
To stop the snowball. Again, varsity really wants the snowball. If this Graves can just kind of stall out the game, then it'll be pretty important. Like he doesn't need to make crazy plays. He just needs to stop anything from happening. And if that happens, then JV's in a really good spot.
Yeah.
Because JV needs the opportunity to scale. That Jin needs the opportunity to scale, get his items, and then his fourth shots will become a problem. Because there's no real tank on the side of varsity. So
if they're able to get that scaling going and that damage up, then they're able just to sweep through varsity and be able to take out their front line, which is really no one other than the Nocturne. So just like any other league game, as we said, there is a 3-minute delay for spectate, so we're just waiting on that 3 minutes to pass by, and then we're able to kick off and see the beginning of the game.
Absolutely. We'll see exactly how that jungle pathing passed up. I think Nocturne definitely wants to path bot here. They started blue side, so Nocturne's going to be starting blue Gromp probably in full clearing down, because Nocturne wants to path toward that level 6. Once he gets 6, that R button, he's just ready to start making plays.
Yeah.
So I think Graves needs to follow as well, and that's fine. And even if I think they might have priority in the bot lane red side, and Graves could look to option just zone off Nocturne early game, and then that'll kind of stop that level 6 from happening sooner. Obviously, it doesn't need a crazy play. It's a little bit of small wins, right?
Yeah.
They take a little bit. If they stump throw a little pebble in Varsity's game plan, then it'll pay off longer.
Yeah, it'll delay them.
They're
just
stalling.
Ripple and keep going.
Any little bit of time that stalls them from becoming this full stomp machine, that will help them out a bit.
And that buys into their Jin scaling and just being able to play the game and not having to be interrupted on his scaling to get his items to deal so much damage on his fourth shot.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, every fight doesn't have to come out with kills. You just, if it's to delay the enemy or to stop them from ganking, that's a win.
Equal opportunity on both teams to have an outcome on this, to determine the outcome of this game. It just comes down to execution. That's all it is.
Oh, yeah. If you can play your role, great. But can you play your champion effectively in this game in order to win for your team?
Absolutely. I think you might be getting in the game again. Our 3-minute delay might be over now. I hear the sounds coming off.
Yeah, me too. I'm hearing all the pings going
Again,
off.
I don't know if there's going to be an invade. They might feel a little frisky and go for some crazy invades, some level 1 plays, which I think favors JV, but with an invade, you never know what's going to happen.
Oh, yeah.
It just comes down to who backs up first, and will kind of set that pace of the game. Again, if JV blunders level 1, they're not defending, then it becomes pretty bad pretty early on, which will be a problem.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if they get that lead, then it's kind of harder for JV to even scale up.
Absolutely.
And then they'll just be run down every so often. Here we go. So we're just looking top side. Everybody's standing in their
Awesome,
their own
yeah.
push.
It looks like there's not too much going on. It's actually Echo Jungle and Graves mid. Okay.
Oh.
I did not expect that one.
Graves with the TP also.
And so that changes a lot. And that doesn't change Graves' role in this game. Graves' role can still slow down the pace of the game by having such an immense pressure on mid lane, constantly shoving, and that doesn't give the enemy jungler or the enemy mid to give a chance to impact the other lanes in Snowball. He can definitely slow the game. That's why Graves has been a priority pick in Worlds, like pick or ban like crazy, is because of his flexibility in lane as well, top and mid. He just has so much pressure. He just basically shoves a wave for free just by existing. His autos just AoE, his Q's AoE, and they have nerfed it a little bit, but it still does the job really well. But he's actually getting shoved in here in the mid lane. A little bit of treaty going on top side. Wouldn't expect anything less.
Oh, yeah, and they're just
going
auto after auto, poking it out. Graves Q. And he actually took a grasp, so instead of the new rune that we were talking about. Ooh.
So
good poke out.
Nocturne is pathing down. He's going to opt to not go for Wolves. He wants to get an early bot. He's pathing bot pretty early. I think he wants priority on the Scuttle Crab. Which still does give level 4 if you clear 5 camps, but it no longer gives the crazy amount of gold and XP that it did, where it feels like your jungler's gonna run it down at Gromp if you don't rotate, or Scuttle if you don't rotate, the game's over at level 3.
Yeah.
So he's definitely looking for that early pathing towards bot. This lane is shoving in bot as well for blue side. Which is, again, they got Lucian, Brand, that's a very strong lane. They have so much damage on that side of the team.
In such a quick succession,
oh, yeah,
too.
they can just, honestly, they have kill pressure now in the lane. If they land a stun, Lucian ease in, and it is done.
Yeah, especially with Brand Ignite, if they're able to get Dark Harvest stack off again. Especially with Press of the Attack on Lucian. Oh, they're actually not running a heal on blue side either. So they're just going straight in. Hopefully
they want full combat potential. They got the Exhaust Ignite. That is a death threat lane. They can kill you at any point during this lane phase, and they have to be careful not to understep. Again, and it's not this Jhin and this Nami. It's not their job to fully their solo kill their lane. If they're equal in lane, they're winning.
Oh yeah, if they can just sustain through all the damage or poke that they have and just be able to get the gold and not having to take fights if they don't need to, if they just, do their job.
Okay, so we got this Echo, he full cleared. Pretty good, did not offer top Scuttle Crab again. He probably doesn't feel like he has to, which is a nice change for the jungles. Again, Scuttle isn't worth as much level 1 for its first rotation. So they can opt to just full clear and not contest that, especially if they just want to scale. And now Echo's looking on the map, he's going to cover his bot lane. I don't know if he knows Nocturne's down here, but he'll pretty much stop anything from happening. He's going to see where that Scuttle was taken. And they know Echo's on the bot side of the map.
Oh yeah, they just used a Skyring Orb and they all pinged him. Ooh, it's really tough in middle with Graves.
He is getting
going up against a mage. That range, Graves has to get in. If he can't, he's just going to get poked out by that range.
That is like the only downside of Graves is his slow range and his passive where he has to reload. So he is Syncrad is abusing that pretty hard, which is good to see again. Graves is the only option to like neutralize the early game by kind of perma shoving. Ooh, he's gonna walk into this.
Oh,
Okay,
here we
the
go.
Q
Here's
lands.
the first gank, and there
Dash
goes the
in
flash
from
from
Lucian.
Jin.
And just a blow of summoner spells again. That's okay. They backed off. They didn't want to force too hard, which is nice.
Yeah, I do believe that blue side did get more value out of it.
Oh,
since
absolutely.
Flash was used, and not to mention
Those are champions that do not have much
mobility.
And now the next time Nocturne comes around with level 6,
They can't get out.
it's a
of it.
guaranteed kill.
Yeah.
Absolutely. As long as they're aware of that and they're ready to punish it, it feels pretty bad.
And then we have Graves just freezing lane, making Set sit on the backside, not get any XP. Just poking them out with the Qs.
See, I think Echo might have to come up and hover. He's on the top side of the map. But Nocturne could come punish this as well, but it might be better for him to just full clear and, again, get his level 6 and double kill bot. And that leads into dragons, and that leads into just Jin not being a champion at all.
And then we also have the mid reset from both sides, no kill on the board
No
yet.
teleports used either. They're definitely holding that, hoping to make a play.
I think both teams are just going for map control with that Nocturne, and then Gameplay TP with a Vex TP on top of the red side's 2 TPs on Set and Graves as well.
Absolutely.
So I think they're all just going to, at some point, they're probably going to TP bot.
They
with
all
Nocturne
press their map buttons and they're ready for a skirmish.
Oh,
here
we
comes
go.
the stun into another stun, but the orange is going to peel that off of him. Ooh, here comes the TP in response.
Oh, and here comes the counter gank from Nocturne
Spec
with
has to
the
log
fear.
out. That's an ult down from Vex,
Ooh.
and that is going to be first blood of the game on the bot side of the map.
And then bot side.
Ooh.
Kills on
Again, like I
every
said,
single lane.
Brand lands that stun, which he did, dead. Especially with no flash anymore. And again, this massive wave is going to be pushed in bot. There's not a lot. It feels pretty bad. It's going to start to snowball
And then
already.
Ooh, tower dive.
He's gonna try to
into the
pop his
Set
W.
ulti. Ah, close. That spell.
And basically, that is Varsity's game plan for this game, is to get in their faces early, and they've definitely done that already. They're set up for success now. Already fallen off at almost 3K gold lead. They pretty much, as soon as their Nocturne hits 6, they can make another play instantly.
Oh yeah.
And there's not too much that can stop them until Red Side hits some of their ultimates. There's not too much they can do. They pretty much have to just give everything at this point and have to feel like they can't get punished. If they get punished, they overstep it just a little bit, they're done.
Oh yeah. And it's also really hard for this Graves still to even farm. But Vex is running out of mana, so there might be an opportunity for Graves to go in and take advantage of no mana and not being able to fear him at all. Oh, we're getting some pings from bot lane. Alright.
There's no
skirmish.
There's no kill threat really mid lane. They're just gonna kind of throw some autos at each other. Graves doesn't have that much damage at this point in the game to have kill threat on a Vex, and that she shields anyways, and she gets bonus damage against someone that dashes, which Graves wants to do to get off his damage. He wants to dash in to compensate for his short range.
Yep. Also.
Let's see, yeah. Pretty much some farming. Nocturne's about to hit 6, and then he's probably gonna look bot. Here comes a stun. Lucian has the opportunity to dash in.
Into
double auto into ultimate. That's a double kill. And that is it. Okay. Red team showing some signs of life. They responded top side to punish that flashless gangplank. But that does leave blue side the full opportunity. The bot side is completely open, and they're going to secure first dragon of this game, as well as just lose another wave bot side.
I mean, if they would want to respond to that Drake and the gank bottom, they would probably have to take Herald here.
They need to. Otherwise, it just becomes even harder. If they lose this dragon for free, it's going to be pretty bad.
I wonder what the next Drake is going to be.
Looks like it is going to be... I'm not too sure.
Alright, so we just got blue side shoving in bot lane so that way they can get the reset, and then Nocturne's actually invading red side on bot side.
Because he does know Echo was top side.
So might as well take full advantage of someone not being there.
It is a little bit risky, but I feel like he had enough information that they were top side. Because his bot lane was on a reset, which can be risky. It's gotten myself into a lot of trouble playing jungle. I'll kind of stick my neck out too far, trying to steal some camps, and I'll definitely get punished for it.
Yeah.
Not in this case. It ends up working out pretty much fine. Again, Varsity's kind of in the lead still. Sitting about 3K after even that second bot lane play, because they did make that top lane play.
And then took Drake from them also.
Yeah, it's not over yet. Oh, here comes a Nocturnal towards bot side again. Flash is up. Here comes the Nami ult, but the Vex ult is there to follow up. Bubble, double kill. Yeah, again, like I said, there's not too much they can do without a proper front line to stop those massive ultimate village if you're just them flying at Jhin.
Yeah, I would assume that maybe they could have done a Morgana instead of a Nami. I mean, you would be able to get that sustain and be able to get Jhin his gold from minions and XP, but
Just
if
quick
you
little
don't-
trade. Again, not too much happening.
Small little
Vex
skirmish.
just fears in a big circle and gets a massive shield. But again, that is... They blew Flash and they still died bot lane. So as soon as Nocturne's ult is up again, they're going to be there again.
yeah.
And so red side needs to kind of help them out before this Jhin gets even farther behind, and then it basically becomes so bleak there's no chance of winning.
Ooh. Good poke out from Graves, but he's low on mana, so is the Vex. And I also see Echo going onto his top side, and maybe he might be looking for a gank top side or getting that scuttle once it comes up.
Top side is where the only kind of kill threat has been this game for red side. So definitely if I'm Echo, I have to pick the top side, but here comes a W into a stun. Lucian can dash in this.
Oh.
He's gonna ult. That's a double bounce. Ooh, and then it's just dead. Again,
wondered if
just
Jhin dies from
massive,
burn
massive damage. They were playing under their tower and they still died.
Oh yeah,
There's
that
just
range on Brand with his
so much
ultimate
kill
just
threat.
constantly bouncing.
I don't even think Jin's allowed to walk up here. He does have Echo shadowing, but I feel like he just dies instantly anyways, even if Echo is here. So we'll see how this plays out if they decide to take the bait, but we'll see who's actually being baited here. They're both gonna back off, but I don't think anything's gonna happen. They're just gonna take the safe reset. Spin their gold that they got. The top side is also having...
Looks like we're gonna
Shadow
have
Knocker.
another dive into tower.
There's an ult. That is a
Side
W,
W,
massive
and
shield. He's gonna
misses.
ult. Nocturne has to flash it out. He trades the fight. That might be GP going down as well. He barely lives from an orange. But again, these ults, they just have so much damage. But that was well played by the set to get back in there to trade 1-for-1 with his CC, forcing Nocturne to even flash out as well.
And then we also had that Echo try to gank mid with Vex in River Fish on bot side, and just being able to just ward him off with her fear and just not be capitalized on it. And then first turret goes down on red side and goes to blue.
Okay. So the next dragon is coming up soon. We do have both our jungle starting to head towards here. They do know that dragon is the next objective. If a soul point comes into... Oh my goodness, there
good
we go.
combo.
There's the kill threat from Graves. Now he's got a few items under his belt. He does have that damage to just one shot with his Q auto ults. It's just massive damage. And that's why Graves has been picked banned for Worlds the entire season. So that does leave off a little stress. They're going to pop this Herald mid to get a few plates. Graves is a win con option for red team now. Graves can solo carry a fight. Again, either they're blowing everything on Graves and hopefully the rest of red team can carry the fight, or Graves can just frontline and one-shot everybody and there's no response. Again, blue team, only downside of their comp is they have no real true frontline. Oh, here comes a play low. They got the GP ult into Vex ult. That's going to be a double
Vex
fear into a Nocturne.
Ooh.
And that is going to be a massive play. This is going to be a massive gold lead for this blue team. They're going to get tower here,
And then
they're going to get Drake. They could look on the blue here. I don't know if blue is up. Let's see. Again, yeah, they each have to basically Echo's running top side. There's no way they have to concede this dragon and just pray that they don't take another massive stab like that. Objective bounties are coming available soon, I think at 15 minutes. And that is a new option for teams to get back into the game. Let's see. It is going to be an Infernal map. Not a new map, but still pretty exciting nonetheless.
Especially with that explosive damage from Soul if blue team does
I feel like it'll be pretty fast. Blue team
the fights
take.
would be over
Absolutely.
within a second of Vex ulting or Nocturne ulting or even Gangplank slowing down the team so that way others can actually land their ultis too.
See, red team looking for something mid, not too much be happening. Again, blue team doesn't need to put themselves out there unless their ultimates are ready, which they're not. so they can just take the backseat for a little bit. There's not too much for red team to do, but I do want to see them starting to push that lead in. Again, it's 15 minutes. They're up 6K gold, which is massive. So I'm hoping they're going to start denying vision. They're going to play the second Herald, and they're going to stop them from getting any of these objective bounties. That'll give them an opportunity to get back in the game, because the objective bounties, they give a lot of gold.
Oh, yeah.
That's one of the big things I've noticed about new season is Japanese objective bounties give so much gold, and that is an option for blue team to get back in, or red team to get back in this game.
And I think it was for jungle objectives such as like Herald, Elder Dragon, and Dragon itself. It'd be 500 gold, and then for the entire team, so that's 2,500 gold for the entire team.
That gives them a step closer back into making this an even game.
And then if they also get that first turret for objective gold, it would be 25 in mid lane.
Comes the E into a stun. That's a full ult. Lucian dead. Again, this combo to stop them from getting red team allowing to get these bounties. This death squad just has to roam around the map. They just have to take every objective and not give them a single chance to have to claim those objectives.
Anytime like Brand is just there, they have to make sure the Brand is out of the picture before they go on to Lucian, since Lucian's more superior than Brand.
Absolutely. They need to, once blue team dominates the vision control, they cannot walk into a Brand. They'll be dead instantly.
You accidentally misstep and it's done.
Absolutely. So again, second Herald is coming up relatively soon. They are looking for a play on Vex.
And then we have
blue team is running bot to cover for this. That is he's just going to go for the
soloing, killing the Graves.
Shield bow into Nocturne ult. Nocturne's not going to have vision on anybody, so he cannot go in, but it does dissuade Echo from going in onto that lower Vex.
So he'll just get the reset here, and then.
But now they have full control. They have to get back up so much just because this Lucian Brand is here in the bottom lane. So, and that's another objective down. That's more gold for blue team, and then it's gonna be. It will slowly grow their lead even more.
And then they're just constantly being shoved under turret on top side, bot side, even mid lane if Lucian and Brand are together.
It just feels so bad. There's not too many avenues for them to make a play at this point in the game. Just again, that's just the nature of varsity's comp here. Once they get ahead, they can just press their buttons, and there's not much the red team can do. They don't have some crazy outplay potential, right? All of JV's champions are pretty linear, and they do want something. It's not like a Vayne that's going to pull out like an Uzi play and just make some crazy outplays with their stealth. It's just a Jin. Right.
It's just Jin. You just got to auto attack and hope that they don't jump on you.
Which, again, all the champions
on
Varsity's side
anyway.
want to jump on him. Echo looking for a play. Again, this is something they have to take. They have to take these crazy plays. Vex is getting really low. There's not too much. He has to flash out. That's going to be an E to confirm the kill. And again, that is them getting a step closer back in this game. And they do have an option to probably push for this bounty turret bot lane. Jin's gonna get the bind. Lucian getting very low. So Jin has to flash out. That is a double bounce from the Brand.
And then
passive
Nami
on both
here.
Nami and Jin. That is a
burn.
That again. JV almost made something happen there, but they're just so far behind where it didn't take much for them to just die. Brand popped his ult, and that was Nami and Jin both dying. I'm surprised Nami didn't die there as well, just living on with a sliver of health from her HP items.
If they are able to get one person out of their team, it'd probably be anything other than the Vex, so that way they get the bounty, so that way they can be bought back into the game.
Absolutely, there's bounties on every champion's side besides Vex, because she just died. But that is another opportunity. But again, they have full sums up for those champions that have bounties. I don't see them dying anytime soon. But they definitely have to waste a lot to get that bounty. But once they do get that bounty, that is a lot of gold. Just like these towers that can get them back in the game. It just comes down to, are they able to actually get those bounties?
Get that one pick and then hard reset, get the next one. It's kind of hard, especially when 4 of them are mid groups rotating downward.
They do not have much control of vision in their own jungle. So, and that would be the first step to come back here. Jeremy's overstepping just a little bit on his GP. But he is pretty tanky. He's going to flash out. Again, no sign of that bounty going away anytime soon or him dying. And they get that Dragon. So Dragon for Flash, I feel like that's a fair trade.
Oh, yeah.
It does give them an opportunity. If they have another opportunity where this GP is overstepping, they can punish that. But again, he's probably aware of that, and it's not going to be likely.
Oh yeah, especially with his barrel slows, his Q, his auto, his W, especially to get out of Echo CC, or even sets.
Again, now we have Baron up on the map. I expect the kind of kill squad to roam up for blue team, this varsity team. Here comes the look on Echo, this flashless GP. Again, this isn't really only opportunity. He is going to try to taunt that and take the fight. And that'll kind of warn off JV. They feel like they're being backed up, which Nocturne is in the pocket. And he can respond very quickly with that ultimate ability, like Global, being the second rank. It gives him even more range. So he can definitely respond to that. JV has to respect that, because if they die again, it just puts an even tighter noose on the team.
Oh, here we
Comes
go
the
for
Nocturne
another
ulti. They're
dive
just going to
down
go for it. They're
tower.
so far ahead. That's the
Tommy
double
ult.
Globy ulted. Gale Force from Lucian, and that's going to be an easy kill. They're trying to with the Jin R, but there's going to be a front line to block those bullets.
There's
no way that's happening.
Ooh, and here we go, Vex
That's
again.
Jin again. Jin
wow.
overstepping, they're not realizing. And that's
Vex
going to be
time.
a kill on Jin. They could chase this Echo. Being forced to blow his ulti.
Oh,
Ooh,
Graves so
Graves
close.
making a play happen.
Graves going in. Echo following back up.
That's one down.
Brand ult comes out.
Graves can keep chasing this. Oh, he's going to miss the Q, and that's a stun. Oh.
And we have set Nocturne going.
That was so close to being a massive lead for JV, or a step up for JV to get back in this game. But they only get the Vex again, who does not have a bounty. All the other champions that barely live with 1 HP, those are the ones with bounties. That feels so bad.
So close.
They were so close, but they do have a chance, right?
Yeah.
Varsity, they have a chance to make a pick, and they almost had one. So it's not too late for JV. Again, that Graves is that win con now. He carried that fight and was
with all that damage.
All that damage, and he's only going to get stronger with that one kill he got. So once he gets that second item, he's definitely going for Bloodthirster here. Crit Graves, it does a lot of damage. He can be one shot with that auto attack once he gets IE, especially if a game goes long enough for him to get the IE. It definitely becomes an option. But we do have second Dragon spawning within another 2 to 3 minutes, and at that Infernal Soul, that becomes even more damage to the side of Varsity. It becomes a very slim opportunity. Those massive plays where they're getting dove under turret becomes even more permanent.
Oh,
again,
here we go with
like
Lucian
this,
using Gale Force into ulti, into... no connection. Oh, we have an Echo.
Here's the stun!
Coming back, and then, good shutdown.
There we go. It's overstepping from Varsity. They're able to get that shutdown.
Good follow-up, and then Graves' Bloodthirster proccing at bot with one Gangplank Q.
So now we'll see at JV, they feel like they might be able to get some of this vision back off that kill, but again, there's not too much. Again,
there's
instant
no
ult.
vision, and yep.
And it's so bad. They have such a strong lead where the vision control is immense on blue side. As soon as that Nami even steps foot into that jungle, just instantly dead.
Oh,
Pop the buttons, dead.
Even if you want to clear vision, they're gonna have vision on you, and you're gonna get jumped on. Especially when they're that close in bot lane.
So we'll have to see if red team can group up here for this Drake, because this will be do or die once this Drake comes up. Blue team's gonna get this outer turret pretty easily. Not much stopping them. They have to respect. They still have all 4 ults except for the Nocturne ult available to just kind of go on them. So they really have to respect, and they just have to buy time until this Drake is up, and hopefully it'll go their way and they can get back in this game. So yeah, we see red team walking together. And they're probably while blue team is on resets here, they can get a little bit of vision and deny some vision. And they'll have to hope it's enough to make a play.
Yeah, make sure to stall it out, and make sure if they win that fight, they'll be able to stall out their soul from blue side.
But we do have double TPs from blue side for Varsity, so I expect a Varsity double TP flank to pinch this squad in the middle of river.
Yeah, have to be careful. Their top side being shoved in by minions, and their mid by Gangplank.
Again, they have to just flip it. Obviously, yeah, they're losing a lot of pressure. These blue minion moves are pushing in. But they have to contest the Drake. Gold comes out, they're looking for it. Nocturnal, double, massive Vex Spear! Oh! Man.
Everybody's just being picked off one by one. Oh, wait.
Red team is picking off a little bit.
It's about even right about now.
It actually went pretty equal. There is a jungler alive for Varsity, or JV, so they cannot just straight up do this thing.
Here we go.
Dragon. They're stalling it out. Echo's waiting for cooldowns. He gets the stun. That's a massive kill.
Good
he has
bounty.
ultimate. Oh, he does not pop ult. Oh, and that is Vex alive. Set has to back off. That was almost the hero play. He just did not press ult. Oh, man. That was very close. Again, it's not completely over, but if they can't get back on the map fast enough here, then... Ooh, here comes the TP flank. They're looking for it.
Coming from...
They're going to try to punish this. If they can get this Vex, okay, it's not going to happen. But if that Vex overstepped a little bit, they could have had a little bit more control on this Dragon map. Almost all the ultimates on each side are up in relatively about 15-20 seconds. So the same fight can happen again, and hopefully it might play out the same way. They're going to get zoned off by these GP barrels, and there's not much.
There's the Drake.
There's the Drake. That is Infernal Soul for this Varsity team. Oh, here comes the Vex ult. That's dead. Varsity.
Wow.
And then here comes the next ult.
Into set ult. There's no damage. Unfortunate. No follow-up either.
Yeah, that Infernal Soul is just going to increase the crazy burst of their Archies so much. And that is Eyes on Baron. They're looking to close out this game with this Infernal Soul. There's no way they can test now. They can go for another hero play, and maybe Echo can get a massive stun off. He is level 14. He has a lot of gold on his belt. He almost has a death cap, but he's not going to be ready for this fight. If he can find something, GP is going to be there to zone off. They're going to opt to just push this middle wave and hopefully get this bounty gold. Other than that, I feel like once this Baron goes down, which it is, there's not too much for them to do.
So they got the objective on the first tower in mid lane. They got the objective bounty, which was 400 split.
But again, it's at the point they have Soul and Baron. The next team fight is probably going to be an ended. So I think looks like Varsity, they're about to get reset. They're getting their last items, and they're probably just going to run as a 5 and just run down mid and just kill whoever oversteps. And whoever they see, they're going on. Right? There's not much stopping them. Except for a crazy Echo stun, again, which could happen. It did happen at the Dragon fight. But other than that, as long as they execute it properly, there's not much opportunity for JV to do with his team comp.
You're able to get the bounties, but there's nothing, no damage from the set.
They do have that decent wave clear for Graves, but once the full team shows up here, they can kind of block the waves in. And again,
first on this tower.
Graves and Jin will try their best. Ooh, that is a massive kill.
And on top of the Graves ulti.
That is dead. Nami.
We also saw Vex ulti out there, so she doesn't have her next fight, but Nocturne's still up with his ulti waiting for a good pick.
They did invest 2 ultis for that pick, so JV does have an opportunity here. Again, the window for the chance for winning that fight is going to be very slim. It'll come down to very precise execution if they can land those abilities, those lockdown abilities. They can pretty much assassinate them, but it's just honestly they really can't walk into. They just have to concede their Nexus or inhibitor pretty easily once that turret went down. And I feel like Varsity is going to keep going.
Oh,
and I'm going to have this stream now.
Oh, no.
We'll try to get that back up for you guys in the meantime.
Hi.
Welcome back. But yeah, pretty much straightforward from Varsity. Pretty clean gameplay. Right to the point. They went for Archies, and they pressed the Archies on the champions that could not move. Pretty standard comp, pretty easy to execute. And once it gets ahead, there's not much to do. I think the stream's coming back a little bit. We'll get back to you. I think they're working on getting it back. But again, pretty determined outcome of the game so far. They're 10k gold up. Here we go again. Boom. Double ults into the face of JV.
Vex diving in again.
The Vex resets. And that's going to be a dead backline.
unfortunately only gets one out of the
Echo
four.
does get one. They are low. Echo does have an opportunity to pick off these 2 remaining members as they back off. And I think that might warrant Varsity to back off. Yeah, they're going to opt to back off, just take the safer opportunity and not give them an option in the game, but they're just going to run straight top. Double Nexus is down. It does give them a little bit of time to breathe, but as soon as they clear these camps and get back on the map, they're just going to go for part 2 and just press their buttons again, and then it might likely be win for JV.
So right about now, it's just a fight to see how long they can stay alive and hopefully get a pick off one by one. If Varsity just decides, hey, let's just jump right in and kills all of them, it's a PK.
Let's see, we do have Death Cap coming through for Echo.
Ultra Dragon up in 147.
Graves is going to pick up his Blood Torch, so that's going to sustain him a little bit. But we're only at 2 items for Jin, while Evolution is on his 4th item, making him very strong. Same thing for Brand. Brand has 2 full items, being able to drop Leandri's and that Zanya's, which Brand is basically, he's not a support champion at this point.
Oh yeah, no, he can definitely.
He's a full damage. I expect the damage charge to be showing Brand near the top. So again, they're just going to walk this top lane. The bot waves will pretty much push themselves out with those inhibitors being down with super minions. So hopefully Red Team might be able to, like Vex will be going to land. That is a dead Jin. Ults come down. Set is stalling a little bit in this top lane fight. If Graves can respond and get some kills here, it might be good.
Ooh, Graves
that is a barrel. That is a massive barrel. Instantly dead.
Instantly procced his blood.
And that's going to be just a Nyan set against the full team of
Gameplank just plowing right through
damage. These barrels are just brutal, and that is going to seal JV's fate as they tower dive. Pat the KDAs a little bit, get that triple kill, and that is the Nexus going down, and that will be
game one.
A pretty impressive win for Varsity.
Yeah.
So, pretty solid game overall. Again, pretty much called it. Pretty straightforward on the team comps. A lot of action, a lot of death. Pretty exciting.
Kind of seems like they lost in Champion Select.
Good game, guys. Good game. Good game.
I'll send you over
ahead,
our boy, Jay's presenter.
Good show. Good show. Good show. Dude, I don't like. It's true.
Everybody shaking hands in the background.
That Nocturne ult sound on that skin. It's terrifying. All right. Coming up next, we're gonna have our other match with U of A and ASU. You guys can feel free to come up here, get all ready, get all cute. We'll have a little bit of break for a quick, then we'll be back on and introduce everyone. It'll be real nice. Dude, Jeremy, how do you feel about that game?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Pretty good? Do you enjoy playing GP over Scion?
I do enjoy playing GP over Scion. I'm just playing farming simulator.
True, true. And then you one-shot a poor little ADC in the back. Not so fun. All right, we'll have a quick recap.
welcome back. That was a crazy first game, explosive game from the side of Varsity versus our JV team. Again, a lot of action. How'd you feel? I'm joined by Spec this time. He just got off the JV match. How do you feel?
Pretty good. Kind of a rough. I mean, we lost, but I feel like overall we, played decently well, and yeah. I mean,
you had options where it was almost there, but they were just so far ahead at that point of the game, where it didn't matter too much. They had you on a tight grip the whole time.
Yeah, for sure.
And obviously, I would just say bot div. If I was playing jungle that game like you, bot div.
Bit unlucky, but I mean, I think overall we gave it our best, and yeah, it's just kind of how it
fun.
turned out.
That's what it's all about. Have a fun time. So we're about to get ready. Our U of A versus ASU guys, they're getting set up right now. Again, I'm looking for some more action in this one. I'm hoping we didn't have too many crazy new builds.
Yeah.
I think there was Lethal Tempo on the side of Nocturne. I don't think anybody went for first strike besides.
No, I don't think so.
Even GP went grasp that game. So I'm hoping we look for some crazy first strike plays.
Yeah.
I didn't get to see much.
Yeah, I'm thinking something like Karthus could be picked up. It's a really strong jungler in this meta, definitely, because the clears are a lot different now, and it's just really efficient. So that could also have first strike as well. But yeah, we'll
absolutely.
see.
As a fellow jungler, you don't feel like you have to go for that scuttle crab anymore, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's not being worth like a full kill and goal in XP. You can opt to what you did. You opt to just full clear your own jungle, play the safer route. If your lanes don't have priority in those lanes, it doesn't feel terrible.
Yeah, no, it doesn't anymore, which is very nice.
Very, very nice.
Yeah.
So again, we'll see how the jungle matchups look for this next game. Jungle, most impactful role early game.
Sure.
So we'll see. Again, a lot of it goes towards that jungle matchup and what these junglers decide to play for the side of or U of A and ASU. Sorry.
Yeah. Should be an exciting match for sure. I'm looking forward to just kind of, like you said, looking at their pathing and just kind of seeing overall what they decide to draft here, because new meta, a lot of things are changing.
That's all about preseason, right?
Yeah.
Everything can happen, right? There's
exactly.
no right set meta right now. People are still figuring it out. It's only been basically a week since this patch has been out. Massive changes, a lot can change.
Yeah, for sure.
So I want to see some crazy stuff,
Yeah,
right? We had Graves mid, which we've seen, the past 4 months.
Yeah.
Vex, Vex, I like seeing Vex from Saintgrad. He doesn't, Vex hasn't played too much in pro play, so it's nice seeing Vex as a new champion. They didn't really get to see too much pick in pro play because it was banned because it was a new champion. So they don't want it to tear up in their professional play too much. So we didn't really get to see too much Vex at all this season.
With a more coordinated team, and they played it pretty well, but if you can really get the team, working together to go off of the Vexar and set that up and everything, it works really well. Especially
just like how they showed us, right? With that Nocturne and the GP ult to first slow them down, the Nocturne gets in their fear. Once they are slowed down, that Vex ult becomes super easy to hit.
Exactly.
It's not like Nocturne where you can just click at somebody. You have to hit the skill shot. But once you do hit it, just massive fear, so much damage. There's not much they can do, which you definitely felt the side of playing in that game.
Yeah, bit unlucky, but hey, it's all right. Bounce back. But yeah, I mean, it should just be very interesting and honestly fun to see how the game goes. So, yeah.
And I'm not too familiar about what these guys play, so that'll be exciting too. Hopefully they got something special for us, like maybe like a Rengar Ivern bot lane or something.
Yeah.
some crazy picks.
Yeah.
I like seeing Vayne. Vayne probably hasn't seen too much play. She's been at a rough spot for.
But with the new lethal tempo, she's not too bad, honestly. It works out pretty well.
That is something Vayne suffers from, is having no range.
Yeah, and it's really impactful once you can get that fully stacked and just kind of keep pumping damage. So yeah.
Yeah, I want to see a Vayne. I want to see a Vayne. I hate playing lane. That's why I'm a jungle player, because I always just die like level 2. Every top lane, mid lane, bot lane, doesn't matter.
Play the easy.
I just die instantly. That's why whenever I get autofilled, I just dodge, because I do myself and my team a favor.
Yeah,
but I love playing Vayne. I just don't like laning as Vayne.
Yes.
So when Earth was a thing, I play Vayne every game, because basically you just get to be Vayne without the downside of being Vayne.
Yes, exactly.
I'm just a Vayne advocate. I remember when I first got into League of Legends, I watched a lot of montages, right? We had Gosu on Vayne, Uzi as well, one of the greatest players from League of Legends who never won a title. I feel so bad for him, man.
Yeah.
He had to stop playing. But again, I got a sweet spot for Vayne, so hopefully one of these guys play Vayne.
Yeah, that would be interesting. I think another champ that it has a lot of priority as well would just be something like maybe, I think I heard about an Orianna being picked up, but not sure about that. It could be pretty impactful though to see who gets that, who's blue side, maybe a ban on it or whatever happens. But yeah, that could be pretty interesting to see.
Yeah, one of the big items I don't think we saw in that game was the Axiom, whatever the AP item, right?
The Axiom's the AD lethality one. But
okay, yeah. So that
Shadow Flame.
That one gives a lot of pin, right?
Yeah, it does. It Shadow Flame is like when you deal AP damage, it gives magic pen, I think, and yeah, it's pretty good. So.
Yeah, again, on the side of a bunch of squishies, that sounds pretty opportunity.
Very nice.
So, again, new season, I want to see some crazy stuff. I don't want to see the stuff we've been seeing in Worlds every time. This is time for experimentation. Obviously, these guys want to win, so they're definitely going to go for something they're comfortable on. But I want to see some crazy things.
And I'm just excited to watch the game. I think both good teams, and I've seen some of their games previously, so I'm just excited to kind of watch them battle it out.
Absolutely. Have you played against them before?
I have not, but
okay, so it'll be a new experience for both of us.
Yes, excited to just see how they go, and be interesting for sure.
Ooh, okay. Yeah. I think we're almost getting set up, so. I want a new dragon too for a new dragon map.
Yeah, definitely.
Right, Kim Tank. We talked about it a bunch. Kim Tank and Hextech, and it never happened that game.
Yeah.
I want to see some teleportation, some Akali shrouds in the entire jungle.
Yeah.
And you can't see anybody.
Yeah, that sounds.
And the sign passive for everybody.
Yes.
That's pretty nuts.
Very, very difficult to play against. Just instant revive. It's pretty crazy.
It's definitely one of the stronger souls in the game, I feel like.
For sure.
What about Hextech? I haven't really played too much Hextech soul.
I think from what I've played against it or with it, it's been pretty okay. It hasn't been super impactful, I feel like, into the game. There's some bugs with it, though, where you can kind of, like, just proc it infinitely and stuff like that, which was interesting to see.
I think I saw it like a Shaco box and killed an entire team. You probably saw the same clip as me, just and killed everybody.
Just perma-procking it. But, yeah, I think if you can see something like a Chem Tank, I think that would be the most exciting soul to watch out for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
But we'll see.
Definitely probably the most unique and craziest soul in the game.
Definitely.
Because obviously all the other souls like Cloud, it just gave you move speed. Fire Drake just gave you more damage, which everyone does damage, so it's nothing crazy. Ocean, healing. And Ocean used to be like the strongest soul in the game, but they definitely toned it down. It was like Ocean Soul, you could not kill anybody, but they toned it down a bunch. Mountain Soul, it used to be now it's just a shield, right? Nothing crazy. Him take it's like, old Urgot Pat, or not Urgot, sorry, old Yorick Pat, or old, where you just, if you have new league players before Yorick got reworked, basically it's what Kim Tank does now, and he gets to ult somebody and they die, they get to be a ghost and keep doing what they're doing. So it's nice to see that return, because that's like from like when I started playing League of Legends, some like old crazy stuff from League. League's just totally a different game now. Which is still pretty exciting. It's pretty crazy to watch, pretty flashy.
For sure.
And a lot of fun.
And I think one thing also is, the Chem Tank affects the map once the soul pops off, but I think the Hex Tech affects the map a lot more before the soul actually comes out with the portals and everything, being able to, possibly look for a flank on the enemy team going through a portal and stuff like that. It's kind of crazy. People are still trying to figure it out, and, I think once teams can kind of really work together and work on how they want to play through that soul, it'll be extremely, extremely effective, and just kind of, they'll be very dominant if they're able to use those well. So
sweet.
Yeah.
So yeah, Hextech definitely a stronger soul, the strongest soul, and then probably the gates, the teleportation being like the strongest map one.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I mean, it just both teams can use them, so
okay, I'm crossing my fingers. I'm hoping one of the souls pop for that, so we can see that in action.
We'll see.
Because I haven't played too much of the preseason patch myself. I'm hoping for some crazy stuff to happen.
Yeah. And then I think for some of the new items that have been popping up, I'm interested to see if people build stuff like what we talked about with the Shadow Flame. I've heard that item's been pretty strong, and same with Axiom, and there's other things like the new Mythics as well, Evan Shroud and all that stuff. both all the new items looking honestly pretty good and could be very useful. So I guess we'll see, who decides to pick them up and who can use them best, I guess. So yeah.
Nice. Have you watched Arcane?
I have.
That's been the crazy. Have you watched Act 3?
Yes, I have.
Obviously, we're not going to spoil it. I have not watched Act 3 yet.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
super excited.
It is.
Acts 1 and 2, crazy.
Yeah, for
Right?
sure.
It is exactly what I wanted from a League of Legends series, animated series, or anything really.
Yeah, and Act 3 is just really is amazing as well.
It just sends it.
Yeah.
All the hype, it delivers,
yes,
right?
it does. And in that first episode, there's some crazy stuff that happens, and it's just super hype and exciting to watch.
Sweet.
All these
I'm
characters
excited to watch it.
come together. So.
And again, if you guys are watching, you're here or online, you haven't watched Arcane, you need to get on that because it's crazy. It's definitely worth watching. It makes me excited for the future of League of Legends because everyone's talking about Arcane right now.
Yeah.
If you have not heard of Arcane, you're probably living under a rock, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
But I'm looking for some more series. I'd like to see one from. Sorry, I can't remember the regions off the top of my head.
Noxus, Ionia.
Probably Ionia. Ionia,
Okay.
because I used to, obviously, Yasuo, One Trick, right?
Okay.
Riven player. Riven goes to Ionia. I like Irelia. All the cool champions are from, all the weeb cool champs are from Ionia. So I want to see, Ionia story.
Ionia would be interesting for sure.
That would be my, pick for the next one, but I feel like if they had to do another one, they have to be planning another one.
Yeah,
There's no way
I think
they're not.
I think they're planning on doing it for a long time actually.
I
They
hope
haven't
they do.
confirmed anything.
It'll
but
make me so happy.
Yeah, looking through all the champion stories and everything would be super exciting for sure. So.
All right.
I'm gonna send you over to
We're on.
Showman J.
All right, let's get this game underway. So basically, it's gonna be a really fun one because I actually haven't seen either of these, and I haven't actually played much preseason, and I'm hoping they whip out the first strike like we're talking about, or the Predator, or even the new lethal tempo with Caitlyn being able to shoot you halfway across the entire lane at 1,000 range. I don't know how. It's not fair though. But anyways, enough about me. I'd like to welcome up actually first U of A, coached by Benny. Come on out, boys. Their coach. Woo woo! Ooh. And the rest of the team, come on out, boys. They were supposed to follow him, but that's okay. That's all good. All right, boys. Wonderful, wonderful. I just got to ask real quick. Benny, do we have anything special I should be worried about in draft? Something spicy?
I'm sure a top winner will pull something spicy out.
Oh, I'm hoping we see a Set. Set is my favorite champion. I will forever love him. And I actually cosplayed him one time, and I love him to death. Anyways, enough about me again. I keep talking too much. I just love you all. And now we got our wonderful ASU with the team captain of Gavin. Woo woo! Let's go, Lopes. All right. Gavin, I'm going to pose the exact same question to you. Do you have anything spicy, juicy, or just that I'm just going to want?
Yes, sir. Lucian Jungle is coming out today, boys.
Woo! You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. My favorite 80 character play, Lucian Jungle, is coming out, and I can't wait to see this game. All right, let's get this game under the road.
Lucian Jungle coming out for that side.
Yeah, that would be pretty exciting. I don't know how the clear would be on that.
I remember
one.
it was like kind of all these little champions. They pop up every once in a while. Like, oh, it's the new thing.
Yeah.
Like when Ezreal Jungle was a thing.
Yep.
Oh, it only happens for a short period of time where it's like this crazy craze where it's like, oh, this is the new thing, OP Jungle, and it's like 40% win rate, and then it just dies off after a patch.
Yeah, you got
or
one
if it
patch.
is really good, then Riot just nerfs it.
Yeah, exactly. And then well, you can't play that anymore. So
The Lucian Jungle was a thing. People were talking about it, and I think it was played. I don't know if it was played in pro play, but I did remember seeing it in a CeeLo Maryville game.
Okay.
They picked it against Jarvan.
Wow.
So it does have its.
okay, that makes sense, I guess.
A counter, yeah. It does have its caveat, and obviously Lucian just Exodia Flex get played every lane.
True.
Obviously not as much anymore. With they change out his damage, so it's
Still a strong
Lucian
champ.
Jungle not as strong as it used to be, given he wants to be next to a support the entire game. Basically, he wants to be enchanted. But it does have its place, I think. If they play it off well, they've played it before. It can be pretty strong.
Yeah, that'd be exciting to watch for sure. I mean, I don't know how you'd really get through your clear there, but you know, maybe they have something pulled up their sleeve. So who knows? We'll see.
It is a little bit slower than it was when Machete used to be the thing.
Yeah.
They changed
Makes
the jungle
sense.
items at the beginning of last year. But Machete, because he has double auto and it proc
Yeah,
Machete
that's
both. It is healthier clear now that like Talisman and the Omni Vamp across all
Yeah,
junglers. It makes it definitely all the champions have in the jungle have a healthier clear.
Yeah, which is very nice.
It just hurts some of them a little bit more than others in
Yeah.
being slower. Because I used to be an avid Olaf and Graves player, and Graves is still really good, and Olaf still is really good as well. They have pretty fast jungle clears, but it like jumped up their clear time by like 15 seconds just because of the fact they don't have Machete.
Yeah,
Used to be able to get like consistent like 258 clear on Olaf.
Jeez.
And I got close. I wasn't ever at 258. 258 was ridiculous.
Yeah,
but I was getting consistent like 303, and that was a massive just full
insane.
clear jungle. Graves same thing as well, and just lost Machete and just it made it so much harder to clear. Still healthier.
Yeah.
But not as crazy as it used to be.
Yeah, and I think, I mean, talked a lot about jungle pathing, but kind of just to touch on one more thing, the idea of like how, you know, Scuttle is now so much less XP. Full clears seem to be just like such an important thing, and it's interesting to see from one thing that I did on the last game was just full clear, and you know, I'm on Echo, it's alright clear, but you know, instant base, buy an item, and then just go back to my tier 2 camps to try to just keep the tempo up and keep going, and then look for a gank after that. But yeah, I mean, there's just so many different ways you can play rather than just fighting around that Scuttle now, which is really makes the game, I think, a lot more exciting, and it's not so coin flip based.
There's
on
more
that Scuttle.
opportunities, you'd say.
Yeah.
And we're getting right into draft, it seems. We're about to hit that hard. Again, maybe we'll see the Lucian. Maybe we'll see the instant ban of Lucian.
Yeah.
Now that Jay gave away
Exactly.
their secret power, they asked them for too much knowledge. But
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, it'll be a good game, and I think, overall, I just want, like you said, some interesting picks, but I just want to see, you know, if they can't get those interesting picks out, then just get them on comfort, make sure they're, you know, not just on some random stuff.
They're ready to win, right?
You know,
They
just
came here to
make
win.
sure it's a good game to watch and to play. So yeah.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Is First Strike good on any jungle champions besides like maybe like Karthus? I feel like
Yeah.
it's more of a lane thing, and that's how old Klepto was because you could kept trading.
Yeah.
But I feel like Klepto only worked in lane. Like there was never like a jungler that used it.
Yeah, I think Karthus is just the main one. I can't
Okay.
really think of any others, but yeah, you can get like in mid to late game, you're getting probably about, I don't know, 200 gold per ult if you're hitting all 5 champions, which is
As Karthus,
which is a lot. Yeah, I mean it's doing good work, and I mean if you want to trade that out for Dark Harvest, then you know it's definitely not bad. So
Would it be good on like an assassin then?
possibly. I've seen people taking it on Talon jungle.
Okay.
But
I wasn't a fan of Conqueror.
yeah, me too. Actually.
I never really liked like the Gore Drinker assassin meta in the jungle.
Yeah.
Like, it just felt like counterintuitive. I always went for Eclipse.
Yeah.
Because I was like, oh, you're an assassin, but you want to build like a bruiser item that once you're not gonna one shot someone. You want
Yeah,
a sustain
exactly.
fight, and then if you're in
you're
a
an
sustain
assassin.
fight, like you're not doing your job of assassin, or just like boom dead.
Yeah.
You're just like, oh, let me keep fighting you until you're dead.
Yeah, it was definitely strong, but it just did feel kind of off theme for sure. I mean, it was played a lot at Worlds, and I think if you can like some junglers were picking up like the Iron Spike Whip and then going straight into Yomus and stuff like that just to help the clear. But I mean, now it's probably going to be, if Talon jungle were to be picked, it would just be mostly lethality, I think. So yeah.
The lethality items did get some buffs.
Yeah.
So that's how assassin. Again, they never really felt that strong until they fully buffed like Yomu's, and it was like, okay, we got a decent lethality item.
Exactly.
But like the rest of them were just, eh.
Yeah, and
No.
I think one thing that's nice from Riot actually is not nerfing that item into the ground. Honestly, they changed the cost just a bit, but it wasn't enough to really like take it out of the meta or anything. So it's still nice that there's a really consistent jungle item or just lethality item for people to buy. So yeah,
Nice.
but still the debate between like Eclipse and Prowlers is something that a lot of people talk about because both items are really strong, but it depends on, you know, if you're Kiana, if you're Talon, just which one you want to buy, because both are impactful, but they have like their different uses. So it's very interesting.
Yeah. I wonder if we have any jungle. Again, I'm excited to get into draft. I'm curious whether or not. there'll be some crazy assassin picks. Assassins are always fun. They just boom, right? They just one shot, everyone's squishy, just boom, everyone just dies instantly.
And I think watching out for like a theme here for what the teams want to play, that's the biggest thing for when they're drafting, and just seeing which kind of way they want to play the map and team fights and everything will be definitely interesting to watch out for. So
yeah, again, I'll see what these teams prefer. I'm pretty excited to see what they prioritize, what they think is good in this preseason. Again, a lot can happen. They can prioritize different things.
Yeah.
There's nothing too much set in stone on like what's really good, okay? And that's the excitement of preseason. Like everything can work. It's all crazy. It's chaos and it's fun. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't feel like a staled out meta where everyone's playing the same thing every game.
And looking for I think one thing that will be pretty impactful is like the bot lane matchups and seeing what champs they like to pick, whether they go for a lane stomp with something like Lucian Nami or a more scaly and hyper carry champs like the Vayne or something like that would be very interesting. So I guess we'll kind of have to see how it all pans out once we get into the draft. But
Vayne I love Vayne. It was like my first like 80 carry I started playing. Obviously I was never good at it. I just I saw the montages like
yeah,
boom,
exactly. You got to pick it up.
Something that does want me to like sub roll off to like 80 carry specifically. One, the Caitlyn VGA, the gameplay update.
Yeah.
It just looks so clean to play.
It looks nice.
It's satisfying. Like her headshots just feel satisfying to do. And like when something feels satisfying, like it makes you feel like you're stronger as like a player,
exactly.
right? Because it's like I feel like Trundle, like whenever I play Trundle jungle, like he's just like. It doesn't do much, but like it's still really strong.
Yeah, exactly.
But like it just makes me not feel like good as Trundle because it doesn't feel impactful.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Caitlyn auto, I played it like a little bit. The auto, she has the lever action.
Yeah.
Just boom, right?
It all looks extremely
so
good.
satisfying. That Caitlyn, obviously coming off the hype as Arcane as well.
Yeah.
The new Cafe Cutie skin. I'm a sucker for some maid outfits.
Yep.
The Sivir Cafe Cutie.
Oh, okay. All those skins look really good though, so I'm excited to see how those gonna come out and everything.
So Sivir, Caitlyn, Vayne. I'm switching to AD carry, I think.
Yeah. Good.
Makes me happy. Biggest thing, Cafe Cuties. Again, I like maids. It's really cool. But like none of them are jungle champions.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
You just gotta
are you a fan of the skin line?
Yeah, no, I think it looks really awesome.
But like none of them are jungles.
Yeah, I know. Just bring Vayne to the jungle now, and it'll be perfect. Yeah.
I did try to make that work at one point.
Oh goodness, yeah, that's just do 3 camp and then gank immediately.
It's so slow. It was like, it was so slow. 'Cause even her true damage passive, it just
doesn't do enough.
It was just so slow.
Yeah, it sounds kind of fun, but yeah,
I would probably report myself for playing it in a ranked game.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea. But yeah, I don't know if we see for the top lane as well. Just one thing to talk about. We saw like GP in the last game just doing absolutely insane damage with those barrels. That could also be another prevalent pick. I mean, after just seeing it right there, it's really, really strong still. Once you get that crit up and you get the shield bow, so it's really actually difficult to take you out. And
because you got shield bow, massive shield, and you have your orange, which heals you the lower you are and gets you out of CC. It's really hard to go into Gangplank.
Yeah.
And he just does so much damage. Then he hits you with a 1K crit barrel, right? And you're back lane
and drop
set.
the R too as well, might as well.
Yeah, R into barrel, it's like, oh no! My backline! It's dead!
Okay.
It's just gone.
Yeah, exactly. At the end of that game, I was sitting in Fountain, and I just get queued for 700 damage. You didn't even have to hit the barrel. It was perfect.
I saw that. Yep. Dead.
That was really fun. But yeah.
I want to see some lethal tempo top laners, some melee, like some Tryndamere.
Yeah, lethal tempo is extremely strong.
I want to see lethal tempo. Glacial augments changed too.
Yeah, it actually looks pretty good.
I want to see some glacial augment. I want to see first strike. If they're not going one of those, I don't want to see it. I want to see some crazy action. I want to see
just
Twitch
new stuff, really.
I want to see some crazy champions get like 800 gold off of first strike.
Yeah, and like you just said, Twitch is also a pretty strong champ with the new lethal tempo. You can just have crazy range with your ult combined, and it's really insane.
He's just attack speed steroids, and if he has like a Lulu support, just the typical Twitch Lulu just buffs him up and just
yeah, it's, pretty insane for sure.
Then he'll kill your front line and your back line.
Yeah, exactly. It's perfect.
That was our go-to old varsity for League GCU. That was we draft Twitch, and we draft 3 tanks, and an Enchantress, and we just pray for the best and hope our boy one-shot everybody.
Hey, and it probably worked pretty well.
We were pretty good. We got pretty close to playoffs.
Nice.
And that's when I was like a Sejuani player.
Oh,
I was like Sejuani and Tate Jarvan one shirt. That was like the meta when Cinder, Bombi Cinder was really strong.
Yeah. Oh, Bombi Cinder. Okay.
That was my go-to. I played Sejuani and.
Yeah, I mean,
and Camille. I played a little bit of Camille because that's when
I loved Camille jungle.
Red Krug's Crab was a thing because Crab would spawn like super early, and there was like the level 2 warriors of like Xin Zhao, Camille, Pantheon as well. Old Pantheon, I played that.
Yeah.
Well, here we go. Kiana ban right away. We're finally getting into the draft. Lilia coming out for the side of ASU.
2 probably jungle bans there.
Yeah, they definitely have it on the jungle. They're gonna ban on the Nautilus. Okay. And the Morgana. Okay. So they're probably looking for a lot of CC. The double jungle ban coming from U of A. There's not that. Xin Zhao and Kiana. A lot of these early game picks that are just going to be up in your face.
Yeah.
They're going to opt for the Camille first pick on blue side.
Yep.
And they're going to
lock in the Graves here. And that could possibly be a flex as well, which is pretty interesting. That's something that a lot of teams do is just you can flex that between top jungle and even mid if they play it. So yeah, that's pretty good. And with 3 AP bans also from ASU, trying to take that out, I guess. But yeah, the Camille first pick is definitely interesting. With something like Jax still on the table for ASU, could be a possible pick.
I feel like Camille's something that's easily punishable if you pick it pretty early into the champs, like something like a Jax, or Fiora even. Like she can never press E. I feel like Fiora could be a good response here. Graves is decent as well if they want to just leave it for top. If U of A reveals something a little bit more, like Akshan, which is more than likely going mid. I haven't seen too much Akshan bot have
definitely
success.
A strong champion, though, in the mid lane. Has just a crazy kit with the revives and just how much damage it can pump out.
Is he a user of Lethal Tempo? I don't know. Are they messing with that? I know he opts for more on hit, but that's because of his E.
Could possibly be used, though.
But I feel like
definitely.
Press the attack might be the go-to still. More reliable.
Yeah, for sure. But, who knows? Maybe we'll find out.
Filios Leona in the bot lane. So he's not going to get Enchantress to buff him up, but they definitely need a front line if they're going to flex Graves to probably top, which might be the case of where he's going. Just a very neutralized lane in that Camille, so it doesn't happen. So Nami ban.
Yeah, banning up the Nami. Okay.
So they're afraid this Brand's maybe going mid then, not a support, which hasn't been seen too much, but I don't know if the U of A mid laner maybe dabbles in a bit of Brand.
Yeah.
Or what if even Brand Jungle? I know that was like a teaser of a thing.
Yeah.
People were thinking Brand Jungle was going to be a thing. They did buff his jungle camps.
Yeah, it's actually not too bad. That and Zyra also are both actually.
Zyra Jungle.
It's a thing.
It's a thing.
It works. But yeah, I think that auction pick definitely interesting.
We'll have to see where it goes as the draft goes on.
The Xayah as well. All right.
Xayah ban. They want to be able to kill the AD carry. So.
But I wonder if that Brand does not go support and it goes mid, then where does auction end up playing here?
Ooh, that is interesting. That it would just be
probably
auction
bot
AD
lane,
carry.
I guess, but definitely haven't seen too much of that. So.
We'll have to see what this last ban ends up being. I'm thinking maybe they ban out a top, maybe like a mid laner. I feel like they have to ban a mid.
Yeah, definitely possible here.
Something like a control mage, because obviously they have a few champs that want to go. Ooh, a Yasuo ban.
Okay.
Yasuo would be pretty good into their comp, especially if they play Yasuo.
Like walling stuff like the Brand ults and all that would be extremely annoying. But we'll see what that ban is. And then, I mean, I think the ASU is looking like they kind of want to just zone control with Graves Aphelios, just kind of trying to sit back, and then once they walk into them, have the Leona look, to just peel them out. And
definitely looking for some strong team fight prowess in ASU. They want to skirmish. They're very skirmish heavy with this Graves, Aatrox, Aphelios. So it's looking like it could be a Graves jungle angle, but it could also still be flex mid at this point. Again, they got red pick, so the red side, so they can wait till the very last moment to figure out where that's going. So they get the best situation. We're going to pick out Rel. So it is going to be a Brown mid, I think.
Yeah.
So Akshan bot, Rel bot as well.
Definitely an interesting pick. I haven't seen too much of it, but...
In the Vi, coming off the Arcane buff. The Arcane buff. I'm picking Vi here. She did get some balance changes outside of, just being Arcane.
Yeah, and I'm interested to see what build they actually decide to go on Vi, just because you can go that lethality, but you can also go a more bruiser type of build, and, it'll be interesting. I mean, into this ASU comp, something like bruiser probably makes more sense, but, who knows?
Be flashy, go for some lethality.
Yeah, exactly.
Moves one-shots.
Yep. Sounds good to me.
Yeah, looks like it is going to be a brand mid, which is exciting.
Yeah, and then the
Victor mid. Again, another Arcane champion, right? Coming out that Arcane buff, you want to pop off with your Arcane heroes.
Yes. And
but this looks like a lot of action. All these champions want to get in each other's faces.
Yeah, I think ASU is definitely going to try to play a more slow style where they're just trying to zone control with how much Victor W, Graves Q and W and all that.
Absolutely.
And then U of A with Rel and Vi just kind of looking to find a pick and go in and blow somebody up and then play slow from there. So definitely will be interesting to see how it all pans out. But overall, the draft themed pretty well.
It could go either way. I feel like.
Yeah, for sure.
It could definitely go either way. It'll be an exciting one. Again, it'll see who can execute their picks better, right? ASU wants to play these fights kind of slow, and once their Aatrox kind of is able to get in their faces and Victor follows up as well as Aphelios, it just becomes really hard for U of A to stop that. But if they don't overstep, right, they have a lot of CC and frontline for the side of U of A as well.
Yeah, definitely.
They pick them up. Akshan can follow up pretty well as Brand. All these champions can follow up on each other pretty well for the side of U of A. They can definitely go for some picks pretty easily.
Yeah.
Again, we'll have a 3-minute spectator delay, so we'll be talking about draft and maybe a little bit of Arcane while we wait.
Yeah, I think one thing that's very interesting is, they always do have the Auction revive to kind of bail them out of possibly a bad fight. If they all go down, and Auction can get some crazy outplay, that's always possible for him to be able to revive a few people and kind of help out their game plan. But it'll definitely be interesting to watch how they decide to play objectives and, the early game, seeing who's going to be sidelining where. And I think Camille is definitely going to have a good matchup into the Aatrox, as long as you're not getting your E canceled and such. But it'll be as they both scale out. It'll be interesting to see who's winning that 1v1.
Yeah, it could be a very dominated lane matchup. Obviously, once one gets ahead of each other, it feels so bad to match each other in the side lane. Whoever's just has a slight disadvantage.
Yeah, exactly.
Again, I feel like U of A probably has more pressure on them to execute perfectly, right? They need to set up these picks properly.
Yeah, definitely.
And ASU's team comp is a little bit easier to react to the plays of U of A. Again, it'll just come down to execution. If U of A is at these objectives they want to fight first, then it'll probably go their way. But if they give too much room without pulling the trigger on ASU, then they're going to be in some trouble once this Graves and Victor and the Aphelios get to kind of just zone off for free, and they basically have to concede the objective.
Yeah, and it's all going to be about setup for the objectives like the dragons and such. Just kind of seeing who gets there first, and then if the champs like Graves and Aphelios are able to kind of control that space, and if they are, it's gonna be definitely very difficult. Maybe looking for stuff like a Camille flank to kind of open up, and engage. So if they can get some wards behind when it comes to those dragons, which is hopefully a chem tank soul.
Hopefully.
It would be exciting to see. And there's always the possibility, like we talked about earlier, with the portals and setting something up through that. So hopefully, an exciting map, and see how it goes.
Absolutely. I do like Vi. Vi was always my pocket pick, even before Arcane, right? I had a pretty good win rate. I played Aftershock Vi. When Aftershock was really good, I played Aftershock Vi. I still went for full lethality, which is interesting. It's kind of counterintuitive. but your shield refreshing with aftershock just made you so strong.
Yeah.
That you can just one-shot someone and you probably wouldn't die.
Exactly.
And then if you're just like really far behind, you can opt for like a tankier build, more bruiser. But like that was like always my go-to pocket pick. I think I had like an 80% win rate over like 20 games.
Dang.
Just a little pocket pick. Always fun to play.
And for this jungle matchup as well with Graves versus Vibe, I think both of these champs can probably do a full clear in pretty good time. I would say Graves definitely can. For Vi, I'm gonna guess she probably can do something.
After her changes in the last patch, it's definitely a lot better.
Okay.
She definitely can full clear. I feel like Vi might be a little bit stronger just because Graves has fielded a bunch of nerves, just being pretty dominant in pro play.
Yeah, definitely.
So he's been tuned down a bit, and I feel like Akshan probably. Oh, okay. So it's a Rel bot.
Rel brand bot.
Rel brand bot.
Possibly.
Interesting.
Oh, okay. That's that kind of changes things a bit.
So it is Akshan mid. So Akshan.
All right.
Interesting.
Akshan.
I'm pretty sure this is going to be the order. They should be an LCS order.
Yeah. Akshan versus Victor, definitely. Akshan probably would be favored early, with all the damage he can pump out, and he can space pretty well with his Q and E and everything. And if he's able to get on top of Victor with something like a Vi setup, it's gonna be pretty hard for Victor to actually.
He'll die pretty quick, yeah.
Yeah, to live through that.
But that actually makes me pretty happy I feel like this bot lane's gonna be pretty scrappy.
Yeah.
If it's a Rel brand, they want to fight, right? Yeah. They can lock someone down, instant brand combo, they're dead.
Yeah, definitely. If you can get on Philios, I mean, if he doesn't have like some way to kind of step back or anything, he's just gonna go down for sure. So
right, it's not been like a Thresh bot lane.
Yeah.
It's a Leona, right? Leona wants to go in. Leona doesn't peel. It's not a Lulu.
Yeah.
It's not a Thresh that can bail someone out or flay them away. So I feel like bot lane for blue side is pretty dominant for the side of U of A. It's gonna be pretty strong.
Yeah, it's going to be just hard to deal with for sure. I mean, if they're able to land that poke and get Aphelios down low, finding that all in could be pretty easy, and it would just be difficult to play the game. So
yeah, if I'm Vi, I feel like a bot lane is the go-to. Bot lane mid, Akshan could be pretty good. If we could shut this Victor down, he's a mobile mage, right? We can shut him down. We can just jump on him, and then we go bot. That's a pretty good win con for Dragon Soul early. To get this brand ahead. That's pretty good.
Trying to get the auction just out of lane into some roams with his W and his invisibility, and then maybe looking for stuff like 4-man dive spot onto Aphelios Leona is definitely possible, because if I can get auction out of that lane and start moving around the map, it's going to be really difficult for champs like Graves in his jungle, or just looking for a dive is just pretty easy for that team.
Exactly. Akshan wants to get out of lane and cosplay Levi from Attack on Titan and just E around the jungle, right? He can't really do that mid lane. He can a little bit, but if he's going bot lane in these skirmishes in the jungle, these dragon fights, Akshan's pretty happy.
He's everywhere, yeah, exactly. And the invisibility does make it just super difficult to play around it as well, because if you don't have a control ward set up and he's walking through, it's just, where is this guy? He could be top, he could be bot.
Be anywhere, right? And then he just jumps out to you. You got a Vi to back him up.
Exactly.
Boom. Oh, we do have the Arcane Vi skin. Nice.
Yeah, I know. Perfect. And rocking the Hail of Blades as well.
Hail of Blades.
And
we do have first strike for Victor, it looks like.
Yeah, and a lethal tempo Camille.
Camille and Akshan.
Oh, wow.
And first strike brand. Oh, okay, so this is exciting. And Glacial Augment for the Sign of the This is what I wanted to see.
Yeah, they're
all this
pulling everything out.
Crazy excitement. This is what I wanted to see. All these people testing is getting with this Rel brand bot lane, it looks like. Opting for cleanse instead of a combat set, which is pretty important if Rand gets stunned later on in the game. That is going to be pretty bad for them.
For sure. But yeah, all those new runes is super.
Makes me excited. They're testing, right?
Yeah.
They're going for some crazy stuff.
Especially Lethal Tempo Camille is very interesting to me, but I'm interested to see how that would work.
I think it's good because again, Aatrox is a champion that wants to take these long fights. You can't really one-shot Aatrox instantly if you are ahead. Even then, it's a little bit harder. So Lethal Tempo might be pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, Camila is definitely good at those short trades, and just kind of going in with your E, autoing, and then getting that second Q proc is really strong. But if you're able to use that Lethal Tempo effectively, and you can actually extend those trades out and do a lot of damage for sure.
She gets her attack range buff,
yeah,
and then she can get on top of you. Her Q move speed, it just becomes easier to set up.
Sure.
with that lethal tempo. So I'm pretty excited to see how that plays out later on. Maybe we'll get a bit of top lane scraps here early on. Maybe there'll be a solo kill.
Yeah.
Because there wasn't too many solo kills last game.
No, it was pretty slow. But I think once the mid game happened, it definitely opened up.
They were waiting for the Arbor. This one,
exactly.
I feel like there could be solo kill lanes.
Yeah,
solo kills
for sure.
in every lane.
I think Auction's definitely going to be looking for something early.
Same lane bot. Bot's gonna be scrappy. Top's gonna be scrappy. I'm excited. It'll be an action-packed game. People are gonna be limit testing all the new stuff,
for sure.
All the new runes.
And First Strike on Brand and Victor definitely interesting. I haven't seen it played on like support, or I guess he's the ADC in this case. But yeah, it's definitely an interesting rune. Just such a kind of, I mean, it reminds me of Kleptomancy for sure, but it does stuff a lot different as well. So definitely.
PTSD of Tank Victor with Kleptomancy. It just becomes frozen gauntlet, and he just becomes so strong and tanky that and he just had so much gold. He just this tanky guy that did a lot of damage, and you just had no clue. I'm glad that's not a thing anymore.
Yeah, Klepto was crazy for sure.
But again, I feel like Brand. It is interesting. You do burst him pretty quick. You do throw out your combo, but I feel like a lot of the damage happens after his passive goes off.
Yeah,
which I don't know if it happens in a 3-second window.
Yeah.
I don't really play Brand, but I feel like it happens a little bit after. So be in a tighter window for that full gold benefit to come in from First Strike and that damage as well. But we'll see.
Yeah,
we'll see.
I mean, I'm sure that they've, probably tested it out a bit, so they must know something of what they're doing. So.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I think also the glacial augment on Leona is pretty exciting. Hitting that R or Q key is just gonna really open up, or actually close off a lot of disengage if they do actually end up getting hit by that.
Because it goes off all CC now, not right?
Yeah, exactly.
So there's not like, you don't have to, I know we're like, the 2 items that it used to work for, did it even like, don't exist in the game.
It was,
like the Hextech GLP that was like
exactly.
a big, or like the squirt gun ray.
Yeah.
That doesn't exist anymore, and the ghosts, spooky ghosts.
Yeah.
Those don't exist anymore, which made Glacial Augment pretty good.
Yeah.
But I think, so I'm glad to see it kind of reborn along with Lethal Tempo.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's something that I've seen the least amount. Obviously, it's more of a tank rune, so it's not as flashy as First Strike or Lethal Tempo, these crazy, high montage play champions.
Yeah.
But I think Glacial Augment definitely has a place.
Yeah, it'll set them up, really well for sure. You land one Leona Q and it'll proc, so it'll be pretty annoying to deal with if you're trying to back up after that, being slowed perma and then having Aphelios just constantly autoing you and maybe landing a root as well. And yeah, it'll be interesting. Very scrappy bot lane for sure. So.
And then I think we have a slight delay on the game loading in. We had a bit of a pause, so we are getting into that. Sorry for waiting. It should be up soon, but again, please bear with us. Thank you for listening on us. I'm excited to get in this game again. That's all we've been saying. I'm excited to see all these crazy new runes and stuff. And I wonder if I goes for like some kind of lethality build.
Yeah,
that's what I want to see. That'll
picking up the Axiom possibly and getting those ults off constantly would be interesting.
Axiom's an interesting item.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's I would be interested to see it like on that Nocturne that we saw. I'm not sure if it was actually picked up. I don't think it was, but it was through what I've seen, you can get multiple ults off, every time you respawn after going in or whatever. Your ult's on 10-second cooldown, you're coming back, and it's really, really strong.
Absolutely. So it would, if they want to go for a lot of picks, it would be really good on buy.
Yeah, for sure. But who knows, we'll see. I'm just excited to see how the early game plays out again, and with that clear, seeing what they do, possible invades even happening, but,
I feel like the pressure is on U of A to make those early game plays. Again, they got Vi, they got a lot of setup.
Yeah.
Camille stun, Akshan be able to go in pretty easy with his rope, and then Rel Brand bot lane. That's a pretty big kill threat.
Definitely.
So if U of A gets a lead, their team prep's pretty strong. Same thing with this side of ASU. It is pretty strong that they get ahead, but I feel like ASU is fine with going neutral in this most of the game. But if U of A can get a lead, it's pretty good, pretty brutal. They can just kill whoever they want, kind of like last game. They had the options to just boom, dead. You control jungle. You can't walk in here. So, absolutely.
And I think going into the mid game for sure, if U of A is ahead and they've taken a lot of space on the map and been able to get those early drags and everything, it's gonna be very hard for Graves probably to play the game, honestly, because they'll be stepping into the jungle and just constantly taking space, and yeah, I mean, it just could be disaster. But who knows? The Graves and Victor and Aphelios are looking for that scaling, so we'll see how
I'm hoping it's a Hex Tech or a King Tank Dragon.
Yes, exactly. Just to spice up the game.
That would be so. It's fresh, right? That's what I'm looking for. That's what everyone's looking for. Some crazy fresh gameplay. Even if we don't get to a soul point, right? Maybe they stall it out. But if it's a map spawn, I want to see those crazy TP plays.
I mean, we've seen the other dragons for a year now. Getting something new and exciting would be fun. And I just want to see how the teams actually play around it. Both these teams are definitely very good, and just be interesting to kind of see how they utilize.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if they have any. If it is like Hex Tech map, right? Obviously, it's only been like a week since this preseason patch has been out, so there probably isn't too much, especially if it's a 1 out of 6 chance that it's a Hex Tech. What if any teams have like some crazy ideas to execute with those maps, like some crazy like bait plays, like setup.
Exactly.
It'd be pretty cool.
Even
to see.
escapes with that.
Escapes, setups, objective control. All of that is just so fresh, and people are still figuring out. There's no like defined thing, and then that's just been the theme of what I'm saying. It's like preseason, it's exciting.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely is, and I guess just going along with kind of like how the lane matchups are going, I think with those early levels, it's also possible to see somebody like Vi go for a 3 camp and then maybe look for a gank somewhere, because you do have Camille set up, and Auction is pretty good at actually going in and doing a lot of damage even at level 2. So definitely could be a volatile early game, but I guess we'll have to wait and see here.
Absolutely, we'll have to see what the game plan is.
Yeah, should be exciting.
Now, we didn't talk. I told you what I wanted to see from the next Arcane region. What about you?
I'd be interested to see like Noxus, I guess.
Okay.
I think it's pretty crazy, definitely from the lore that I've read about it. But,
Noxus, Noxus, and
Ionia would also be pretty awesome. I think it's definitely, there's a lot of awesome, really interesting champs that.
It probably will be like Noxus or probably Demacia.
Oh yeah, Demacia. I wasn't even thinking.
So that's like the big, right? The 2 top dogs. Like the whole League of Legends lore region. Like they've just been fighting their enemies forever.
Or just see Freljord or Sephoros and Rom. That'd be great.
There's a lot of crazy lore with seeing Lissandra, Anivia, and Ashe. Like the old Ancient Ice and stuff like that. The ARAM lore.
Yeah.
Oh, here we are. We're into game. Oh my goodness.
Well,
okay.
we are here. Yeah.
We are here. A lot has happened. Okay, so we'll see.
Wow.
Let me take a quick overview.
Well,
it looks like U of A did not get to execute too much on their early game prowess.
Definitely.
This Graves is sitting on 5 kills.
And he's going that lethality with the Eclipse, trying to push that lead for sure.
Okay, and so a lot has happened top side, and then there's been a little bit of Camille has 3 deaths, so that leads to not working out too well.
For the engage.
Glacial Augment popping off. Massive slow field. Brand kind of just sitting there. He's going to get the ricochet bounce. Vi is here to follow up. This is going to be a kill.
Yeah,
that's 1. I think they can get the second one. That the Rel pulls her back in. That is going to be a double kill for the side of U of A, and that hopefully will get them back into this game. It's not too far down. It looks like ASU has claimed a Mountain Drake.
Yeah, and really good job for the brand being able to live there through
that is massive. Once they can get back in this game by not dying, looks like Graves is going for there. Camille kind of checked where she wasn't supposed to. She's got no map presence. All of her teammates are bot side. She can't really walk up there. She's going to get punished for it.
This is really good for U of A being able to crash this entire wave in, and I mean he's going to miss a good amount of it, and just also dying there is just
it gives him a chance, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Brand, it actually works pretty well here. Again, a lot of the champions on ASU are very short ranged. Given Aphelios, if you had a sniper gun, but that's like 1 instance, they had to walk pretty far in. When you have to walk into a Brand, that feels
not fun.
It feels really bad. If they can get these objectives set up, Brand could be very strong here. Akshan look for some couple trades. Victor's going to pop down the ult. This could be a solo kill. He's going to have to flash out. The ult comes out, but he's going to be able to tower. Graves will be able to clean this one up.
Nice, and that's a good pickup from Graves there. Yeah, able to.
This Graves is just going to become massive. He could drop the Herald here, but he probably won't. Oh, he does have his backup from Leona, so he could pop Herald here. This is mid tower going down. And this Graves is going to get these full plates and just become even stronger. He's already full Eclipse. They're going to look real quick, but he's out of there. He's slippery.
Yeah, he's gone. And just well played there from ASU to kind of break open that mid, and hopefully they can take that turret pretty soon to open up the map even more. And you know, they are also on the side where they can scale out of this game and still win. So they just got to play slow, and they're doing extremely well in the early game. So you know, even if they were to fall behind a bit like they did in the bot skirmish, they can still, they'll still be fine.
Yeah, this Graves has. Graves can just perma clear waves. If they, for whatever reason they're being shoved in, Graves can just perma clear waves and they can check objectives as like a team. A bit of trading going on here. Leon's going to lock him down. Aphelios ult not going to come much, but Victor teleported in, and as well as top lane. Camille going to get solo killed. And there's just a massive skirmish across the entire map here. Red team Victor living with a sliver of health. Here comes Akshan. Not going to be able to do too much as the fight's kind of already ended. But that only ended with just Brand and Camille dying for U of A, which again, feels pretty bad. They're starting to fall pretty far behind as they reach the 4K gold point.
We've got Aatrox getting a solo kill in the top lane, and then just being able to, it's going to be really difficult for Camille to actually end up side laning. And now you have Graves even taking a turret, which at 11 minutes is going to be really difficult for Camille to play. Hopefully she can freeze. Oh, looks like the turret won't go down, but
he's gonna get it eventually.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, look at the item difference, right? Aatrox, we have full Lore Drinker, which again has seen better days, but it's still a very oppressive item before you get grievous wounds. Yeah, but like, look at Camille's got, you know, Yard Sale logs. She got Sheen, Ruby Crystal, Longsword. That cannot compete. And so it is an Ocean Drake coming up second, so that does give us the 1 out of 4 chance. 1 out of 4? It'll be, yeah, we're on 1 out of 4 chance of it's like gonna be. Oh no, it'll be 1 out of 2, right? Half chance.
Oh, Chuck gonna get locked up. They're fully engaging onto him here. Gonna get exhausted, getting low. So is the Vi gonna go down, and Aatrox able to stay alive here as Victor gets engaged on, gonna go down.
The grievous wounds just popping up, but it does work out in the favor of U of A. They're gonna get the res off. Graves is full 2 lethality items at 12 minutes, which is very strong. It was looking pretty good for U of A. They do come up strong with 2 kills for 1, I believe.
Yeah, I think so. And
then also getting the res, so Vi's on the map a little bit sooner to respond for this dragon play. But Graves wasn't there for the fight. He wasted a lot of time top. Yeah. Arguably, he got the tower, so it was a good play. He is sitting on 2 items, which is very strong. At this Graves is left unchecked. He's not shut down. That is very strong. I mean, you just look at the items, right? We have boots and a Vamp Scepter for Akshan, and then Camille's got Sheen and nothing basically. So I feel like U of A has to get this dragon and hopefully fight for the next one, unless they can get a crazy pick here. But I feel like they just don't have any items. Aatrox does have TP here.
So there's going to be a big skirmish.
They just cannot take this fight.
Zenith Blade barely misses.
They might go for a little bit of steal just to kind of play a sword point that does happen.
Looks like basically just going to try to take it first out walking up. Able to get the smite off.
They're looking for the fight. Aatrox is TPing in. Massive damage coming from this Brand. He's going to be able to one shot. 1, 2. The Graves is down. That's 1k gold, but Aatrox is here, and Aatrox is massive.
Staying alive.
Going to get 2. Brand's barely ticking. He's going to get 2 here.
Can Aatrox finish this off, and it's gonna happen, yeah. And Vi gets away, but obviously a great fight from ASU, able to get the dragon. I mean, and
it is 4 for 2, which does feel really bad for U of A numbers wise, but they did get 1k gold.
Yeah, not too bad overall for U of A. Definitely could have been worse, but ASU definitely coming out on top and just.
Oh, it is a Hextech map game, so I'm ready to see some teleporting.
Yeah, yeah. See how these portals can be utilized, and yeah, now we just get to see. Aatrox going to push this back, push this in, probably take a base here pretty soon and have a lot of
gold. That man is too. They're going to look for a pick off this reset, the late reset here. That is a strong lockup. He's going to be able to dash out here. The Q reset is up. And that is 1, 2. He's going to heal a bunch. His third Q is up. That's going to be a lot of healing, but he is going to get shut down. U of A has a very strong chance of winning this game. They are 4k gold down. But they do have bounties available on the map. Exactly. And that is a lot of gold. I think Brand picked up a lot of that gold. He's sitting at Leandri's, and Akshan is looking at Shield Bow now.
Okay.
Those are two really big items. One, honestly, shield bow is very strong. It keeps him alive way longer than an 80 carry should be alive.
Yeah.
And Brand is just a signature item that's gonna just allow his DPS to come out so much. It's so gold efficient. The longer he's fighting, the longer his passive is ticking, the more damage Brand is doing. And Brand did a lot of damage last fight. He's 3-3-5. He's pushing out a lot of damage in this game.
Yeah, and I think the focus here for ASU is just going to be just keep pushing this lead, but also trying to get this Aatrox into possibly a side lane and let him just dominate the Camille with Graves moving and trying to cover him and such. I mean, he's sitting so far ahead of this Camille in CS and just in items, basically picking up the
absolutely
armor pen as well.
I want to see everything being pushed in this Aatrox, especially with Graves. Ooh, that is a big Victor ult. Brand's gonna die. He's gonna flash here, but that's gonna be Leona going down. Ooh. And double kill, massive outplay with the Zanyas, the stopwatch there. They just don't have enough damage, and they kind of really pushed a little too far. Victor is very strong.
Yeah, able to push up this wave, and that's just really, really big for ASU, getting those kills onto him. He's just going to be able to kind of play back and basically one-shot through champs like the Auction and the Brand. It's going to be extremely difficult for them because, that's the one champ that can actually fight with the Brand in range with the E. So it's just going to be...
Aatrox looking for a dive. Auction's here to back her up. Lockdown in the Veil. He just heals so much. There's no grievous wound on the side of U of A yet. Oh, he is going to take it a little too far. He is not respecting the healing. He thinks he has way more healing than he actually does.
Yeah, sadly goes
He's
down
get picked there. That's pretty bad for ASU.
Yeah.
Again, they are very strong and they can definitely push their leads. But if they go too far, they can definitely get punished like a U of A just did there.
Yeah, using the portal there to get out from Leona. Beautiful. Utilizing the map.
But ASU does have two lanes, right? They have they're pretty set up as long as they don't overextend like that again. Victor is sitting consistent in lane. Not much. No one can really match Victor on their own. He's just gonna poke you out and one-shot you. Camille's gonna go in here, trade, but she's actually gonna end up losing the back half of that trade just because how strong Victor is. And then Aatrox as well. Aatrox is almost 2 items. He's very strong. Like they have really strong sidelines to 1-3-1 here, with the Aphelios being a full item as well. He can sit mid and just full clear, and then they can just play side waves, and then just play for this dragon as well. Because Hex Deck Dragon, it seems pretty strong.
Yeah, and especially interested to see if Leona goes for that Evan Shroud, the new support item, to give that damage amp when she's constantly CCing people with that Glacial as well. Will be definitely interesting. And then there's also just such a, like we talked about, it's such a big lead through Victor here. Looks like he might be going to pick up that the new item, the Flame something something like that. It's really strong from what I've seen, and it'll give him a lot of damage and pen. So
We'll have to see that. I mean, Victor's
Shadow
already
Flame.
Victor's already doing
he got it.
so much damage. There you go. That's Shadow Flame. Aatrox is going to be a little bit late, preemptive for this fight. Oh, he's going to TP behind.
So that was the Victor TP, yeah.
And that is just a massive lockdown from ASU. There's not much U of A can do to respond to. Akshan and Camille just were not really seeing his play for that. And that was a really good play to catch kind of ASU or U of A off guard. And now they can just take even more off that play.
Yeah, they're able to just siege really well with this Victor poke, putting the Dragon down.
The Dragon is up, but they can take more.
Yeah.
With being 2 minutes between now, they're going to lock down Aatrox again. They don't really have...
looks like he will.
Yeah, they don't really have previous wounds yet, except for Brand.
Yeah.
But outside of that...
they'll just back up, go towards the Dragon here, take that. That's going to put them at Soul Point, which is going to be definitely interesting to see how U of A is going to try to get in there to stop that Hextech Soul from coming through here. And yeah, and it looks like even more items being completed by ASU with the Cyrilda's Grudge coming out from the Graves. Going to be doing a ton of damage now. I mean, he's already doing a bunch, but even more through the Cyrilda's.
That's so much armor pin.
Yeah.
You just don't have armor.
Yeah, exactly. He's basically doing true damage at this point.
Especially it's like their carries like Brand, Akshan, like doesn't matter.
And I mean, that all happened at 18 minutes.
He's 3 items, 18 minutes.
Last
This
fight.
Graves is massive.
Yeah, and now we're hitting 20 minutes, so the Baron's gonna summon. Sadly, they probably could have turned and took the Baron if they had won that fight 2 minutes later. But yeah, it's pretty. Oh, Graves gonna be flashing
Graves
in
gonna
here.
look for just a solo kill. He's not gonna crit the second time, but he's gonna be able to pick this up on the second auto, and that gives him a free option to just do Baron. Even if they thought they are ahead, and they can definitely do Baron whenever they want it. This definitely gives them easier access. U of A looking for a pick. The Auction's gonna be left on his own, gonna get exhausted here, and then sniped by the Victor, and there's not much they can do.
Graves just living through all the damage as well, and this is gonna be an easy Baron call. Baron's trying to win the Aatrox, but
He's
whoa,
gonna live.
he's gonna get
my
the outplay.
Brand just hitting every skill shot there and just living.
Yeah, very well played.
But again, that's only a temporary relief, as you know, his entire team just got aced on the top side of the map, and they're gonna lose Baron here. And again, that is going to lead right into Soul Point.
Yeah, it's gonna be very difficult for U of A to come back from this. You know, the Brand's getting that kill, which is nice, but I don't think it's gonna be enough to really stop them from just getting sieged on.
Right, they're 10k gold up. This Graves is massive. He's unkillable with Eclipse. He's got a stopwatch in his pocket as well to slow down his fights if he is getting engaged on. Victor just does so much damage, and he's very hard to get on. Same thing with Felios, especially if he has the right guns.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how ASU decides to actually siege here, if they want to go with something like 4-1, putting Aatrox in the top lane and trying to take like that, or putting him in the bot lane, or if they're just going to like 5-man mid and just try to kind of poke out with the Victor and possibly even Graves. But I guess we'll see here just in a second. And Aatrox also did finish that, Cyril does as well, so he's going to be pumping out a ton of damage and just shredding through the armor that they're trying to build, but it's not really going to matter here.
Yeah, and again, ASU, they can shove pretty much. U of A has to give up everything. And they just have to pray they can catch someone out with their comp once this dragon comes around. Again, here we go. Aatrox overstepping, just gonna instantly get one shot. This Brand is, they usually have to rely on this Brand. Brand needs to be at these fights, and if Brand can do his job, that's the entire team dead. Again, they're not like super tanky on the side of ASU. It's just hard to get on top of them.
Yeah, I mean, that Cyril is giving you a lot of damage, but as you can see, he's not very tanky. He's going to get one shot by the Brand with just Tabis, so yeah, he just does not have enough MR to really live through that.
Now that they have previous runes on Brand as well, it makes it so much easier to pick out this. Aatrox is just very overstepping, honestly.
Yeah.
Gives them an opportunity to get back in this game.
Not really able to utilize this Baron very well from ASU, which kind of is sad because Aatrox goes down, but they're still going to try to push up here, see what they can get. U of A is just going to keep backing off, giving these waves. And I mean, basically, even though they're down one player, the map is still for ASU's taking if they just want to walk into the bot, get a ton of vision, and set up for this next dragon that's
Fine's looking here. Massive Rel ults. Gonna lock everyone down. Brand's not gonna get anything off. Aatrox is gonna TP into this fight a little bit late on the back half, and he should be able to clean up everybody. And that's just a massive, massive life from this Aatrox.
Oh. And
Brand and Rel did get revived from Auction though. So it's not fully over yet. Otherwise that would have been a clean ace and an in-game, but Auction is able to revive his teammates and get him alive here for this response. I wonder, they don't have bolts yet. There is a lot, but this definitely gives them leeway. If they can kill this Aatrox here,
see if they can.
Rel's gonna take some damage.
Aatrox just healing so much through
but Brand just doesn't have his ultimate. If Brand has ults there, and then here comes the flank from Grace. That's pretty much. That's going to be double in hit at the least, and that is just going to lead into Soul as well.
Yeah, Soul summoning, and that's going to be extremely difficult for them to, they're going to be trying to kind of play slow and kite out, but the Soul's going to be slowing them and dealing extra damage. It's going to be very,
very hard. Do we see a TP behind here, a last ditch effort from U of A? The TP in the jungle, I want to see that.
Try with those
I don't
think they're just going to clear the waves, and
they can kind of. At U of A, they can kind of clear these waves and run, but with Brand down for another 10 seconds, the Dragon's up already.
Yeah.
There's no way they can respond to this. The Dragon's just going to go down, and that's the point for ASU.
ASU is just going to kill it right away. Graves is still in base, but it doesn't even matter. I mean, they can't step up at all. This whole jungle is just now ASU's, and they're just going to take everything, basically. And
super buff, static Shiv for the side of ASU.
Yeah.
And now I think ASU just needs to play their bot wave and let Aatrox play for like a flank, kind of transporting these super minion waves in.
Yeah, exactly.
And there's not much U of A can do as long as they're not overstepping.
Yeah,
Giving them a
does a
chance,
lot.
but like there's just so much gold on the side of ASU and so much damage that if Brand just can't one-shot everybody, it's pretty much a done deal at this point.
Yeah, and ASU is going to be able to proc this soul very, very easily as well, and just get a ton of free damage and even possibly help them set up engages and such. So definitely, they're going to try to.
Yeah, look at oh my goodness, that is massive damage. He just walked up and died.
And the Brand's down, and that's basically gonna make it extremely hard for U of A to
There's
play.
no damage on the side of U of A at this point.
I mean, they have maybe the auction with 2 items, but it's just not enough. I don't
items
think.
at this point, just not enough damage.
Waiting here to siege through the bot lane, and then take this last inhib, and then probably maybe even wait for the Baron, and then just guarantee the end. Or see
I think they can just end the game here.
I mean, possibly. Brand's up in pretty soon in 7 seconds, so we might just try to end it here, but we'll see. I think going for all-out engage would be good, but they can't find it. Oh, flash.
That's flash in. That has a massive lockup from Rel, though. Oh, 5's going to go in. That is going to be 1 down. That is going to be 2 down for the side of ASU. That is 3 down. The Graves is alive. He's going to crit.
Ooh, but Aphelios putting in so much work on the backline, not really getting touched.
Brand is still alive. Brand's not dead. He's dishing out so much damage. Can they pick up this Graves here? I don't think he can. But, oh my goodness. Okay, Aphelios is still kind of 1v3ing here. Oh my goodness. That was a very close fight.
It's the shield build proc. Can try to stay alive. Graves with the Q, gonna do tons of damage.
Goodness.
Absolutely insane Q angle there. Able to pick up a triple kill, and can he end here? I think he can. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Unless the Camille can come up and stop him, but I honestly think he can just 1v1 the Camille if she.
At this point, yeah, he could just.
Yeah, and that's gonna be it.
That's gonna be
looks
eat
like.
for ASU.
Oh,
he got it.
Last ditch effort.
Okay. Yeah,
It's just not enough. Yeah,
and here comes the TP.
TP's coming in, and Auction tries to swing in, but that's just not enough, and that's the game.
That was very. U of A tried very hard there at the end. That was very close.
Definitely.
For being so far down in gold, being like, was it like 12K at the very end? They were so close to turning that fight. I was like, oh my goodness, what's that?
Yeah, not a bad fight, honestly.
I had trouble following that.
But
they were so close to following that.
Yeah. It was good effort there at the end, but just sadly not enough to.
That's gonna be ASU picking that one up.
Yeah, definitely a good effort from U of A to come back in that last fight, but sadly just not enough to finish off the Aphelios and the Graves. So.
All right, we're gonna send you over, Showman G.
I appreciate it, brother. Hard fought game, U of A. Hard fought game. I was promised Lucian Jungle, and I didn't see it. I'm a little disappointed, but it's okay. The game series is not done, right? True, Graves is close. He's still got a gun. It's a boomstick, not 2 pistols, but you know, I'll take it. It's all right. That was well done, guys. Really well. Good showing. You guys ready for the finals? Yeah? Am I gonna get a spicy pick this game? Maybe. Or are you just looking to mostly just take that trophy home? Oh, okay. We'll see. I will say, I do gotta root against you, because, you know, home field. But I will be hoping for a good game. I'll be hoping for a good show. That's all I want. Make it entertaining. I wanna watch something fun. All right. As we're saying, thank you so much, U of A. Great job. You guys want to hang around? Take a picture? Yeah, of course. Come up. Get out of your way. We're going to be having the finals coming up pretty soon. GCU varsity. I don't know. I think they might give you a run for your money. I don't know. I'm a dirty believer. I'm a big believer in the underdog. I'm going to give you a quick interview real quick. Hey. What role do you play?
I was playing support Leona.
How's it feel to EQ and stun a poor little ADC for a solid 3 seconds?
I didn't really get to do much.
Unlucky. It's okay. I'll be waiting to see it this game, right? I better see you just stun lock up someone for just 5 seconds straight and just the person just slam their keyboard and cry. That's what happens to me. I do that all the time. All right, I want to welcome up our GCU varsity, get them set up, get this going right here. That way we can get these finals underway so we can just give a little trophy ceremony. I love it. Oh, I love this. So much fun. I'm still waiting on the Lucian Jungle. If you don't pick it, I'm going to cry. I will cry on stage. Don't hold me to that. I don't cry. On command. Maybe. Oh, he's been working out, though. Yeah, we're going to have a quick little 5-minute break real quick while GCU gets set up, and then we'll do some spicy. We'll have fun. Thank you, guys. interrupt this beautiful song that I do love, but I got interrupted. I will say all Fortnite solo duos and Rocket League people that are competing in the tournament, come up to the front of the stage right up here. Then we'll have these people, they will lead you away. You get to talk about it, get our tournament all set up. Our next stage will be real fun. I'm looking forward to seeing it. I better see some insane flip kicks, doing everything. I bet I can see everything. So come on up here, come on up here. You be coming up here. Yeah, Rocket League, you guys are over here with my boy Jay. Fortnite, you're over here with Albert. Fortnite, we're gonna be cranking some 90s. Am I right? Tell me I'm right.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear. All good? All right. That's all I needed real quick. And now we can get these finals underway. For the championship, GCU Varsity. Give a little wave real quick, boys. Give a little wave. We love you all. And ASU, are we ready? All right. Let's get these finals underway. I want to see someone lift up this trophy. Woo, woo.
You heard the man. Welcome back. We're in the finals, GCU versus ASU. I am excited. Hopefully we'll get right into it. Now we've seen both teams of what they kind of prioritized this patch. Maybe they had some other secret stuff on it.
Yeah.
But I'm excited.
Yeah, definitely going to be an exciting matchup for sure. Just overall, it's going to be a crazy game. And I think one thing to really focus on will be the top lane matchup. You know,
Absolutely.
We've got Sigleer, David on very good gangplank in that first game. And then the Aatrox also showing out really well. Seeing how that will kind of work because they're both playing extremely well today. So hopping into the draft already here.
Oh, yeah, we're going to see high priority on Graves being first picked up for GCU. That, again, could be flexed into pretty much jungle, mid, and top. But ASU picking up the standard Aphelios Thresh, they want that safe bot lane that can safely scale. So maybe they are drafting the Zins out and they want to play towards a very strong early game top side.
Yeah.
And then let their bot free scale. So we'll see how the rest of the draft goes. Looks like they're gonna ban the Nocturne. They didn't like the presence it had in the first game. Yeah. And looks like we're gonna be banning out some mid champions for blue side, as it hasn't been picked yet. And they want as little flexibility as possible when it comes to that matchup.
Yeah, and I think we're pretty sure that brand will be going into support as it was played in the first game. So it's looking like a Jhin brand bot lane versus the Aphelios Thresh.
And I'm a pretty big fan of that.
Yeah.
Especially that's a pretty good response into Aphelios Thresh. That's not a very heavy kill threat as long as you're not like crazy overstepping on Brandon. You can definitely punish his Brandon Jhin. There's not too much that Thresh Aphelios can do to you as long as you're praying it properly. The Akali into instant echo lock-in response, as well as Wukong.
Oh, wow.
So we're going for crazy teamfight skirmishes here for the side of GCU, and pretty much the same thing as for ASU. So it'll come down to execution and who can find these leads going into these team fights.
Yeah, and an extremely volatile mid game for sure, with how many just crazy ults that are going to be coming out here.
It looks like a set to round us off.
Yeah.
Unless it changes last second, but that's going to be locked in. So it looks like we're going to be going for, I want to say, Wukong top, Echo mid, and Graves jungle.
Yeah, I guess we'll see here, but definitely an exciting draft because I feel like there's just going to be a ton of skirmishing, a ton of looks from both teams, just trying to find picks, and
Absolutely.
around those dragons especially, it's going to be a cluster, but it's going to be fun to watch and see how they can play through these ultimates and just see who can come out on top.
So yeah, like I said, it'll come down to execution basically of who's going to have the proper setup, who's going to be watching these Wukong flanks, right? If Wukong gets a free, crazy flank on Aphelios, then there's nothing of Thresh is going to do that. Then your Aphelios is dead and your backlane's dead. But strength for ASU, pretty strong initial front line. They can get stalled out a bit. We'll see how well Akali will be able to kill this brand. If this brand is left alone, untouched, the same thing with the Jhin. If they can set up their CC and layer that and poke these guys out,
I think GCU is going to have a good amount of poke as well with stuff like the Echo Q, the Brand W, especially earlier on in the Dragon fights. They're going to be able to kind of poke out and try to hold and zone off ASU, who kind of need to go in and really make that step. I mean, it's all going to be who gets the better setup, I feel like, for these Dragons. You know, we talked about it last game with the Aphelios able to, you know, zone well with Thresh, but, you know, if GCU is able to get there first, it's going to be kind of hard for ASU to walk in without something like a Thresh hook or some sort of engage, maybe flank from set. So, yeah, we'll have to see.
Yeah, like a set Akali flank. So, yeah, it looks like it is going to be a Wukong top, at Graves jungle, and Echo mid for the side of GCU, and then Jin Brand rounding out that bot lane. I feel like the bot lane is pretty strong for the side of GCU. I feel like they definitely need to play into that. But same thing, I feel like top lane can be a very good answer for GCU as well with Wukong. Wukong can pretty much dominate these team fights. They don't have any initial crazy burst that can really shut down Wukong.
Yeah, and they have like a lot of CC, but if Wukong can kind of get in there and he able to use his clone well, knocking up the backline and just disrupting, it's going to be difficult. And in lane for the set as well, the matchup is definitely interesting because I feel like Wukong's going to be able to dodge out on a lot of Set's abilities, like the face breaker and the big W. So it's going to be interesting to see how that isolated 1v1 goes. But yeah, it seems like Graves is probably going to be pathing downwards here on his clear and seeing what he actually goes for, possibly 6 camp, maybe something like 5, or, you know, we'll see, but definitely interesting.
Yeah, Zin's out here too, wants to get into that as well. He wants to make something happen. Probably level 2, level 3. But obviously it'll feel bad if Graves gets the full clear and he doesn't get anything off of that. So we'll see how that ends up playing out. After we get past our 3-minute spectator delay, please bear with us. But yeah, Xin Zhao can be a pretty big problem, pretty feast or famine. If he gets ahead, if he gets something off early, pre-6, it becomes very oppressive. But if he doesn't, he's kind of just like a all-right front line. He doesn't do anything too well, but he's still a front line that can peel. I can see his ulti working and pushing off Wukong fairly well. But again, if that proper setup isn't set up for ASU to defend those flanks, then Wukong has free reign over the entire game and can just dive their backline pretty effectively. Again, like I said, it's going to come down to execution. Both are pretty favorable. I feel like ASU definitely needs to make something happen with Xin Zhao, and if GCU can scale up and punish this bot lane for free, it'll be pretty good for GCU.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because they do have the Aphelios Akali, who are both great for scaling, but they also have the Xin Zhao, which is fine in scaling, but he's not just as strong. He's more of, you know, that early game powerhouse. But it's going to be interesting to see if GCU wants to try to play more aggressive in the mid game and make plays, look towards that bot lane and try to set them behind, or maybe just skirmishing in the jungle and things like that to see if they can find something on the Xin Zhao early. But, you know, they have the roams from the Echo with the W, going to be great setup for if they're able to, you know, lock somebody down with Brand Stun or Jin W, and their dive on the backline with the Wukong and the Echo is going to be very good, while they also have pretty good you know, poke from the Jin and the Brand and the Graves. So
absolutely,
yeah,
I could see mid being a very big breaking point for this game. If Akali gets ahead, there's not much except for outside of Wukong. The entire team of GCU is very, very squishy.
Yeah,
I could see this Akali taking over this game if Xin Zhao can get her ahead, and when it's a melee mid matchup, it becomes very easy to gank that as a jungler, especially if someone with very high ganking prowess as Xin Zhao. There's not much Echo. Echo can E out, but it's not that much long range.
Yeah, and there's just not a ton of peel coming out from GCU. So, like, you know, who we talked about with Wukong and Echo getting on the backline of ASU, at the same time, you have Akali, Xin Zhao, and possibly even Set getting on the backline of GCU, and they'll get blown up just
with
as easily.
No true front line, really.
Yeah. I mean, they have the Wukong, but, you know, that's only doing so much. So, you know. But that Thresh will definitely be very helpful for ASU to try to kind of stall out and help their Aphelios do a lot more. So
it's just going to purely depend on who's at these objectives first and who can set them up better and execute on their team comps.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
As we get right into the game as spectator delay ends, we'll see if we have any crazy action happening level 1. I can see something happening.
Yeah, possibly.
Both sides are pretty strong level 1, so maybe something cool will break out.
Yeah, Jinzhao Thresh could be looking for something pretty good here. I mean, they do have, they also have the Aphelios, not best level 1, but they can probably still make it work. Kali is alright, so if they want to look for something, they definitely could, but they've got to coordinate it well, and they've see if they will actually end up going for that. I'm just excited to see this early clear, to see kind of which lanes they decide to prioritize.
Yeah, what they opt for
such.
with this new kind of crab meta going away.
Exactly. And looking at runes here, nothing too exciting. Thresh does have Glacial Augment.
I do see the Lethal Tempo set, and that is something I've talked about before. And that is something that can be a big problem.
Yeah, Lethal Tempo set and Lethal Tempo looks like on the Aphelios, which will be very strong on him if he's able to get that fully stacked in those extended trades. That'll be very good. And the brand opting over for the Dark Harvest, just going to do a ton of damage, obviously. He's a lot of just their AP. You know, Echo does do a bunch, but he's different in the sense that he's trying to burst while Brand is trying to just put out that constant damage.
Brand will set up that team fight and totally destroy that front line.
Exactly.
Just bear with us. I think we have a little bit of issues, but we'll get into this game as soon as possible. Yeah, that Lethal Tempo set can be pretty deadly.
Yeah, I feel like that's going to be pretty hard for the Wukong to deal with. You know, Wukong is very good into the AD laners, but I think at the same time with the Lethal Tempo, it gives us possibly even kill pressure over to the set, depending on how
it's a skill matchup. If Set can hit his E, or whoever, if he can bait Wukong clone and hit his E, that's the 1-2, and then the reset's a 1-2, and then he's got Lethal Tempo proc, and he's like,
he's a long range auto.
Turns into Dio. He's a JoJo character, and he just beats the crap out of everybody.
Basically, yeah. And then for the bot lane, as we talked about earlier as well, that Lethal Tempo kind of setting up. You know, Jin and Brand are going to be taking these kind of shorter trades where they're just kind of bursting and then stepping back. But if Aphelios is able to extend the trade and kind of with a Thresh hook or something, they could actually possibly even turn around a fight. But it's going to be
especially if he has the right guns.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Aphelios that'll come out into the right gun. His red gun procs like Lethal Tempo like instantly.
Yeah, red and white. Yeah.
Red and white. It's just instantly procced, and he's just lasering you from across the map.
Exactly.
Then his range problem's not an issue.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly. If he's able to get through and get that started, then he will definitely be able to turn some fights around and make some crazy plays, hopefully. So.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So now, which dragon do you think we're going to get this game?
Hopefully, I do want to see the Chem tank still. We got the Hex tech.
I mean, we did get Hex tech, but we didn't really see anything happen with it.
Yeah, it wasn't as impactful as I thought.
I wanted to see some crazy like last ditch efforts from U of A to like teleport behind them and like, oh, we're here to like make a final stand and just, like the Vi goes in, but that didn't really happen. So I kind of want to see the teleporters again. But again, we haven't seen Chem tank yet, and that does pose a lot of interesting interactions when it does come to vision control, because normal warding is not as prevalent. It doesn't matter as much when you have the massive color shroud that isn't revealed by normal wards, only pink wards, and you can shut those down pretty easy.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you can save your scanner for the rest of the map that isn't covered up by these Chem tank clouds. And then, okay, we're getting the game. But it becomes way easier for a team that's behind to kind of to dictate vision control when it's not an issue.
Yeah, definitely.
So it looks like standard 5-point across the board. Nothing too crazy. No team wants to risk the game early on with some crazy shenanigans. We'll see. I think maybe we'll drop a trinket. I'm assuming Graves starts blue side here and he wants to path towards his bot lane.
Yeah, definitely. If he's able to get the trinket, that'd be nice, just to get some information. They're going to walk in here, see what they can find. Probably just, maybe not.
We're seeing the future.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, take a step back, and we'll see them walk up just in a second.
Yeah, I think they're gonna walk up here.
Wow, good call. Yeah.
Good call. Okay, so it looks like a very deep ward.
Yeah, on the Raptors. Just to get some information.
It does shut Xin Zhao down if they can play around. Depending on if he can play around it or not. If he did want to do like red to, mid lane, and pull off a crazy Xin Zhao gank, which could be
Always
good,
possible.
could be bad. We'll see. Looks like he is going to head up towards this red buff still.
Yep. And he bought the sweeper as well when he went back to base, so he can clear that out if he needs to.
Gray's opting for a solo start, so they're not going to lower his starts unless I think maybe bot lane might pretend to take start this.
That out, perfect.
Nice. Clear that so they have no control. Like they know he's starting top side, but they don't know if he's immediately running bot outside of red buff, right? Again, this mid matchup is going to be exciting to watch. It's going to be pretty close knit as both champs are melee. They both want to trade pretty often and get each other low. And then see how it happens. Pretty equal on the mid push priority, right? No one really shoves too early in this matchup until Echo gets a few points into queue. Once he does, I think since Akali has such a high energy cost, she can't match Echo's clear, but she definitely has the teleport and ignite to make up for that, and she can teleport and make up for these roams. So if Syncra can make up for that and kind of find opportunities to get her roams off early, then they'll be in a very good spot. And again, punish this bot lane that was wanting to play very safe and scale. If they can shut that down, that'll be very important.
And I think it's around level 9 that Echo gets that just one shot on the wave with the Q without minion demat. So it'll be a bit of time, but he'll still have a pretty fast push, just dropping the Q and then waiting for camp and throwing 2 Qs into the wave. It'll still be
jungle path in the way. Wukong's gonna let himself get shoved in. There's gonna be a bit of trading going out through every lane. Brandon's a little caught off right here. They're gonna miss the hook. Xin Zhao is here, but not much to be followed up upon from that hook not landing. Xin Zhao's gonna move back to the jungle. They know Xin Zhao's bot now, I'm pretty sure. And Echo, or the jungle, is here to kind of cover this bot lane that's pushing in as well. But we have mid kind of fully shoving in again. I said Echo, he's got that priority. A little bit of advantage when it comes to that push. So we'll wait to see what happens. If there's going to be any skirmishes around these crabs.
Close defend really. A lot of minions here stacking up for Syncrad, so trade is rough, but it's not too bad. And I think the focus for GCU just has to be the bot lane here. We see Xin Zhao looking for a gank mid possibly. Not going to be able to find anything as Echo backs off, but yeah, Echo's just going to go back down. Looks like he's going to go towards his wolf camp. But yeah, GCU with that flash down on Thresh, definitely going to help him push out mid so Syncrad can get the base. But it's been, nice hook over from Thresh.
It's going to be an instant flasher spot from Jhin. He's going to get rooted up. So health-wise, it does favor GCU, but that's a flashless Jhin. There's a lot of options to punish that in the next 5 minutes while that is down.
It's definitely going to be a volatile bot lane here if they decide to look for it. You know, both junglers are here on the bot side of the map. Xin Zhao possibly even looking for a lane gank while Grace finishes the Krugs. Nice trade coming out from set here, able to get those autos in with the lethal tempo.
Xin Zhao is going to be swatted out by this ward here, but they have to respect this now in case he stays and camps this bush. The way staying neutral for the time being. We're gonna waste a little bit of Xin Zhao's time. I'm not too happy with, like, Graves is not too much, like, he's very equal in camp CS.
Yeah.
When he should be far ahead of Xin Zhao at this point, especially with Xin Zhao trying to show three times at this point, 3 times in a lane, while Graves really hasn't done much. Yeah, Graves should be on his second camps now. Yeah. And that's gonna slow him down, right? That's a big mistake from Xin Zhao, and that hasn't been punished.
He did have to help his mid laner push out the wave, which did kind of slow him down. But yeah, he's working his way back up to his grump. Probably will end up clearing back downwards.
It looks like we got a Kim Tank Dragon for the first Dragon Soul. That leaves us out of not getting a Kim Tank Soul.
Never lucky. Cancels the back on the Wukong, sadly.
Wave being pretty shoved in. They might offer a reset here. It would be pretty unsafe for them to stay. Thresh looking for a trade. He's gonna get rooted up, but there's no response from the brand as he's rooted up and can't throw out his spells.
Yeah, and sadly Aphelios was able to clear most of that wave, so it's not gonna. They're not gonna be able to reset right away here, which does make it a bit awkward.
But Xin Zhao is bot. Like, they know this Thresh is has kill threat on these flashless Jhin. And you got the mid wave shoved in. They could also opt for a TP out. Akali is 6. He's queuing up the flash. He's gonna flash in. That is a missed play, but a root comes out and the hook lands.
They are going on different targets, but it's okay because Xin Zhao's gonna get in here and he's gonna take out the Jhin for first blood. And yeah, that's
a free drive.
Yeah, they're gonna work straight up there. A wave pushes out, start that up, and Chemtank first dragon is pretty decent. You know, the passive isn't doing a ton, but I mean, it's still nice. You know, you're taking that away from your opponents, and you're just scaling up towards Soul. So it's pretty important.
Nice, and that is you're protecting this crazy lane. As a little bit of trading happens here. This Akali is in Shroud. She's going to opt to go back in, but the Echo has ult, and now Akali has no options to get away from this Wukong, and that's going to be a 1 for 0 so far. Let's see if anything happens on the back half of this trade. They shouldn't go for it as their bot lane responds now, and that is a good comeback, right? A good response from GCU to kind of stay up to pressure tempo in this game and not start to lose out once this Aphelios backs.
Yeah, and a lot traded between the mid laners, you know, both using just a ton of stuff. The Echo almost dies to the set after the TP with the Facebreaker, but he flashes away barely, and he's going to be able to just walk away, but very close skirmish there from ASU, almost getting that kill, but just not enough, sadly. But yeah, GCU bot lane looking for a push here. They already based, but Gran has not been able to go back yet, so they might be looking to get him back. Yeah, there we go. Both are going to base here. We have Graves clearing up to the top side just to finish, and then base and probably look towards that Noon Quiver, going for probably a shield bow, which makes sense.
Yeah, he's going to stay alive against this crazy explosive teamfight game as possible. Yeah. Looks like, I think so the next play for GCU would be to play towards this top side. Wukong's got a kill, and again, like I said, he can be a big problem in this game if he's able to get resources. But also, bot is kind of falling behind in a match that they should be winning. So that would be ASU's option to win, kind of pressure out mid, because obviously Akali's up 20 CS, and that's almost a kill in gold. And then they still have Flash's bot lanes, and if this Thresh just keeps landing his hooks, bot lane plus Thresh hooks into like Xin Zhao ganks is a pretty big thing. Thresh gonna get caught out looking for vision here, and has to flash to respect the insta route. But now we're gonna go for a dive as Graves shows bot side, and there's not much. Wukong's gonna try to bait the clone, but he doesn't, and it's just there's not too much.
And he's just gonna go down. Herald's also has spawned 30 seconds ago, so Xin Zhao could look towards that right
They know
now.
Graves is bot, so that is a complete viable option for Xin Zhao to just do this, as then Graves is just showing he's wasting mod. They might look to go on Graves here, but Thresh might be left out. They're not on the same page.
They burst him down, and Akali's trying to get away. Should be fine. But the trade goes back and forth, and she's just going to walk away. 1 kill over to GCU. And that's pretty important. You know, they were down in gold. They still are, but
they're going to lose this. They're going to lose this Herald. That's the big thing. Yeah. Yes, it blows that Thresh died there, but it's more of like a distraction, right? Oh, yeah. I kept Graves there, and they don't think they know.
Yeah, I mean, at least they're happy with, you know, getting something out of that Herald dying, but it is definitely going to be rough because now they're just going to try to use this Herald to either get the top lane out of lane and start getting the set moving around the map, or the bot lane, you know.
I think it's good to get this bot lane out of the map. Once the Aphelios can be mid, he's very happy. Mid's a way safer lane than bot lane, and then he can just sit there and free farm. It means it's just a smaller lane. The wave bounces back to him very quickly, and he can move around the map with his team a lot easier than he can through bot lane.
Yeah, and just giving Thresh the ability to just constantly be moving around the map.
Once he can move around with his Xin Zhao and his Akali, it's just a massive kill threat that GCU has to respect.
Yeah, and he'll just be having to give up a ton of the jungle space as well.
Okay, here comes the play. Graves is in the backline. Root's going to miss, but the General is going to hit all 4 shots. That's going to be a dead Aphelios. And hopefully Akali TP's in here. And that's going to be... Oh, he's going to clean up only 1.
Almost able to get...
He was almost to get a triple kill. That was a montage play in the making. But he misses the Q. I think the exhaust actually saves him there.
For the dive, though.
There is the Herald here, and there's not much. Echo is here to spawn.
Thresh goes low gun.
They're going to pick up Thresh. Brand's going to go down from Xin, but here Echo is going to clean up the Xin Zhao, and hopefully the Kali as well. Oh, actually a bunch of burst damage coming out. And the Herald actually never fully dove. He's distracted from minions. He wants to he's so distracted.
Trolling a bit, but it's all right. And that's going to be the bot turret probably going down here. Maybe not, actually, yeah.
That's fine. They got full plates, but they have to back up and respect this.
Sadly not able to get that
It does hard favor ASU in that trade. So you got 2 kills on Akali now. She's in the back and probably almost have a full item. And now, even as you exhaust, that triple kill almost is now guaranteed a triple kill.
Yeah.
And then we also have Gore Drinker coming out for Xin Zhao as well. Now he can just frontline. He's a true frontline at this point. And he's going to do a lot of damage, and it's going to be very hard to kill him with his ult and Gore Drinker and Conqueror working on top of that.
Yeah, certainly, and it's going to be probably just ASU taking this drag here because GCU is just kind of getting back in lane and resetting, and it's just difficult for them to fight now that they're a decent amount behind, and Akali is extremely strong.
We have
Once she
full
gets that
items.
ult up,
We have full items on the side of ASU, and then only components on the side of GCU.
Exactly.
So there's not really much they can do at this point. They just kind of have to wait it out and hope to scale a little bit and not lose too much. Hopefully they protect their remaining towers.
Probably going to be looking for a trade.
Also going to look for here, but Set is here. Graves is going to respond as well as a TP to kind of back this up. Xin Zhao's going to flank the Echo here. Wukong disrupting the majority of the fight. He's going to go in for more, and here comes the Jin R to follow up. They're going to be able to pick up Xin and Thresh here. Akali comes to the back line, is going to pick up 2, as well as Aphelios.
ASU turning this fight around. Akali just playing amazing.
Just going everything. There you go. And that's a full, that's almost a clean ace from the side of ASU, and that is detrimental to the pacing that GCU wants to have right now.
Yeah, I mean, that fight just looked so good from the start for GCU, but Xin Zhao able to just live for so long through his ult and the Gore Drinker. Now they're able to get the Cloud Dragon. Maybe we can get an interesting soul here, possibly.
Looks like it's going to be a Hextech one. So we got some teleporters coming in. Hopefully, maybe I think Sigler might be able to use those.
Yeah.
But no, ASU is very, very happy coming off that second fight as well. They probably should have just gotten the Dragon for free. GCU probably shouldn't have fought there again. I was saying they were sitting on components, and now ASU's going to have full items across everybody. And
yeah, and GCU is just almost 5k gold down here, which is just going to be really difficult to play.
Yes, trying to fight where they really shouldn't be fighting. So now it's going to lead into the next 5 minutes of just kind of full control from ASU, and GCU hoping to just play on the back foot and pick up whatever they can. But their window is very small, right? They have pick options with the Wukong ults, the Echo Dive, the Jin R, and the Jin Root, and the Brand Blow Up. But there's not much. Like, they can, if they overstep just a little bit, that Xin Zhao and that Akali is flying at them.
Yeah. And it's just going to be extremely difficult for them to contest anything from now on. I mean, they're going to try to walk up, and it's just going to be Thresh Hook or something coming over the wall, and it's not going to be easy to come back into this game. They're going to have the objective bounties coming up pretty soon, which will help them definitely a bit if they're able to take turrets or maybe steal a dragon or something. But I'm not sure if it's going to be enough for them to really get back into this game and to be able to actually just play on the map, because it's just they're just too behind at this point.
Yeah, as long as ASU is playing standard, they're happy with everything. They can take everything, and if they force GCU to do something, that's good for that. That GCU can force another, or if the ASU can force another fight, where GCU feels like they had to fight like they did mid, then that's an easy cleanup for them. But if they overextend, right, then that gives GCU the opportunity to kind of try to find something and find a pick. But we'll see what happens. Wukong kind of getting dove here. Akali on the way, so there's going to be 3 topside. He's going to blow the ult early. Ulted out, but
still living. I mean, Xin Zhao's autoing minions on accident.
The clone's here, but Akali's just here to guarantee that
they're
damage.
just too tanky, honestly. Set lives, yeah, he's just
Echo's going to here to follow up, trying to find something not in this back half.
Trying to go for this set, probably.
There's just so many. There's just so many people. Like, there's not much to do.
And if Set hits the space breaker, he's just dead, yeah. Forces the ulti.
Graves is here to cover.
What can they do?
I feel like, this ASU squad is just, these 3 members are so strong, especially with Thresh being here. That's a 4v2 still. They are very, very strong. They're just going to turn for Herald. They're not going to overextend too much. Again, they don't want to throw. They're pretty happy with that. They get a free Herald as well off that, aside the kill already. Aphelios is feeling pretty comfortable here. That's the only play they really have on the map for GCU to make, is through this bot lane, but there's not really too much kill threat. He can back off and clear this wave pretty comfortably with the guns he has now.
Got red gun if he needs to heal up and everything, and yeah, he's just pretty safe. Overall, ASU just making a great play with their 3 extremely strong members in the top side to just work together and make that dive happen, but also not, you know, like you said, overextend it and greed. Said playing safe, going for the Herald. Now they're probably going to be looking for the next dragon when it summons, and maybe using the Herald to actually put pressure on GCU to not be able to contest it. It looks like they might be going for...
Here comes another death squad.
4-man dive. They have the Akali TP as well. So it's just going to be a crazy collapse here.
GCU's going to be late to respond. Echo does have TP, and the members are here to back him up. So if they do go for something risky, you know, GCU does have a chance to respond, but ASU is just kind of zoning them off. They got the bot tower. They got what they wanted. Yeah. They're happy. They're continuing to extend their lead, and they're just going to back off and wait for this dragon. Play these next waves.
It's pretty well played from ASU just because they're able to put so much pressure on GCU without actually taking a fight. Just leveraging their lead, basically, and making sure that they can get that top turret without, you know, throwing or just trying to basically go all out for a bot play. So really
exactly,
well
and that makes like a good team, like a very great consistent team.
Yeah.
Because okay, yeah, if you have a lead, everyone can like flash in, they can kill somebody when they have a lead. But if you have self-control, right? You're not, which sometimes I don't. I like to get in there, make some crazy plays, but you get punished for that, right? But if you have self-control and can like manage your lead, play patient, right? They're taking small little bits, right? Those small little bits, right? It adds up, right? It's 200 gold here. The turret bot, that's 300 gold. You know, it adds up, and then now they've gone from like 4K gold lead to 7K in the past 2-3 minutes without really killing too many. They killed one member topside. That's all they did. It wasn't a bunch of kills. They know they can extend their lead from just their pressure, their presence on the map. They don't need to overforce, and that's what makes them like kind of show us a very good team.
Yeah, exactly. Opening up that map is key. Getting that bot turret down really makes it so much easier for you to be able to play towards this dragon and make sure that you're securing it. Now they're going to try to look onto the Akali.
They're going to try to find a pick, but Akali's shot is pretty safe at getting her out. I don't think Graves can really chase too much once the spot lane's going to respond. Like I said, Aphelios is out of lane. Aphelios is very, very happy sitting in this mid lane. It's very safe. He can clear the waves very respectfully. And there's not much happening. There's some of this Herald. That's going to be a mid turret down, and that's going to be they're going to be able to convert that into this other dragon as well. GCU is looking for something while they happen for this play. Threat's going to get rooted up. That's going to be the Gen ult coming down, but that Graves is insta-dead from the Akali. Echo might soon follow. Here comes the ulti, the roots. And not too much else after that. Oh, Sets is taking a bit of damage mid, but they're going to be backed up. He's going to walk out there. And that's going to be putting ASU on soul points.
Yeah, and the Echo ult was actually really big there, hitting 3 members, but he just does not have enough AP and damage to really make an impact, sadly. So even though he's hitting his skills, just the lead that ASU has is just kind of showing right now, as they're just super dominant in these fights and playing overall very well.
Exactly. They got 5 minutes till the next dragon. Their soul point spawns for their Hextech dragon. And now they can just play this, continue to play this mid wave. They have all outer towers down. They can start focusing on the next inner towers, and then controlling this dragon objective. Again, Aphelios is going to run straight mid, and he's going to sit there. We're going to have a little bit of pause. I think that we had a game crash. We'll probably hopefully get back in there as soon as possible. We'll let you know when that does happen.
Yeah, but I think the game plan for ASU here is basically just, sit back for a bit, putting pressure on the map where you can. Try not to force too many fights, just playing around these objectives, eventually getting towards the Baron, and then if they're able to take that, I mean, it's going to be extremely hard for them to...
That's going to be pretty much game over at that point.
Yeah, for sure.
But ASU is showing that they had that self-control to, like, rein it in,
for sure.
play, not give any opportunities for GCU to kind of make a pick. They were starting to falter a little bit, but no one ended up dying for it with the set mid. At the back half of that dragon play, but again, they didn't overextend, not far in, and they're just ready to kind of play for the next piece.
Yeah, they've just been just playing through their strengths very, very, very well. So through that top side, 3v3, they're definitely winning and back into the game here, which is wonderful. And
again, you're going to see Aphelios come mid. He's going to continue shoving that waves, and they're going to get full control of this Baron. Hopefully, and then again that leaves not much for GCU to respond with.
And there we go. Back. Reset a bit. And yeah, I mean, we're just kind of hopefully looking towards this GCU is just like you've said so many times, but looking for picks is going to be, you know, extremely important. If they can just catch somebody out, somebody makes a single mistake, that's what they need. Maybe this Thresh, but I mean, there's just not much they can do. It just feels a bit almost hopeless. But got to keep trying, got to keep, you know, looking for anything they can find. Hopefully they can make something happen to get back into this game. Maybe even using the portals, who knows?
I want to see a crazy portal play. That's how they get back into the game.
Yeah, that would be insane, to say the least. But yeah, they're just ASU stacking up these items now. The Akali picks up new item, Shadow Flame, definitely extremely strong here, and 10 stacks on the Dark Seal. So if she's able to get on top of Jin, on top of even Graves, even through that shield bow, they're just gonna get popped, and it's gonna be very, very difficult for them to play the game. And now it's just ASU taking over this jungle, kind of sitting, looking for a pick if they can find it, and just playing around this Baron in the top side, seeing if they can maybe find a kill and then translate that to a Baron take or a fight.
And yeah, they're just going to be slowly extending the lead, taking what little the small things, right, they can, without really risking much, right? A little bit of vision there, right? ASU's gaining a little bit of vision here. They're not getting vision here, like it's small things, right? And they're continually extending their lead again. I mean, that's what makes a good team a great team. That separates them from that, right? If he was just free scaling, he's not threatening that at all. There's no real engage from GCU in a lane because they don't have any straight engage, and they can easily look. They denied all that vision, and I can easily get Baron off that. Yeah. And I don't. This is the chance that GCU knows this is happening. They can get in here. There's a bit of recalls coming in. Maybe they feel like they can't respond to it. But again, this is your chance. After this, it gets a lot harder when they get the Hextech Drake right off this Baron as well.
Yeah, Soul Summoning pretty soon. They're going to utilize this Baron to, you know, push out these waves and just make it so hard for them to walk out of their base, honestly. And if ASU can keep just controlling the map like they have been, it's basically over for GCU. Looking for something on Thresh, stun, but not really enough to go off of, sadly.
A little bit of trading here, but again, Fields can get these waves for free. There's no true engage. But here comes the Wukong. This is their opportunity to flash in, the double knockup. There's going to be a Jin Art, a lot of low members on the side of ASU. That's going to be one, that's going to be two. Can they get the Filios here? That is going to be a flash out. While the Akali and the Jin are here to clean up this fight, and this should be GCU going down pretty fast. Oh, the Echo ult!
Almost takes him down. Graves getting... Oh, can he stand through the minions?
The minions are going to block those autos, and he's not going to be able to get that. That feels so bad.
Tragic, yeah. I mean...
That was their chance.
ASU getting caught out there, but able to turn it around and make just a pretty solid play on the back half of that. Now they're going to be able to take turrets, take, you know, more of the jungle, and Dragon summoning in probably about minute, 2 minutes. So, yeah, definitely going to be...
Yeah.
Again, hard for GCU to
that
come
was
back.
When they before ASU took Baron, that was an 8K gold lead. Now it is a 12K gold lead after taking Baron and that team fight.
Yeah.
So it just comes extending that lead. And so it was a very good response. GCU was ready to make a play. They knew, ASU knew, and they responded properly with their Akali flanking and Zinzao flanking as well. There was not much they can do once they used so much to kill the two members. They had to flash so much in. Flash so far in and use so much of their abilities to kill those two members of ASU, and they just got cleaned up at the very end.
Yeah, and I think if they were able to kill, if GCU was able to kind of finish off those two targets a bit earlier, maybe they could have gotten out with those for free, but since they weren't able to do that and they survived just that little bit, ASU was able to turn that around with the Akali. It looks like they're looking on this Graves with the brand.
We'll notice over here the Echo is going to get initiated on. The hook lands, but he does have ults, and that's going to be Thresh going down. Barely, he's going to live. Is he going to? Okay, he's going down. That leaves the entire team vulnerable.
Oh,
the flash in, oh my, that's a massive ult.
Really well played from Set there to be able to get to the back line. Brand putting in
Brand,
so
that
much
is massive
damage.
Brand damage. Akali is a little bit overextended. The E lands. That's going to be a triple.
Wow, extremely well played there from Akali, able to kind of bait them into thinking maybe they can kill her, and then finding that E.
And it's going to be a full ace. That's going to be an inhib down while they have these Baron minions here to push in. Oh, that again, it's still very close. Despite the massive goal lead, Brand is just doing so much damage in these team fights. Again, it doesn't matter. Once their initiator tool, the only CC they really have, which is Echo W, and the Wukong goal is down, Akali can just do whatever she wants.
Yeah, and they have Set taking this dragon here for the soul, denying also the objective bounty that was possible. And yeah, that's going to be Hextech Soul over to ASU, and
now it is a 14k gold lead. Again, it becomes even harder. I would say there might be a slight chance if the GCU can operate right and land their brand. That brand damage is carrying this team fight. And same with the Wukong. If they can line it up, there is a chance. Yeah. But ASU has shown they can initiate and clean out these fights. They can keep these fights going for long enough for their massive skirmish to not matter at their being bursted out initially.
And it just looks like, I mean, looking at Akali's items, she is just so strong right now.
And she's just going to fully kill
25 stack Medjai's, just insta-killing everybody.
Again,
Jinzhao with the ulti just can't
Echo
be
trying to make
taken
something happen, but the Threshlighter is going to keep him safe. Oh my, Akali is just running him down. That's a triple. This is going to be a triple. He's going to ult.
Well played from Echo, but not enough. Oh, almost hits the Thresh hook, but yeah, that's...
This Akali is massive. 25-step Magi, she can just... No one stopped her.
Just running through, yeah.
No one stopped her.
Q autos killing Jin here too. I mean, it's just so difficult for the Jin to play. And taking the bot inhib, sieging in, trying to just take as much as they can here before the respawns come in.
Yeah, this is going to be a double inhib, and they can just play the top inhib. Yeah. And that will be the game, really. There's no stopping this Akali at this point.
Yeah, no. Probably will go for maybe a push here on the top turret. If not, take base. Go back to base and...
Yeah, all members are healthy and everyone's here, so
yeah,
they do have the opportunity.
Yeah.
It's pretty easy for them to take this top tower.
Take this, go back, go for the Baron, and then just push through top to end this game. With triple inhib down, it's just going to be nearly impossible for GCU to make even a comeback play. Even a 5-man Echo stun might not be enough to turn this around. So
GCU's going to try to poke out whatever damage they have, hopefully to kind of sway them off for now. But ASU is just going to go back and get even stronger with their items. They have so much gold in the bank. I'm going to be seeing 3 to 4 items across the board. Oh. Echo overstepping the E landing. That's massive damage. W going to be enough to weed him off for now. But again, there's not much avenue GC to make a response.
Yeah, and it's just trying to clean up these super minions, maybe get some gold onto their carries.
Golden XP, yep. Supers do give a lot of golden XP, but at a point they're going to get Baron here. They're going to get second rotation of Baron, and that is going to extend the feed even more, and that's going to give them opportunity to take this top and hit for free, and then next the base towers.
Yeah, and they just will probably just waltz in and end. I mean, honestly, looking back through the game, I think just that early lead that ASU was able to gather obviously just pushed them super well into
they knew how much they could take each fight, and they kept prolonging that lead without trying to like overforce too hard and lose too much.
Yeah.
And they knew they can build this lead they have now off of the small leads. And Akali just going straight in. Oof. Honestly,
stunned up.
She's gonna get full combo of Red Brand, and she's still gonna be at half health. Like, there's no damage on her.
But it's a pretty good trade there from GCU. Maybe able to stall out this Akali just a bit. ASU should be looking towards that
just
top
pushing
turret.
this top wave, yeah.
Yeah, Philios up there.
They can leave Set and Akali to like kind of
just walk around the world.
Escort these waves in and look for a flank if they do try to defend this top inhib. Yep. But if not,
TP coming through.
Brand just gonna die long range. Akali going in, Graves is dead. That is gonna be Aphelios dead, and that is 3 members already dead from GCU and healthy health bars across ASU. And there's not much left for them to do.
Yeah,
so we Wukong left alone to defend the gates, and that will not be enough.
Yeah, really
and that will lead us to ASU winning our Esports Fall Tournament Series.
Yeah, really well played, and just honestly, great game coming out from ASU.
Absolutely, that was.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I'll send you over to GA.
That was a good series, boys. Really hard fun. You see you guys coming up. Good bumps for both. That was really good. You were gonna take it home, huh? Wow, now we're knocking things over? Are we serious? In my house? In my good Christian household? Oh my goodness. All right. Wonderful job, guys. Good game, good game. Right here. Come on over. Let's get a nice cute photo right in front of here. Look at the camera. Lift that up. Come on. I know we play League, but I know we got some muscle, right? Come on, we're gamers, but we're gamers, but we got some. Look at those gains. Let's go. Good job, guys. Good job. You better take it home. You better take it before I take it. Grab it. All right, Coach, come here. I gotta talk. Who do you think was the MVP of this game?
The MVP. It was a massive jungle diff across the board.
Okay, toxic. All right, let's do it. You want to do an interview?
Yeah, sure.
All right, come on, come on. Oh, you look real good carrying that, bro. Well, I like it. All right. When did you know immediately it was jungle diff?
Why take area objective?
Oh.
And herald.
True. Do you prioritize first herald over second herald every time?
I prioritize both.
Wow. Spoken like a true mastermind. I'm in awe. Truly. I really appreciate it, guys. You guys had a really good show. I will say, Graves is just broken, isn't he?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. It's disgusting champion. All right. Thank you guys so much. Let's give it nice. All right. For our second place, can I get that beautiful award for these lovely gentlemen right here? Thank you so much. And also go grab that case. All right. Come on. Come on, team captain. Bring the rest of your team around, too. Look at this. Look at this. Come on. Let's give a nice, beautiful photo for Mr. Beautiful Scoots right here. Right here. Front and center. Dude, that looks beautiful. Can't wait till you guys just scratch out ASU right here. And U of A. GCU? Okay. Hey, GCU guys, you guys come right here. Good job. Okay. And U of A, they got third, but they already peaced out, so thank you guys for coming. Appreciate that. Oh, they're here. Never mind. They're here. It surprised me. All right. For third place, can I have that third prize? You guys come up here, right here. Oh, careful, watch your head. Yeah. Thanks, Bubba. All right. Whoop. And here we are right here, Sir Benny. Camera's right there, brother. Whoop, whoop. Come on, let's get some love. Let's get some energy from this crowd. Come on. These guys playing a long game. You ever played 40 minutes of League? It's like slamming a rock. Boom, boom, jungle diff. This game's over. Over and over and over. Especially when you die in lane like 5 times. Trust me, that's terrible. It feels bad, but that's me. That's just because I end. I'm terrible. All right, let's give a nice warm welcome. What a wonderful tournament that these guys did right here. Another one. Come on, give some love. Come on. What are we doing? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. Kick you all out of here. Get out of here. Woo. All right. Thank you guys so much. All right. All right, next now, we're going to have some high schoolers playing some Rocket League and Fortnite. I don't know about you, but I can't crank 90s anymore like I used to. I used to, pretty hard. I played in like season 2. I got the Black Knight. You already know. I was OG. Not anymore, though. I'm old. I'm washed. I'm terrible. Rocket League, I will say, I only played like a little bit. I didn't play as much, but probably should because one of my really good friends actually plays it, and he plays cars or soccer with cars. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do the kick off the wall, flip, and it scores. I'm like, what? What are you, Geometry Pro too? Like, what? How? But we'll be kicking that off pretty soon. Just give us 1 second, guys. Thank you.
Woo. Pretty exciting overall. And again, that ends our collegiate aspect of our esports fall tournament series. And now we'll be going into I believe Rocket League relatively soon for our high school prospective students. And I'm going to be casting for Rocket League. I haven't played Rocket League too much, but it is an exciting game, right? It's car soccer.
Yeah.
Pretty straightforward.
I mean, it's definitely straightforward. There's a lot of outplay and just different mechanics that come through just a bunch when you're watching the game and playing it. And especially at a higher level, you know, it's just a lot about team coordination, rotations, and making sure that you're just playing as a team. You know?
Absolutely, so. Yeah. A very simple concept, but there's the ceiling for skill is very high.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Very simple, straightforward, but the skill cap for that game is insane. So I'm excited to see what we have here from our prospective students.
Yeah, I mean, and yeah.
So we'll take a little bit of break here, and we'll see you for some Rocket League.
Say the name. Click on the first roster.
My plan makes sure goods get from A.
4:30, that's a wrap.
Shucks! Late for class. Hey, Jerry. Oh, made it.
Here at GCU, we teach you to harness your passion, transform it into a career so you can help change the world.
It's good to know. My passion isn't just in the classroom. It's also on the court. Game point. No pressure.
Pressure! Let me tell you about pressure. When it's life or death, that's when the pressure is really on. Doctor, he's going into VFib. Nurse, get the crash cart. Clear!
Wow, I feel great. We really have to stop meeting like this.
Watch this shot.
I'm getting my master's in education online. I can't slow down time, but I do make my own schedule. Good thing too, since I'm a mom, wife, student, and teacher. The rest of my time, I make sure this house keeps rolling.
No! Ball! No ball!
It takes grit and determination to lead a Division I team. But for some of us, it just comes naturally.
Welcome to the biggest party in college basketball.
When it comes to school spirit, we do it best. Lopes up.
Hopes up. Hopes up.
Hopes up from Afghanistan.
Hear the thunder. Hear Lopes. Hopes up.
At GCU, we do a lot of soul searching.
GCU is also about giving back. We're part of the community, and we're making a difference. We're painting the Valley purple with our commitment to service. What's that sound?
Here's Cook.
Never go through life without
goals!
There's a thunder in all of us. Come find your purpose at Grand Canyon University.
Grand Canyon University becomes a home away from home, where students can play the sports they love while achieving their academic goals. At GCU, students have the chance to participate in a rapidly growing club sports program. Join a community of nearly 2,000 unique club sports athletes and receive an opportunity to compete for conference, regional, and national titles, which may involve travel. Much like the NCAA, club sports offer competition against other universities, but with much less of a time commitment. Intramural sports and GCU's activity clubs are more recreational in nature and are housed on campus, competing against one another rather than against other universities.
When I first got here and was introduced to the club sports environment, I was surprised of how well it was embraced and the value that it brings to the campus and the campus returns to the club sports department. The university has supported it 100% and has really done a great job of making the student athletes in club sports feel significant and valued.
Rising as a top destination for competitive collegiate club sports, GCU offers 30 sports, including our fast-growing men's and women's basketball, soccer, golf, rugby, and esports teams for students who want to excel at their passion and academics.
This past season, we learned a lot about pushing on and continuing even when it was difficult. So our girls learned a lot about that. They learned a lot about time management. They make great bonds with their teammates.
Students practice and compete in our Canyon Activity Center, strength and conditioning facility, and fully outfitted esports arena. Full-time athletic trainers ensure the safety of our athletes, and our experienced coaches are passionate about leading athletes to success in their sport.
I think to be a part of a club sport team at GCU is an honor, but it really is about relationships, and it's about helping and watching young women and young men grow, to be either challenged, to be pushed, and see them succeed on the other side.
GCU club sports experiences are unforgettable. Student athletes learn life lessons, form lifelong friendships with teammates, and most importantly, have fun.
I think the big difference with GCU club sports as compared to club sports at other schools and universities is we really get taken care of here. The school invests into our club sports programs. I know for the club baseball team, we have our own practice facility. We get our own batting cages here on campus. And I know a lot of other schools and universities, they don't have those opportunities that we do.
Club sports has allowed me to grow as a person, to grow not only in my faith, but to grow in my career, to grow as a young woman. So much inspiration, so much learning, like from coaches, from your teammates. They teach you different life lessons. They teach you how to communicate, how to be yourself, and it's okay. There's no judgment.
GCU has options for everyone, from club to intramural to a variety of activity clubs for students to participate in. We offer the opportunity to create both unforgettable experiences and a strong sense of community. Learn more about GCU club sports at clubsports.gcu.edu.
Marita! Come on, baby. Woo! All right, it's Camelback Yellow. They'll be playing right there. Hop on over, boys. Thank you. Nice. You and me both. All right, Camelback Red. Brendan Shook. Shoo! I have heard he is team captain as well. Is that true? Don't get embarrassed. Abraham Torres. Shoo! Looking drippy with the Camelback as well. Ooh, I'm jealous. And last but not least, Adin Edgar. Oh, there it is. All right, boys, you'll be playing right there. We're playing a best of 3 soccer with cars. Do something fancy. I want to see some flip tricks, everything. I can't do it either, so don't worry about it. Let's give it up for these guys real quick. Whoop, whoop. All right, casters, all you.
Oh, there we go. Awesome.
Hi guys, how's it going? We are here today in the wonderful GCU Arena, brought to you by the GCU Esports. We are here for the Esports Fall Tournament Series for the Rocket League. Up first, it looks like the game just started.
Yep. We're over here on blue side now. Seems like they're gonna keep this momentum, try to keep it on this side here.
Good clear off the wall, passing it up into the middle.
Good wall bounce. Oh,
ooh.
Almost.
Clearing it back into the other side. Wind Waker passing it back. Taking a shot, passing mid.
They're so close.
Taking it up the wall, going for a pinch to clear.
Blue team is really trying to keep their momentum here on this side. They want to keep the ball on this side, but it crosses half goal, but Major Winner stops it.
Going back to the half court line. Lots of back and forth right now.
Really trying to keep it in. Oh, it's going to blue.
Oh, what a save.
What a save
by another shot over the net. Going out back into the blue end. Almost an aerial. Passing it mid, passing it to his teammate, taking it up. Going for a mid pass, no one's in net, free goal.
A serve from Abe Cullen. Absolutely perfect, he saw it and he absolutely took the...
Now up on the kickoff. Passing it mid. Taking it mid, shot blocked.
Good save from Major Winner over here.
Double commit on a clear. Back in the blue corner.
Orange team really trying to
Orange team taking a shot. It's bouncing, it's bouncing. It's out, saved.
Good save on the blue team's behalf.
Back on the counter.
Okay, we got it on blue side now.
Oh,
Orange really looking
shot.
for a goal.
There's a goal. Now starting off with another kickoff.
Not looking too good for blue team here. Up 2-0 on orange behalf.
Orange putting it in blue end. Putting it a shot but saved. Centering. Orange puts it up
Off
for the backboard.
Close, close.
Keeping it in blue's corner. Oh, a little bump into teammate there. Orange with the pass. Orange shots
sinks it.
punishes blue's defense.
Orange's offense is actually looking pretty insane here. They really want to keep it on blue's side and keep their defense weak. Got about 2 minutes and a half left. Orange team is up 3-0. Looking good.
Starting again on the kickoff. Looks like Orange takes a big pass to his teammate, puts it on the backboard. Blue clears. Dribbling amongst themselves. Orange dunks on blue team.
Off the backboard.
Oh, but
push
blue
it
team
back
puts
in.
it into the orange. Orange scores. Windwhacker carrying the team on his back right now. Going on a kickoff. Orange goes up, but misses. Putting it in blue's end.
Demolition on both sides. We're keeping it on blue's end. Orange is really offensive here.
Now that we've cleared it. Oh, but a demo.
He's really trying to stick it over here on orange side, but unfortunately it passes over.
In blue's corner, looking to clear to get it over for their first goal. Orange with great defense, looking for passing plays. What a shot. Oh, off the crossbar, off the double crossbar.
So close, so close. Let's see if they can keep the offensive here.
Blue coming in with the counter attack. Oh,
Ooh, just
saved by Orange. In blue's corner now. Orange attacking. A shot by Orange, just a little wide. Orange going in.
Too good for blue here. Orange is really keeping the offensive on blue side. Oh, passes over, but blocks it back. It's still on blue side here.
Blue clearing it away from their net. Oh, but almost a pinch.
Blue's defense is
Putting it up
real weak
off the
here.
crossbar
Just
and a
can't
shot,
see.
scores. Abe Coolin.
Gets it in. 5-0. This is insane. Woo.
Going off on another kickoff. 5-0. Orange team leading.
This
Blue going for an aerial shot, going down orange,
Nice
putting
save
it up.
from Wind Waker.
Blue for another aerial off to the side.
We only have 30 seconds left of the game. It's looking real tough for Blue. Oh, like,
Orange, Wind Wacker.
Oh. Wind Waker seems to just be going on an all-out offensive in this entire game here, really making the best of all these goals here.
Going off for another kickoff.
Touch on the orange side. They want to really keep this offensive here.
Leaving it down in the mid. Blue taking a shot, blocked. In the final 10 seconds.
Blue just hoping to get another score. Just one.
Trying to pass it over, get it over the top of them. Orange is going to walk it down.
Orange seems like they want to keep it up for one more goal. Oh,
Orange dribbling it. Oh, and there it is. Game 1.
Good job, good job. Absolutely stunning performance out there from that last game. Absolute shutout with the 6-0.
That was a great game. You know, Camelback yellow taking the defeat, but Camelback red. Strong offense out there, good passing plays, good aerial shots.
They tried to keep it off of the defensive, but they just really couldn't seem to break their defense out there.
Saw it a lot in the blue half, majority of the game.
It's going good so far. We're just taking a quick little break, and the team's going to come back for the game 2.
Game 2 coming up.
What do you think of everyone's performance out here? Oh, we're starting game 2.
And here we go. Start of game 2. Camelback yellow in blue. Camelback red in orange. Orange winning the kickoff. Going in front of.
Ooh, good aerial save on their part. Oh, Blue's really trying to keep it in the corner here.
Camelback red. Going in front of orange nets and goal from Major Winner. 360. Seeing the pass coming from up above, putting it in right on the net. Dead center. Going in on the kickoff. Orange taking a shot, going on the backboard, coming center. Oh, almost a shot. Waiting patiently on his teammate's move. Shot after shot, Blue is holding it.
We're trying to keep it in Blue's corner here, but Blue's really trying to go on an offensive. Trying to keep it on Orange's side here.
Going for an aerial, carrying it across.
Save from Wind Waker, he's taking it home.
Flip reset, just not on target. Few whiffs, ball keeps going through mid into orange. Taking it up the wall for a pinch, back into Blue's corner. Now centered.
Really trying the hardest to keep their defense up here.
Wide. Blue.
Going for an aerial. Ooh, slightly missed from Supernova.
Orange getting the better touch. Now Blue.
It's fine because they're keeping
off
it on
Orange's backboard. Good save.
Pitches it to center. Ooh, but Orange pushes it back on Blue's side.
Centering. Oh, Orange almost with a great shot. Blue having that
This is Blue's perfect time to go on the offensive, pushing it to Orange's side. Good save on Window Washer. And a demolition from Window Washer.
Just high of the net. In front of Blue, going wide.
Really keeping in on this Blue's team corner. Ooh, with the reset. Ooh.
Orange going in for a shot, but saved. Going into Blue's corner. He leaves with a demo. Going for a center, but no one's there. Now up on the right wall. Going for a ceiling shot, but saved by Blue. Major winner with the save.
Blue window washer trying to keep it on this side, but Mr. Everman says no. Keeping it on orange
And there
side.
it is.
Supernova with the score.
From halfway. Just an unfortunate little pinch. Just a tiny bounce. Blue capitalizes. 2-0.
Good here. Blue's Camelback red up 2-0. Close. On Camelback yellow, trying to keep it on Camelback red's side. Pushes it over. Good save on being a winner.
Getting it out of Camelback red's half. In the corner.
Camelback yellow really
going for a center, going for a shot. Slow goal.
Mr. Loverman. Mr. Loverman really killing it at the game here. Just check this replay on this nasty switch. Ooh.
Only going 19 miles an hour. On the kickoff, 3-0.
Camelback yellow up 3-0. We're on Camelback yellow's side. They're on the defense right now, but they really want to switch it. Ooh, Camelback red just got it off the crossbar. Returning over sides. On orange's side, also known as Camelback red. Trying to keep it on there, but it turns over. Pinches it off the wall, centers it perfectly for Wind Waker. That is Camelback red's first score, and they're on the scoreboard.
Going for another kickoff. Going into Orange's possession. Orange with the clear away from their goal. Blue with a pass going into center. With another pass hitting the top crossbar, going out. Now up on Orange's wall. Going for an air roll. Blue defending, blocking it in half.
Their control here. We're trying to get into Wind Waker off the backboard. See if we can get something in.
Clearing, now halfway. Over in Blue's corner.
We got
going in front of their net.
So close, just a little bit to the right.
Great clear. Getting it out of that danger zone.
We're really keeping it in Blue's corner here. Orange is really trying to get this comeback. With 30 seconds left, he's got the ball in control, but is he going to push it out? 30 seconds left.
Orange now taking it up.
Got the center, see if they can save it. Good save from Major Winner.
Ooh.
Another good save from Loverman.
They're putting in front.
Really want this offensive line. Orange needs to keep this up.
Doing their best, keeping it up.
Abe Cooling
putting it up for another goal, going for a double tap, and he scores! 3-2.
You, sir, which team are you going for?
Red.
That's orange.
Orange.
There we go. Team Orange, all right. Well, too bad Blue won this game. That's okay. Next game wins the series, though. Come on. Yo, how's he doing that? I don't know. Let's give it up, guys. Come on. Give some more love to these players. Woo-hoo! Thank you. I love you all. Oh, Are we doing the wave? Oh, who are you? Yeah.
Hey guys, you guys ready to do the wave? You guys promise? Y'all promised I'm gonna run across and as I run, you guys stand. What?
I have a broken ankle, okay? And I'm walking by the grace of God, amen. If you do not stand and do this wave, I will cry on my knees right now. So do it. Thank you. So do it.
Guys, I'm pre-med. I have not slept more than 3 hours a single day. I had exams every day. I've not eaten today, and I'm doing a wave. Y'all are doing a wave.
Okay, pre-med ain't that hard. It's hard, but it ain't that hard.
I want you to do it.
I did, a little bit. I was a neurosurgeon, and I said, wow, this is a terrible idea. Why would I punish myself? And now I love life.
You're right.
Anyways, take it away, Mikey. Let's go.
You guys ready?
Are we ready?
Don't get up. Are you guys ready?
They are blue, they are orange. Watch him. Let's get ready. Go! Woo!
And we are
Let's
back.
go. Let's go.
To game 3.
Here we go into game 3.
Wind Waker trying to get some air control, passing it to Abe Coolin. Centers it back to Wind Waker.
Past the defenders into their goal. Window washer.
With the easy straight on. Abe Coolin with the assist straight to center. Window washer knows where he's going. Perfect team synergy on this part. Camelback Red seems to be up 1-0.
Camelback Yellow taking a shot up into their backboard, going for an aerial.
Ooh, almost off the backboard.
Going for their second double backboard.
Pushes it out by Abe Coolin. Supernova says no, no, no. We're keeping it on this side. He wants
Going
his
for a
goal.
follow,
He's looking
and
for
there it is.
Supernova as clean as it comes with this perfect air control.
Unfortunate for Camelback Red, almost hitting that ball, just going right over him.
We're now in a 1-to-1 situation. It's getting heated up. Everyone's warmed up. Looks like we got ourselves a good game, everybody.
30 seconds in. Looks like we're sitting in Camelback Red's half right now.
Demo on Major Winner. Abe Coolin seeing it, popping it off the backboard. Wind Waker trying to get it.
Camelback Red keeping up this pressure. Going for another center. Camelback Yellow doing a great job keeping it out of that net.
They want to push it over. Now
Going for a pass. Block.
Upset by Abe Coolin. Pushing it up. Window Washer passes it. Oh.
Another save to passing play. Going in. Wow, what a save by Supernova.
They're keeping it on blue side here. It's really defense heavy here. Good save on Supernova.
But another save. Can he follow it? Can he get the shot off? Oh, but a pass to his teammate. Does his teammate? Major Winner.
There.
Great passing play off the back.
Mr. Loverman with the air control pass back off the backboard. Yep, Major Winner just knows exactly where he's going to be. 2-0. Camelback Yellow up 2-1.
Looks like Camelback Yellow balls in their side, getting it over. Camelback Red keeping it in. Camelback Red going for a passing play, but Yellow gets it out. Abe Coolin goes in for a pass. Cleared.
Camelback Yellow really wants to be pushing on here on the offensive. They want to keep their lead.
Getting these demos.
Camelback Red, Wind Waker says no, we're going to keep it on their side. We got to keep this.
They're doing great rotations right now, going in for a shot and getting a demo on their way out.
Keep it on the blue side here. They really want this next score.
Window Washer.
Window Washer is Abe.
Little wide.
Almost. Mr. Loverman says let's take it to the blue side or orange side here.
Major Winner. Crossbar down!
Perfect crossbar.
Major Winner with the goal. Putting it up 3-1. Camelback Yellow.
It's a defense game now. All Camelback Yellow has to do is play perfect defense here. It's their game.
15 seconds shy of being halfway through this game. Looking for a demo.
From Window Washer here. They really want to take this and take the offensive right now.
Putting it in the center.
It to Window Waker.
What a save. Carrying it out to the side. Mr. Loverman finding boost, getting into a better position for his team.
Washer off here right now. Trying to take
They're looking
it
for
off.
that pinch to clear. Just popping it up.
Trying to
Window
get air
washer.
Control. Window washer coming up to blue side
Looking
here.
for a double tap. Not getting it. But still.
Supernova coming in, seeing if he can push it over.
Looking for a long shot. Saved. He was there.
Window washer with the perfect dribble here, upsetted by Moonworker. Camelback Yellow playing a perfect defense game right now. Oh, but they see the
Camelback Yellow.
shot.
Ooh, saved by Camelback Red.
Camelback Yellow on the defense again.
Centering for Camelback Red.
Perfect block
saved.
from Mr. Loverman.
Ooh,
Ball's
whiff
still
of
on
a
their
shot.
Side of the court. It's looking very scary here
Popping
for
it up.
Camelback Yellow.
Mr. Loverman's up on that already.
Mr. Loverman's air control has absolutely been nuts this game.
Supernova going up. But his team's there.
Ooh,
And Mr. Loverman
knows where he's coming from. Gets the score, puts it up. Camelback
slicing
Yellow
and
up 4-1.
dicing the defenders, finding the back of the net. It's now 4-1, Camelback Yellow. Looking to close out this series. Passing it down, Camelback Yellow.
Camelback Yellow really wants to push it to Camelback Red side. Window Washer says no. Oh, but Supernova says rejected.
Camelback Yellow on the offense. Looks like a little trouble over in Camelback Red's corner.
Pushing it back to Camelback Yellow's corner, seeing if Camelback Red can keep this offensive line. They can't. Turnover. Camelback Red is now on the defense. It's going good. Camelback Red seeing if they can get a point here. Unfortunate.
Keeping that high pressure. They are down by 3. 30 seconds to go. They're looking for anything they can get.
Ooh, Wind Waker just short from that air pass.
Taking another shot, but blocked. Going on net, but saved by Major Winner. But another shot. Oh, but off the goalpost. It is now flying high and mid.
15 seconds left into the match.
On the
Watcher
ground.
says I can push this in. Ooh, Wind Waker says no. Mr. Loverman keeping an absolute perfect defense, keeping the ball away. Supernova
Putting it
with a
up
perfect
above.
block. Off the backboard.
Still up in the
Supernova
air.
pushes it down.
And it's down. There it
That
is.
Camelback Yellow's game up 4-1.
Camelback Yellow wins
Mr.
the series
Loverman's
2-1.
absolute air control.
Thank you, casters. You guys are amazing. Sir. All right. I'm going to ask you a question right now. Thank you for amazing. How do you feel right now as team captain? Your boys just reverse swept you.
My team, I'm so proud of my JV team. They did so well.
Dude, me too. Let's give it up for Camelback Yellow! How are we feeling right now, brother?
Amazing.
How do you feel you just reverse swept your captain right in front of at least 40 plus people?
I'm proud.
I am proud of you too. I don't even know you. Good job. Woo! Let's go. Give it up one more time. Let's go. They just put on a great show for you guys. All right. All right, you guys are all good. You guys can hop out. Get you all up. You'll be in the finals. So hopping over there. We got our next team coming up. You guys are all good too. Sign on out and get out of here. Losers. Kidding. I'm kidding. Don't sue me. Don't sue me. I'm sorry. You guys did great. Honestly, no, they did slam it pretty hard. They did great the first round. You guys, part of you guys like missed up. They were like 6-0, and then, you know, stuff happens. Unlucky. All right. Our next two teams competing in the semifinals is Brophy College Prep School. Elijah Gass with the in-game name of Zoinkers Scoob. Yeah! Up next, Jonathan Mina with the gamer tag of J-Man3908. Let's go! And last but not least, of course, Brian Poyocres, gamer tag Super Crazy. Is he super crazy? I want to know. Are you super crazy?
Sometimes.
Woo! Sometimes. Mysterious. All right, guys, you'll be on this side right here. Let's make some bets. Who wants to take a parlay? Who wants to win money? I do. All right, our next team, Ironwood. Coming up first is Leland Baker with a gamer tag of Nerves Only YouTube. Look him up. Give him a sub. Come on out, baby. Woo! Yeah. Up next, we got Levi Knoll with the name of Regent Rat. Yeah. All right. You don't look like a rat. You look like a boy. You look like a man. There you go. And last but not least, we got Matthew Knoll with the name of TTV_Bliss Anarchy. Do you actually stream?
Oh, yes, I do.
Oh, he does. Give him a follow. Maybe even give him your Prime sub. Why not? All right, boys, you'll be on this side right here. Are you ready? If you win, you get to compete in the finals. You know that? I hope they know that, because then it's the best of 5 in front of all of you, and then we all get to laugh if someone misses a shot. All right, guys. We got about 5 minutes till you guys start. We'll let them warm up a little bit. Maybe they won't miss that shot now. But give us some time. All right, give it up. I said give it up. Come on, let's go. Come on.
Absolutely stunning performance from that last game there. I can't wait to look out for this next game, Ironwood versus the Preparatory.
Very excited to see Ironwood coming up. Oh, looks like we're getting a new papers.
All right, I'm coming around. Let's see. Let's see. Who do I see that I want to hear? Who they think is going to win? Who do you think is going to win? Blue or orange? He doesn't know which team that is. Oh, you know? You think you know?
Absolutely excited to see Ironwood here. I've not known, but I've seen TTV Bliss Anarchy. He's a pretty maniac on the field.
Maniac on the field. I'm excited to see Zoinker's Scoob. As a big fan of Scooby-Doo myself, I believe this guy's going to have it. He's going to be the MVP of this game.
For sure, for sure. It's going to be really good here. We got major vibes going on in every one of these players. I think there's really good synergy between Ironwood, and I think Ironwood's going to be my favorite. I'm going to root for Ironwood this match.
All right, that's great to see that you'll be going for Ironwood. Over at Brophy College Prep, we have Zoinker Scoob, Super Crazy, and J-Man. Excited to see these three play. You know, they got their little uniforms, the red ones. I really like those. Super jealous. Wish I could get some of those.
They did come in looking pretty drippy. They had all the right uniforms together.
Let's see if their skill is just as drippy.
So true.
As those uniforms.
What a great game, honestly. What a great game. It's already dark out. I've been here.
You know, and back on that last game, there was many plays where I saw where they had a lot of people up in the air. You know, it's got me thinking these guys are pretty good, you know? Up in the air, hitting these shots, getting those passing plays.
Yeah, the air control between every player in that, especially Leverman, was absolutely nuts in that game. The wall pitches between everything, passing it, the team synergy immensely. Absolutely stunned me that last game.
All right, and coming up in this next game, we have Brophy over in blue.
And then we got Ironwood all the way in orange.
Yeah, blue and orange. Those are the colors of Rocket League. Great colors, great game.
Great game, good game.
And we got it coming up in a few minutes. We got lots of fan activities going on here. Arena is going crazy. Looks like lots of excitement going on here.
Folks are really happy to see Rocket League here. It's going to be a real great performance by all the teams here.
Absolutely, and of course, we are in the GCU Arena here in Phoenix, Arizona.
Oh, lovely, so big. It's an amazing place.
Especially that it hosts the GCU Esports Fall Tournament Series. which we are live at right now.
You think Bliss Anarchy streams anything else other than Rocket League? You think he's a variety streamer?
Variety streamer. You know, there's not many variety streamers that I know of, but I do know of a few Rocket League ones. Bliss may have been one of those ones I scrolled past.
Yeah, no, I'm watching that. I only saw his Rocket League gameplay. Still pretty good. But wonder if he's got some reaction skills out there, you know? Watching some YouTube videos.
You gotta be quick on that controller, unless you're on keyboard, of course. There is both.
But
control.
Come on now. That'd be weird if they did keyboard and mouse.
Not weird, but controller is. Most people use that.
I guess we gotta stall a little bit more. We're having some technical issues. Uh-oh. Sir. I love that blue jacket. Are you going for blue?
Alright. And then also Nerves Only TV, YouTube.
I believe that's in blue.
Yeah.
We're looking for content creators.
That's actually good things.
Content
Hold on.
creators.
Let's see if we can get this here.
On Nerves Only YT.
How are we feeling? You feeling good?
Playing for Ironwood High School.
Are we feeling great? I hope so.
One word,
I'm over here dying for some entertainment. Oh, lopes up. Give me that real quick. Give that one more. What was that?
That lopes up mentality.
I said
Many of these kids are looking to aspire at one day.
On Nerves Only YouTube page.
That's what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for it.
We're now looking at our
absolute stunning Fortnite gameplay here.
looking at where our players are, getting them all set up.
Cannibals for life! Cannibals for life! All right, I'm down with that. I'm with that. I'm with that. Thank you. All right, what's your name? Oh, she can't do it. I said, what's your name? Which team are you going for? Orange or blue? Blue is that side. Orange is this side. If you say purple, I'm gonna. Purple, yeah, let's go. That's all we can say anymore. Let's go, love. No, which team? Come on, give me the. Which? Honestly, I really like the coordination that blue side has with the jerseys. They're pretty cool. They're fancy shirts. You're gonna diss a jersey like this by calling it a fancy shirt, bro? Is there no respect anymore? That's an athlete right there, all right? He's working his fingers out over and over. So, which team? See it there. That's how you do it. No.
right, and we are back with this game. It is Brophy College Prep versus Ironwood.
Ironwood is going to be over in the orange team, and we got Brophy over in blue.
It's going to be real awesome here.
As we get loaded into this first game, let's talk about cars for a second.
Yeah.
What's your favorite car setup right now? You're rocking in Rocket League.
I gotta say the Dominus.
Okay, fair enough. I'm going with the Octane.
Okay.
Skin decal. I'm gonna say Fire God. How about you?
20XX for sure.
That's fair enough. What about wheels and boost? What you got rocking there?
You already know I gotta be rocking the Rick and Morty wheels and
The
boost.
Rick and Morty wheels and boost. Yes, sir. I'm more El Clasico, and I got the Cristiano Ronaldo wheels. And I got. I think I have the titanium white boost standard. You know,
Nice.
I think I got that
Real
many
classy,
years
real
ago.
classy.
Yeah, real classy.
That's awesome.
Absolutely.
Love that.
And we got Nerves Only on Ironwood. We got Regent Rat on Ironwood, and we got Bliss Anarchy.
And then the lineup for Brophy College Prep, we got Zoinker Scoop Super Crazy, and then the J-Man.
The J-Man.
Yeah, I love the J-Man. I think the J-Man's going to take this. I don't know.
All right, and here we go as we load into this first game of this series.
Looking real good. Once again, Brophy College Prep is blue, and Ironwood is going to be orange. In here, just getting everything set up over here. Not bad, not bad.
Looks like we are going to be playing on Beckwith Park, I believe. I'm not sure. Oh, here we go. We are loaded in. There's Zoinker Scoobs and his little Tux Octane.
And we have started.
Looks like we are just getting a few controls figured out.
Hold up.
Oh.
Game's not started yet.
Game is not started yet.
Technical difficulties on the side.
Looks like we just had a little bit of an error.
I'm back.
He's back.
He's back. Our host is back to give our lovely audience some nice participation.
Joy as we entertain the people online,
Of
our
course,
live
of course,
stream,
of
of course.
Now, how many hours did you say you've put into Rocket League?
You know, I don't know if I have that many. I probably have a few. You know, not just a casual gamer. Just casual gamer. How about yourself?
Also a casual gamer. I would say I'll play it once and twice. You know, when I get a little mad at another game. You know.
Yeah.
I gotta cool it down.
Hey, cool it down. Pull out some Rocket League.
Yep.
Flip reset on some kids.
Of course. You
Hit those. You know, ceiling
absolutely
shots.
dumpstering kids.
Dumpstering kids out there.
It's too easy sometimes.
It's too easy sometimes.
Over here, so technical difficulties. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is.
We will make through. You know, coming up in a few minutes. Here, we will have the game going.
Now, earlier on, I said Ironwood would be my favorite, but after looking at the names here,
you're looking at the names. Well, we do have Ironwood, who has a TTV on their team, and as you know, a TTV in Rocket League. An absolute sweat.
Absolute sweat. He might just go too hard in this game, but Zoinker Scoob might be coming up. Too hard of a name. He might be able to sneak a play on him.
Sneak a play on him. Get a little flick on him.
Maybe a little flick.
A dunk or
a little wall pinch, maybe.
A wall pinch. Ooh. Cookser pinch.
Cookser pinch.
Pinch.
What if a little musty flick? A little musty flick.
Wow.
Ooh, it's gonna be crazy. But I guess we just have to wait and see until all the players are in the game and we're
getting ready to get going. Again, for the new viewers, we are here in the GCU Arena at GCU in Phoenix, Arizona at the GCU Esports Fall Tournament Series. Right now, it is the High School Rocket League tournament that is going on. We have Ironwood on orange. We will have Brophy College Prep on blue.
Yep. And just in case if you missed the last games, It was Camelback High School, red and yellow versus each other.
Yeah, it was their varsity and JV team. Camelback Yellow with the upset on Camelback Red.
With the reverse sweep.
The reverse sweep. They were down by 1 in a series of 3. Again,
absolutely came back.
These are all series of 3 until we get to the first and second place, which will be a best of 5.
That's going to be a good game. That's going to be a long one.
That will be a good game.
It's going to be the edge of your seat, finger biting. Ooh, it's going to get real
As you know,
scary.
we do have Camelback Yellow up for that first, second game, and Camelback Red playing for that third and fourth game.
It is so true, so true. And then Camelback Red will be playing whoever loses this for a third place match.
Third or fourth, yes.
Yep. And that's going to be good too. We're always happy to see all of our players get all the recognition they deserve.
Absolutely. And everyone here with the great sportsmanship, of course. Doing it the Lopes way, with the Lopes mentality.
Of course, grinding every day, finding our purpose.
Finding your purpose.
On our time.
Private, Christian, and affordable.
You didn't know there's a variety of things to do here at GCU.
There is. Starting off with the 2022 GCU Esports is launching its inaugural
tournament that's going to start in the spring of 2022, right?
Absolutely. And it sounds like we do have our game loading in, coming up momentarily. Almost momentarily.
Almost. None of that.
Oh, and here we go. We are in.
Cutting in once again, for those who don't know, Ironwood is in the orange team and Roffey College Prep will be the blue team.
With the shot by J-Man saved. J-Man going up the wall, coming back down.
Off the backboard.
Keeping it in Ironwood.
Saved from the Bliss Anarchy.
Little bit of a whiff, keeping it up in the air. Lots of bounces. Dropped on the ground.
Zorker Scoop really dribbling the ball. Ooh, gets demolished by Bliss Anarchy.
Keeping it out of the net. Everyone using all their boosts, chasing everywhere.
Really keeping it on Ironwood's side here. Broffy really
putting it up above.
Seeing if they can get
Looks
it
like
in.
It's good pinch. Oh, and it's scored by Super Crazy. First goal goes to Brophy.
Assist of J-Man. Brophy College Prep is now up 1-0. Ooh, look at that. Accidentally pushed in. Ironwood tried to save it at the last second, but just couldn't manage.
And here they go, off on the kickoff. 1-0, 1 minute in.
Pushes it over to Ironwood's side here.
Ironwood putting it back in their center, looking for a pass, but Brophy takes it. Brophy centering, Brophy putting it up above. Putting it down.
Oh, Zorker Scoop trying to get the point in. Ooh,
just sitting there, and there it goes. Super Crazy.
Coming in out of nowhere.
Going for that second goal on Ironwood.
Ooh. Fast as lightning with this play right here. Saw the opportunity and absolutely took it.
Team dressing up on and off the field with their uniforms.
Brophy is now up 2-0.
Going into Ironwood's corner.
Demolition from Zorker Scoop.
Putting it off the ceiling onto net, but wide, and there it is.
Ooh,
top crossbar.
Putting it in. Let's go. Laying it down like putting a baby to rest.
And there's J-Man with the grand champ. Little banner. Woo. We see that. We see you, J-Man.
You know, he's grinded out. He's spent numerous hours in this game. Roffey College really good at keeping it on Ironwood's side. Ironwood just changes it up, but Super Crazy pushes it back with the save back to Ironwood's side here. Zorker Scoop really looking for an aerial play here. Pushes it off the backboard.
Trying to go for a double tap, but it is saved by going back, putting it into Ironwood's corner, putting it above Ironwood's net in a pass. And there it is by Super Crazy, getting the third goal.
Roffey College Prep now up 4-0, and they are absolutely demolishing this game.
Taking his hat trick. Love to see that.
You really do. You really do with the assist of J-Man. The absolute team synergy on Roffey College Prep is undeniably greater than Ironwood's right now.
Now just shy of 2 minutes in. Brophy is up by 4. It is in Brophy's half.
Brophy is now on the defensive. Ironwood needs to keep this on the attack. They push it off the backboard. But now it's pushed back.
Brophy doing a great job taking it down the line. Just dribbling it into their net.
J-Man with that absolute dribble straight to the net. crossing people's ankles like it's no other's business. Or I guess wheels in this case, right?
Going in 5-0. Only seen 2 minutes and 5 seconds of game time.
With collision, keeping it over, but we're going to keep it on
J-Man
Ironwood's side.
keeping in Ironwoods, excuse me.
Ooh, J-Man almost hit the double touch off the backboard, but couldn't get it. Zorka Scoob trying to look for the same play.
Going for a bump on his way out. Putting it into the corner, J-Man.
J-Man bounces it off the backboard, seeing if he can do anything with it. Ooh,
Ironwood
just shy.
looking for a clear, passing it mid.
Super Crazy keeping it on the offensive here. Centers it.
Putting it right past their defense, but no one was there for Brophy. A good attempt, though.
Super Crazy sees the shot.
Putting it back,
but J-Man
floats
sees
it right
first.
in. J-Man with his 3rd goal, the 2nd hat trick of this game.
J-Man absolutely crushing it this game. Oof. Looks perfect.
Great goal explosion.
Great goal explosion. Love it. Brophy College Prep now up 6-0 over Ironwood. It's not looking too good for Ironwood with 2 minutes remaining in this game. They're trying their best to keep the offensive on blue side here, but let's see what they can do. Pushing it over onto Ironwood, or on Brophy College's side. They're now on the defense.
Great
Zorka Scoop
defense.
says no, we're going to put it on.
Kaching is there for it. Putting it up.
Ooh, centers it, but couldn't get it. Super Crazy says we're going to keep it on Orange's side. They centered it for it, but couldn't get it.
Super Crazy was looking for that 1-2 pass, but Zoinker Scoops centers it in for his team.
Ooh,
is anyone
shy.
there for it?
But
Yes,
he's
they
there
are.
for it.
Super Crazy. Ooh, keeping it low on the ground, putting it into their net.
Zorka Scoop passes it up. J-Man missed it, but Super Crazy was there, right there.
Ooh.
J-Man almost with a steal pinch. That would have been crazy. Brophy College up now 7-0. Minute and a half remaining in the game.
Putting it up, clearing it out of Ironwood's side.
Ooh,
Ironwood with their first
point.
goal.
Nice. Ironwood is on the point with Bliss Anarchy scoring their first goal.
Just a long shot right from their half. Putting in the
Absolutely
crossbar,
perfect.
almost to the save. We are looking at a 7-1.
7-1 game. Brophy still up in their favor. Can Ironwood come back from this?
Almost a shot off the kickoff, but
Super
contested in
Crazy's
the air.
Air control is absolutely nuts, getting it off their side.
Zoinker Scoops looking for a pass into mid, looking for teammate pinch. And a save from Bliss Anarchy. Always in that net.
Shanky says we can get it on their side. We got to play offensive. We only have a minute left. We got to keep going. We got to push through. J-Man says, nope, not today. Dribbles past. Ooh, he's breaking their ankles. Ooh, but they're trying to keep it on. They're trying to stay on the offensive here. Zorka Scoop says we're going to get another point.
Going
because
right
why
past
not?
him. Taking it up in their corner.
Pushes it
Going
up.
off the wall.
Ooh.
Ceiling.
Absolutely insane ceiling play, almost to a floor pinch.
Passing it in mid, but who's
Super
there?
Crazy trying to push it, still on Ironwood's side. Getting it over to Brophy's side.
Taking it over to Ironwood's side. Brophy is on the attack.
30 seconds left in this game. It's not looking too good for Ironwood here. Who are we kidding? Come on now. It's 7-1. Like, what was gonna happen?
Last time I saw this, they called it the Brazil.
10 seconds left in the half. Brophy College up 7-1.
Ironwood keeping it out of their net. Maybe for one last attempt, Ironwood is taking it over into their corner.
Just for style points. See if they can keep it up, get another score.
Still
Keep it
0
up.
seconds, and
Touches
there it
the
is.
floor. This game goes to Brophy College, 7-1. Absolutely stunning gameplay from J-Man and Super Crazy there. Zorka Scoob also coming out with an absolute defensive clutch.
And Super Crazy getting 4 goals with 2 hat tricks for Brophy. Absolutely amazing.
Absolutely
Great to see
nuts.
that.
Brophy
Lots
College
of saves.
Seems like they got it in the bag. If Ironwood wants to get a win up, they got to step the game.
Brophy only had 2 saves that game, but with a lot of shots. However, Ironwood only had 5 saves. Lots of shots that went in. Almost had them. Coming up next in our second game, again, is Ironwood on orange and Brophy on blue. Brophy is up by 1. This is a best of 3 series.
I think Ironwood needs to step up their attack game. Their defense is pretty lacking, but I think if they go on a full-on attack and they just keep pushing it, I think they're going to break through Brophy's defense.
We saw it once from Ironwood when they scored their one goal, getting that great clear.
Bliss Anarchy with the long shot into the goal.
Yeah, maybe they keep going with these long shots. They might just get past this Brophy defense. And here we go, as we are now going into game 2.
Pushing out, we got it on Brophy's side. They're now on the defensive. Like I said, the Ironwood could keep this momentum, trying to push it on their side, but Brophy College is
Brophy going for a flick, just going wide, but a shot.
J-Man sees an opportunity and takes it.
It was a great pass from Zoinkers, going for his own goal, but getting it off that back post. Great team play. Unfortunately, no one from Ironwood in net. Going on another kickoff. It's in mid.
Still center field.
Zoinkers scoops first to it, fakes out someone.
Dribbling it straight to the goal. No one can defend it. Oh, but
good save. Going up, looking for that pass
with
down.
The absolute center to the Zoinkers scoop.
Up into the top left corner, Zoinkers scoops with a pass from J-Man.
That was absolute team synergy from Brophy College right there. All 3 members contributed to that play, and we obviously saw it pay out.
That was a great play.
Ironwood really needs to step up the performance here if they're really looking to go into the finals here.
Shy of 30 seconds into this game. Ironwood is down by 2.
J-Man putting up a stellar defense here.
Brophy just flipping into themselves, looking for anything to hit that ball.
Is now on their side with no defenders up. This could be Ironwood's chance. J-Man says no. Bliss Anarchy tries to get the air.
Going into mid, but a miss. Looking for a contest from Ironwood, getting it. Looks like J-Man passes it up into the corner, rolling. Zoinker scoops.
Puts it down centers.
Zoinker scoops. J-Man looks like it was a pinch in. Zoinker scoops, second goal of the game.
Absolutely stunning performance here from Brophy College Prep. Now up 3-0 against Ironwood.
A minute and 2 seconds into the game.
There's still a chance here from Ironwood. They have 4 minutes left. They could have an absolute upset here. Ooh, demolition from Zoinker Scoop.
Brophy just keeping on that ball, hogging the boost, making sure that Ironwood has nothing.
He's really trying his best to keep up a good defense here, trying to get it off their side so their team can play offensive. Seems like it
They
worked.
get it into Brophy's half, chasing it down. It gets blocked, but pinched in. Centered down as it now goes into Ironwood's half.
J-Man trying to get it
Looking
up,
for a
but Zoinker
pass,
Scoop pushes it up on the backboard. Ooh, super crazy there for him.
And there's Super Crazy's goal with an assist from Zoinker Scoops, putting it on top of that crossbar. Just sneaking it right past the defender.
Brophy College Prep's offense is absolutely astonishing. You cannot break this. If one person misses, another person's always going to be there for the follow-up.
They're always there on those kickoffs. Ironwood this time, taking offense, going up. Brophy clears it. Super Crazy.
Crazy with the absolute air control, trying to push it down. Bliss Anarchy pushes it over to blue side, see if he can get a score, dribbling it past out other people. Couldn't get it, unfortunately. We're trying to push it. Ironwood keeping it on Brophy's side here.
Falling back into Ironman's side now. Ironwood, excuse me. Going for a shot.
Absolute clean play from J-Man.
That was a good flip. Let's watch that one more time.
Woo. Puts it in.
Just barely wide.
Nice.
Turns his car, rotates it just perfectly enough to score that goal.
Brophy College now up 5-0. Ironwood not looking too good here.
Halfway now in the game. We have Brophy going for the ball. Shot on net.
Ooh,
what a save.
From Shinky. Bliss Anarchy trying to go on the
We are
offensive here.
counter-attacking.
Pushes it off the backboard. It's centered for somebody. Ooh, but couldn't get it.
Ironwood.
Super Crazy trying to push it out of their side, saying we have to put it on Ironwood's side.
Nice flick from Super Crazy, trying to get over that
It's
defense.
centered.
Two of them are up.
Ooh, pushes it out from Bliss Anarchy.
Ironwood now clears it into Brophy, but Brophy's up in the air. Brophy passing it to each other, getting these tiny passes, tiny flicks, looking at this team play. It's amazing. Super crazy.
Ooh,
oh, with J-Man.
J-Man absolutely stunning for his 3rd goal in this game. Half of the team's points, and honestly, completely shut out.
Just a little bit of a miss, close for Ironwood on their defense.
This Anarchy gets the first hit, pushing it on.
Zoinker Scoops again, being that second touch after the kickoff, going for a demo.
Ooh, demolition on Shinky. J-Man pushes it, see if he can get the defense, but is on their side now.
Going for a farther pass back, crosses over Brophy's net. Up in Brophy's corner, J-Man. Carrying the ball halfway,
air control,
but is blocked by Ironwood.
Zoinker Scoop pushing it out of their territory here.
There's a shot,
Shinky
and there's a goal by
in.
Shinky.
Nice, they are on the board, 6-1. Could Ironwood do this?
Ironwood.
Minute and a half left into the game. They can push it into overtime if they absolutely lock in.
That was a great shot going to the left side of that post, making sure that the defender wouldn't be there and able to reach it. And again, on the kickoff, it looks like Brophy has control, putting it off of Ironwood's backboard.
Ironwood's now on the defense, trying to push it back to offense. Bliss Anarchy with the demolish.
Lots of bumps going on right now. It is a true battle in there.
Ironwood is now in the defensive with J-Man pushing up. Ooh, Zoinker Scoop trying to get the aerial.
Staying up in Ironwood's half. Lots of aerials going on. Zoinker Scoop's going up.
Zoinker Scoop sees this opportunity to push it off the backboard here. Ooh, but it is absolutely
great clear.
saved from Bliss Anarchy.
Another shot towards the net, but
1 minute
saved.
remaining in this game. It's up 6-1 to Brophy College. Ironwood's really down bad here.
Zoinker Scoops looking for a pass, but a little too far. Goes to the far right side. Staying in Ironwood's corner.
I mean, at this point, they're just playing with them. Right. They're just keeping it on their side, waiting for another goal.
J-Man again scoring, making it 7-1. Same as last match.
Up 6 points now. With
Same
only
as last
40
match.
seconds left in.
40 seconds left. Brophy looking to advance. And the kickoff. Looks like Zoink Scoops wins that kickoff, putting it into Ironwood's corner. Ironwood
trying to push it over to Brophy's side. J-Man says no. Pushes it off the backboard. Shinky can't get it
putting
out.
it around every which way.
Good save
dribbling
from
it.
Shinky, getting it off the center field here. Bliss Anarchy tries to take advantage of this moment, keeping the momentum on Brophy's side with only 15 seconds left.
Brophy looking for another push. Putting it into the corner.
Centers it for his team, pushes it out by Shinky. 3 seconds left in the half. Can they keep
on the
it
wall?
up?
Ironwood maybe gets the last touch, and that is it.
Brophy College won that game 7-1.
Brophy taking the series 2-0, putting Ironwood against Camelback Red in the 3rd place game.
Absolutely astonished gameplay there.
What a game. Let's give it up for these teams real quick. Come on, give us some love. Good job, Brophy.
Great plays out there.
Great plays from Brophy College.
Finals after the third place match? You guys want to hold up a trophy, don't you? Yes, sir, we do. Yes, sir, we do. You guys ready for this third place match? You guys are going to be staying on here. So you'll be playing for us. You'll get a nice little trophy, too, if you win. Are we going to win? I said, are we going to win? Heck yes. That's what I like to hear. Yes, we are. All right, boys. Let me go grab that other team real quick. Where's my Camelback yellow? Or red? Camelback red. There they are. Those beautiful boys right there. Ready to kill this game. It's going to be a dogfight for this 3rd place trophy. Come on out, boys. Come on out. Come on out. Let's go. You ready? All right, boys. Come on, let's walk on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get set up. Let's get this game moving. Because after this, we still got Fortnite cranking some 90s on each other. Fortnite. How are we feeling right now? We ready? Oh, ho, ho, ho. Yes, we are. Captain, are we gonna use all this rage and be ready to win this game? Yes, we are? Yes? Beautiful, beautiful. I can't wait. I don't know which team to root for. Ironwood or Camelback Red. I don't know. I like them both. I like these guys because they're funny. They got some nice energy. But I like them. The two of them got the same last name. It's kind of cool. They're probably brothers. Now that I think about it. I have a brain, I promise. It's there. It's just a little tired. But we still got energy. Oh, yeah. What a wonderful, wonderful day it has been. Full of video games, tears, gaming, wins, losses, crumbs on my face, and beautiful photos of everyone involved, including myself. Even with the failed haircut, still worked out okay, I think. How we doing, boys? We getting all set up? We getting ready? Yes, sir, we are. So I don't know if any of you know, some of y'all weren't here. Our GCU Overwatch team played against U of A and ASU, and they won. They took home that big tournament trophy right here. They'll get to keep it. Sadly, our league team came in second place, but they fought real hard, which is cool to see. It's really good to see our teams compete against a local. Still prove that we have dominance. We win. We win for a reason. Our Valorant team today, they just placed top 8 in the nation. That's pretty cool. They had the chance to win $10K for all the players, all of them. But sadly, they lost. But they actually did it was really, really close. It was a really good series. I really wish they would have, because one of my best friends actually is he's the coach for the team. Love him to death. Let's see, what else happened today? What else we got a summary of? Oh, Smash. Smash is going to be having a real fun event next month. Super Smash Showdown, December 4th. We're hopefully going to be having a 256 people tournament, making it the biggest tournament in Arizona or Phoenix. I think Phoenix location, which is recognized by Nintendo as a C+ tournament, making it basically a pretty big deal. A lot of you guys might not know what that means, but that's a pretty big deal for them, because it means it's all locally ran. That means we can start getting prizes. We can start getting even more stuff for them, which is really cool. Would love to see that just keep moving and going forward on them. It's always awesome to see a homegrown, home talent all here get cultivated and everything to keep going. And now we're going to be having 256 people here playing Smash, beating each other up. So that's fun. These boys are almost done, it looks like. Almost there, almost there. After a long day of video games, I can't wait to go home and play some video games too. Probably have a tough time sleeping, because all I want to do is win I want to win a trophy, just like that one. How about you? You want to lift up a trophy? You want to lift up a trophy? Yes?
What's up?
Do you want to lift up a trophy, bud?
Absolutely.
Absolutely, he does. There's something there. Ooh. Let's move that down there. There we go. We all logged in? Yes, sir.
All right, and we're going to head into the third and fourth place match.
Here we go. We got Ironwood over on the orange team, and we have Camelback Red on the blue team. We just watched Ironwood play up against the last team,
Brophy College
Prep, which they had lost, and Brophy College is up in the first and second game, which we will see after this game. Right now, we got Ironwood, which has Nerves Only, Radiant Rat, and Bliss Anarchy.
And then Camelback Red's team consists of Abe Coolin, Window Washer, and Wind Waker.
All right, there we go.
Absolutely insane plays from the first game. I remember Abe Coolin being absolutely insane with his air gameplay.
Yeah, nutty on the sticks and in the air. He was nose on the ball, carrying it into their net.
And Ironwood seemed like Bliss carry was the hard carry, seeing all the saves, all the attacks for offensive side. I think when Bliss Anarchy is going to be the MVP for Ironwood side on this half.
I agree with you on that.
Nice. We're going to see what's going to go on here. And who do you think takes this game?
I'm gonna go with. I think Camelback Red is gonna come out strong on this one. I think they're gonna have some passing plays that we're not gonna see yet so far that they're gonna pull off. However, I do think Ironwood is also gonna get some passing plays in there.
Yeah.
I'm expected to see at least 2 ceiling shots, maybe more from Bliss Anarchy.
It's gonna be nuts.
As he is a TTV.
Yep. The sweatiest of anyone.
The sweatiest of them all.
I am rooting for, I think, Ironwood on this side. I think Bliss Anarchy can really do a lot of damage here in terms of gameplay.
Absolutely, absolutely. As we did see, Ironwood did get 1 goal each in their previous games, their previous series.
Both from Bliss Anarchy, I believe.
Yeah, from Outlong and the second one, which was just
pushed onto the left, yep.
Right into the left.
So I think Bliss Anarchy is going to be the easy MVP on their side. Camelback, on the other hand, who do you think? I think Abe Coolin's got a real good, solid gameplay.
Abe Coolin did have some pretty solid gameplay, although I'm going to go with Window Washer on this one. I think Window Washer,
Solid choice,
I think he's just going to have it. He's probably washed his little Octanes window. He's going to have better vision of the field.
Yep, and he's going to be locked in.
He'll be locked in.
Can't wait to see this game.
And as we are moving in, we are loading into our game.
I'm just waiting for our players to sign up in here and log into their accounts. Last game was insane.
Last game
complete
was
shutout.
insane.
Brophy College Prep.
7-1. The Brazil.
7-1.
A back-to-back Brazil.
Isn't that... That's crazy, right?
Crazy. Unheard of.
Unheard of. Well, except in Brazil, I guess.
Except in Brazil, I guess. But a back-to-back Brazil.
Well, back-to-back. Nothing insane, but I think Ironwood has gotten their warm-up in. That was their game, and they're completely locked in now. Their hands are warm, and their team synergy is going to be up and at them.
Seeing if any of the teams might have the shakes or anything there on our screen, we are now seeing Ironwood.
Yep.
And we are back.
Camelback Red seems to be coming back. I don't know if they're going to be a little cold on their fingers, coming back in. They need to stretch
not playing
out
a series.
Yeah. After Ironwood coming straight from a game, they're already warmed up. They're in it.
They might have that momentum to take the series.
The absolute mindset to just break through Camelback's defense here.
Absolutely.
Going to be absolute nutty gameplay from both sides here. I guess we just have to see.
And we are still loading in. So earlier we have seen different players' goal explosions. We've seen standard goal explosions. We've seen the black market Hellfire explosion.
Which is probably my favorite.
You think that? Okay, I'm going to go with... Oh, wow. I just blanked. That's amazing.
The Hellfire, then, the...
Hellfire, up Sub-Zero.
The Sub-Zero
that is one of my favorite ones. Or, in recent years, they do season rewards for your competitive placement. And based off that is your reward you receive.
Wow.
Yeah, they used to have a reward for goal explosions that exploded in the ranks color. Though I used to have one of those that I played with for a while until I got my... newer, cooler one.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Seems like we're going to start the third and fourth game match here.
As we load in, Camelback Red is on blue. Ironwood is on orange.
Ooh, pushing it onto Camelback's side here on the defense, pushing it back onto Ironwood's side. Bliss Anarchy says, no, we're going to stay on the offensive here. We got to keep this up. Shinke says, all right, we got to push it up.
Going for a pop up above, but it's clear.
Good save from Bliss Anarchy.
Window washer, taking it up the wall.
Absolutely
small touches.
Nutty air control here.
Ooh, but a down play. Putting it over in the corner, looking for a pass to his team, putting it right above their net, letting it bounce across. Recentering it back to the other side.
Ooh,
Abe Coolin going for that goal.
Absolutely puts it in perfectly. Saw a point where he can just absolutely strike and get it.
It was a great pass and block by Window Washer. We are 35 seconds into this game.
Coming back red up 1-0 over Ironwood here. Bliss Anarchy's right on their goal. Couldn't get it, unfortunately. He's pushed onto Ironwood's side. They are now in the defensive.
Going back, putting in a shot on net, but saved.
Good save from Bliss Anarchy. Abe Coolin says we got to push the offensive here. Good save on Shinky.
Oh, but a miss by Window Washer, but a follow-up by his teammate, Abe Coolin.
Pushing it off the backboard.
Camelback Red is keeping the pressure on Ironwood.
Bliss Anarchy trying to go for the air play here. Couldn't get it, unfortunately. Racks up his boost. Shinky trying to go for the offensive play, but stopped by Abe Coolin with his defense.
Bliss Anarchy putting it back in Camelback Red's corner. Putting it up. Ooh, popping it onto the backboard. Looking for his teammate.
Is Shinky there? Ooh.
But a pass back. Counter attack by Camelback Red. Putting it up above.
Ooh,
Window Washer.
Window Washer with the easy lay.
Look at that. Trying to go in for the demo to block. Assist his teammate. Not by ball touch, but by a bump.
Ironwood really needs to play offensively here. They're trying to get it out. Oh, but it's on their side.
Great kickoff by Camelback Red.
Good save on Bliss Anarchy. Is it going in? Ooh, saved by Wind Waker.
It looks like they only have one back on defense for Ironwood.
Wind Waker just dribbled that in the backboard into Window Washer, pushing it back in. Perfect assist.
Almost a close miss, but luckily Window Washer was there.
Pitch it right in.
Puts it right into the corner, back into his car.
We're now up 3-0, Camelback favor.
Camelback Red going for the kickoff.
Now on Ironwood's side, they're on the defense. Abe Coolin trying to push it into the goal.
And that's a shot into top right corner.
Waker.
Wind Waker taking
absolutely putting it in after Abe Coolin pushes it off the backboard here.
Now we do see Wind Waker is, in fact, a grand champ during one of these early seasons this year.
Insane.
Taking a kickoff. Camelback Red on it. Putting it on the pressure.
Ooh, now it's a 5-0 game. Camelback Red up. Ironwood having 0 points. They're on the defense here.
Window Washer now with his second goal.
3 minutes left in the game. Ironwood could still come back from this. It's not a lost hope. They're on the defense. Bliss Anarchy pushes it up. Abe Coolin says nope. Pushing it back on this side. Nope. Bliss Anarchy pushes it up, trying to go all the way in, but unfortunately was blocked out.
Grabbing that full boost. Almost a double commit. Putting it over in Ironwood's corner. Centering it down. Oh, what
almost
a
hit.
Off the crossbar.
Abe Coolin seizes his opportunity, trying to push it back onto Ironwood's side here. Centering it. Unfortunate, a little bit off to the left. Shinky says, I can push it out. Wind Waker says, I can put it in. Yes, sir.
Wind Waker taking another goal.
Absolutely stunning performance from Wind Waker here. It is now Camelback's favor still, 6-0.
With his third goal.
Ooh, absolute collision here.
Abe Coolin going
looks
for
like
a long
clean shot. Shinky with the save. Oh, but Wind
just
Waker,
applying
Washer
pressure off the crossbar. Window Washer putting it on another. Waiting for that third man.
Abe Coolin pushing it off the wall.
Low on
seeing if
boost.
he can get it off the backboard, off the wall. Wind Waker couldn't get it barely.
Putting it into the corner, getting a bump.
Ironwood is still on the defense here, trying to get it out. Seems like Bliss Anarchy pushed it over to Camelback's side. Abe Coolin pushes it back to Ironwood's side. And they are going to keep it there.
Just applying this pressure. An attempt of a clear by Ironwood. Bliss Anarchy gets blocked.
Abe Coolin sees the opportunity to pinch it off the wall. Centers it perfectly for Wind Waker. Yes!
Dead center into the net.
Absolute perfect assist from Abe Coolin with the wall pinch here. Centers it perfectly for Wind Waker.
Right off the corner of his car.
7-0.
Most powerful shot you can get. Now going off a kickoff.
It is in Ironwood's half.
Ironwood is on the defense, which is not good here.
Lots of pressure
from
Camelback.
Only a minute and a half left in this game.
Camelback up in the air, trying to find window washer. Abe Coolin rotating, playing on that defensive side for his team.
Shinky says he can get it out, trying to push it onto Camelback's side.
Putting it into Camelback's corner, but it's clear. It's a
TV
shot on
pushes
net,
it on.
but saved.
Washer says no.
Putting it into the corner, now centering.
Wind
Putting for another pass,
off the backboard.
just a little too far. Now Ironwood trying to clear it out.
1 minute remaining of this game. It is a 7-0. Ironwood is still
passing it down. It is on the backboard.
This Anarchy trying to push it out off the defense.
It is cleared into Camelback Red's corner, putting it in front of their net, but they clear it back through mid. Ironwood takes it back.
Ooh, Abe Colin says he can pushes it back.
Lots of back and forths right now.
30 seconds left.
Contest in the air, going into the net. Do they get the first point? Sitting on the goal line, but saved.
Wind Waker saves it perfectly. Shinky says they can keep it on this side.
Looking for a ceiling pinch. Not getting it. Window washer.
Absolutely driving.
Wind Waker missing the ball, grabbing the boost, but rotating
keeping
back.
Camelback on the defense.
10 seconds to go.
On the offense still. 6 seconds left. Can they get another goal?
Back into Camelback Red's corner. It looks like it's going up the wall one more time.
Can they keep it in the air?
Oh! A shot off the crossbar.
Ooh, Bliss Anarchy almost gets it in, but couldn't. And it touches the floor. It's the game.
Camelback Red taking the win, 7-0 against Ironwood. A shutout. First one of the day.
I think Ironwood could definitely come back from this. It was an awful start from them in the first half there, but I think they could pull through here.
They did have good passing plays. They were being seen. It's just Camelback Red's defense was there on blue every time.
Yep.
Always had a man rotating. Always had boost.
They were
just
always
there.
on the ball. All three of them were there, and they were ready. They knew they didn't have to do defense because they were always good on offense.
Great offense. Great kickoffs.
And that's unfortunate for Ironwood's side. We're now going to the second game, into the third and fourth match. Seeing best of 3.
Yes, we are. We are waiting for the game to load up and load in, everyone to join their teams and begin this second match to find out if Camelback Red is going to be taking home 3rd place at today's tournament series.
Or if Ironwood can come back from an absolute shutout, seeing if they can get 3rd place. Pushing it on Ironwood's side, they are now on the defense. Wind Waker says he can push it in, but can't.
It is in Ironwood's side, but not in their possession.
Ironwood is sweating right now.
Trying
They're trying to get in their possessions.
Putting a shot on that. Almost an own goal, but wide.
Window washer with the save.
Taking it up into Ironwood's side off the wall. But Bliss Anarchy.
Ooh, Shinky with the defense, seeing if he can stop this goal, which he does, pushes it off to the side. But
Applying.
Abe Coolin was there.
Abe Coolin's in the air, almost for the dunk, but off the crossbar.
So close. I think
Hovered in the air for that shot.
On the offensive here, but Wind Waker says we can put them on the defense. Does
Going
Window Washer
again.
push it up, centers it up for Abe Coolin.
Abe Coolin punishes Ironwood's defense
Absolutely.
and puts it in.
Perfect team play right here.
This
stops
ball
the ball momentum.
is
centers
flying
it.
up above all of Ironwood's defense, all over their backboard, and finding the back of their net.
Ironwood is getting caught off guard here, and it is unfortunate for them. They need to focus up and get their gameplay straight.
Here we go. It is in Ironwood's side.
They're on
and
the defense, and Abe Coolin sees an opening and absolutely takes advantage of it.
It is now 2-0 Ironwood, minute into this game.
All right.
Positioning by Camelback Red is pretty outstanding in this game.
Absolutely saying, oh, this is the first time we're going on the offensive with Ironwood here. Camelback Red on the defensive. Abe Coolin says he can dribble it over anybody.
But blocked. It is now over in Camelback Red's side.
Shinky misses the air play.
Going for a
Bliss
shot in an
Anarchy.
open net. Bliss Anarchy
Puts
takes
it in, putting them on the board 2-1, Camelback Reds' favor. It is still a close game. They can come back from this and win their second set.
With that firework goal explosion. That's a great one.
That's a good one. Hopefully we can see more of it.
On this kickoff, Ironwood puts it into Camelback Red, but Window Washer taking a flip reset, going for a shot.
Ironwood now on the defense again. Demolition on Kaching from Abe Colin.
The ball gets pinched out wide into Camelback Red's corner.
Camelback Red is now on the defense with Shinky pulling up on the ball. Ooh, Kaching destroying Window Washer. Unfortunately, it's on Ironwood's side now, and they're on the defense.
Ironwood.
Bliss Anarchy says he can pushes it out. Window Washer says he can keep it on the defense.
Just hovering and flying right above Ironwood's net.
Wind Waker is there.
Sees the ball from his teammate Window Washer, popping it back up.
Absolutely stellar performance and air gameplay from Camelback Red there. They're now up 3-1 on Ironwood. Abe Coolin pushes it over to Ironwood's side there now on the defense. Wind Waker trying to set it up and pushes it in. Perfect.
Wind Waker
with the absolute setup into it.
Putting
Going for
his
a
pass.
center, but the other team said we'll put it in for you.
May have looked like a bump there, but
Absolutely.
an accidental own goal. Unfortunate.
Camelback Red up now 4-1 on Ironwood with 3 minutes left into this game.
Camelback Red missing that first touch off the kickoff. It is in Ironwood's corner. Ironwood takes it out wide.
Defensive. Shinky trying to play on the defense. Trying to get this ball out of their
Putting
side so
it-
they can put it on their
Touch
Camelback.
after touch in front of Ironwood's net. Both in the air, no boost.
Wind
Bliss
Waker's trying to get it.
picking up tiny pads, putting it in front of Ironwood's net, but goes wide into the corner.
Unfortunately, could not get that airplay game. Wind Waker within it.
A demolition.
Trying to center it. Keeping it on Ironwood's side.
Ironwood getting a pass up onto the wall, looking for a double touch.
Looks like
shot on net.
Ooh, but perfect
Shinky
save.
close.
Bliss Anarchy sees
Bliss
the ball.
Anarchy.
Knows that it's a perfect shot.
Straight to the net.
Wind Waker says no.
Looks like they're trying to pass, find each other. Wind Waker going
Wind
for
Waker
a
with-
shot.
Centers it for Abe Coolin.
Comes and finishes the pass.
Wind Waker with an absolute perfect assist here for Abe Coolin to finish it out. Absolutely stunning gameplay here on Camelback's side. They are now up 5-1 for Ironwood.
Leaving all the defenders out of the net.
About 2 minutes left into this game, and it's not looking good for Ironwood, now by 4 points.
They're going again. We have seen this again. Oh, he is still attempting to get that flip reset. Abe Coolin putting it on the wall.
Wind Waker pushing it forward. Shinky with the defense, centering the ball.
Who's going to get there first?
Window Washer pushing it back on the backboard.
A side flip.
And Abe Coolin trying to push it towards the goal.
Bliss Anarchy barely getting it out of the way.
Wind Waker with the, ooh, almost.
All three of them saving that.
Shinky with the absolute air control gameplay of the defense here. Trying to
Bouncing
get
it
the
up
ball
and
out.
over.
Wind Waker says no,
It's a
I'm
shot
gonna push
on
it
net.
in. Save from Shinky here. Seeing if he can get a goal too. Save from Window Washer. Window Washer trying to put it in off the backboard. Abe Coolin pushes it off the backboard. Does Wind Waker get it? And he does! 6-1 lead with 1 minute remaining in the game.
With 1 minute on the clock, we did just see another goal by Wind Waker. That is his third goal of the game, a hat trick.
Absolutely stunning performance from Camelback right here. 1 minute remaining once again in this half. 6-1 lead. Camelback Red's favor.
Camelback Red looking for another goal.
Oh,
They
Abe
get
Coolin
it.
pushes it in perfectly.
Ironwood unable to hit the ball out of their net,
Up
just
to
leaving it
7-1.
bouncing.
Where have I seen this before?
2 previous games of a 7-1 score. Could this be the third?
Ironwood is not looking good in this favor. Trying to push up, see if they can get the offensive. They are on the offensive now. They're trying to keep this momentum, trying to keep it on Blue's side here.
Camelback still trying to get it in.
Perfect save from
Ironwood's
Wind Waker
end.
here. Bliss Anarchy seeing if he can go on the defensive.
He
Saves
goes
it.
across. It's
Trying
going
to push
up
it
the
over.
wall. Bliss Anarchy
Bliss
taking it up
Anarchy
in
with the air
air.
control. Seeing if he can put it in. Oh, save from Wind Waker. Wind Waker now pushing it over to Ironwood's side. Seeing if he can push it off, centers it perfectly from Winter Washer. Saved.
Ape Coolant putting it up the backboard.
Is anyone there for it? Wind Waker.
Wind Waker
is
is there, up in the air. Top of the
Absolutely
goal.
Stunning performance. They all know each other. The team synergy is there. They all know where they are.
Just a little nice aerial into the goal. And we again, 14 seconds left. Almost to the end of this game.
It is up
There's a
8-1.
kickoff going off the backboard of Ironwood.
10 seconds left. It looks like a win here for Camelback Red here. 8-1 on Ironwood.
It is up in the air, 1 second left. As soon as it touches the ground, this game is over. And there it is. Camelback Red
takes third place.
Taking third place. Ironwood taking fourth.
Good game, guys. Good game. Good game, boys. Good game.
Looks like we're going to go see our first and second bench later on.
And there we go.
And that will be against Camelback Yellow against Brafy College Prep. First and second match finals
Good job,
match.
boys.
And to recap that game,
Congratulations, you're now third
Camelback
place.
Red on the blue
You get
team
a trophy a little bit later.
taking the win.
That later, though. All right. It's grand finals time. I said, it's grand finals time. Hoo, 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 hoo. All right. Come on, my lovely boys. Come on up here. You guys go all the way around. Let me get Brophy up here as well, yeah? Come on up, boys. Come on up. Come on up. All right. We got Team Brophy right here. Concentrate right here. How we feeling? Are we ready? I'm loving these goggles right here, by the way. He's ready to just swim. He's ready to dive in. And we got Camelback coming up. Are we ready, boys? Are we ready to bring it? All right. These are our finalists right here. One of these teams is going to be lifting up that trophy. The other one will be holding a little trophy. Which one do we want to hold up?
Doesn't matter to me.
Doesn't matter to him. Which team? Actually, no. Which one do you want to hold up?
The hat.
The hat. This one? Dude, pain. Pain. I don't even want to talk about that hat, bro. All right. Ironwood, you guys all good? Getting signed out? Perfect. All right, boys. Let's get suited up. Let's get ready to play some games, yeah? Let's get ready to play some soccer. It's going to be a best of 5. So I hope you guys brought it. Hope you guys brought that game-winning attitude that I love to see. Let's get in here, score some goals, yeah? Let's see some nice, fun, fair play. Let's go. I said, let's go. Woo, 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 woo.
Welcome back, guys. Here we are in the GCU Arena once again for the championships final of this Rocket League tournament. Up next, we have Camelback Yellow
up against Brophy College Preparatory.
These were both the top dogs in the first round of this tournament. It's looking forward to a good game. We had a shutout from
Brophy College.
Brophy College. They had a shutout in one of their games. And
then Camelback Yellow came back for
with
their
the upset
reverse sweep.
up against Camelback Red.
Yep. Absolutely insane game about to go on for first and second place here. This finals match is absolutely going to be insane to watch.
We are very much looking forward to it.
It's going to be an insane game. Last game, absolutely crazy match. Bliss Anarchy tried his hardest to get those points.
We did see Bliss Anarchy screaming, trying to flip at the ball, jump at the ball, boost at the ball. He was doing everything in his power
But
to
so was
try to get
Shinky.
some goals.
Shinky was there on the defense.
Shinky was also there on the defense.
He was on the defense. He was trying his hardest, but
he was on that backboard.
Unfortunately, Camelback Red, their team synergy, Wind Waker, Window Washer, and Abe Coolin, they all just came together.
Chemistry is amazing here. You can feel it here tonight as well.
It's so loud in the building. It is absolutely insane.
And as we are continuing on from the last game, we did see third place go to Camelback Red, and fourth place did get appointed to Ironwood. Great effort by Ironwood.
Both teams did absolutely amazing, and both deserve the absolute top recognition they deserve.
Absolutely.
And once again, coming up, it is Camelback Yellow up against Brophy College Preparatory. Once again, going to be an insane and action-packed game.
This is going to be an insane and action-packed game. However, it is nothing compared to the professional level. Now, I do need to ask, what is your favorite org that you are rooting for in this Rocket League World Series in the professionals?
I got to say, I'm an NRG fan at heart.
NRG fan at heart, you know,
Always.
with the squishy lineup.
Yep. You know, I have to say I love NRG in all competitive outlines, whether it's Valorant or Apex, even Rocket League. I just love NRG.
NRG, just, I guess.
Yeah.
It's
what
out
about
there.
you?
I myself, I love G2.
G2, nice,
G2.
nice. You gotta love their G2 Esports. Isn't their mascot a samurai or something?
I believe it's something like that.
It looks like a samurai. Yeah.
We could call it a samurai for now.
Yeah, it's a samurai.
It's a samurai.
Love GT. Other than that,
for the students that are here at GCU, there is the GCU Esports Arena fitted with a lot of high-end computers for high-end gaming.
not only that, but if you're not into computer gaming, we also have so many consoles up against PlayStations, Xboxes, and even the Nintendo variety, just in case you want to play some Super Smash Bros.
That is true. And again, later tonight, there is still the Fortnite to come.
And if you ever want to join, you can join the Super Smash Bros. Tourney happening in December 4th. So far, there's 256 participants. This is going to be huge. Recognized by Nintendo for a C+ at rating.
There you go.
It's going to be insane. Other than that, this Rocket League game is going to be a very exciting match. Honestly, I don't know who's going to take it.
It is going to be a very close game.
Yeah.
I know we did see many titles. We saw banners, both of champ and grand champ, on both sides of this team. There are good players.
Scary fighters out there.
They are fighting for this trophy, for this win.
And we just got to see which one's the best.
They do get crowned as the champion of the GCU Esports Fall Tournament Series for the Rocket League High School.
As there going to be so much pressure on them. Each team is going to play with their absolute best focus. And hopefully they're going to try their hardest and beat one another.
Again, this is going into a best of 5.
This is a best of 5 game for the finals match. And it's going to be real close. If anything, I think it's going to come down to game 5.
I'm hoping we see some overtime screams, some overtime goals.
It's going to be a very nutty match.
I'm mostly excited to see the defense coming from Camelback Red, as they have been super great on their offense. How are they going to perform a team that is comparable to themselves on defense?
This whole team is very offense and defense perfectly balanced, if you will. Their team synergy on both parts are absolutely nuts. Each team has their own, they all spend their time with each other practicing, and you can obviously see that on the field today. And we do have coming up soon the game, the championship, first match. We do have Camelback Yellow and Brophy College Preparatory. We are setting that up right now. Each team is going to log into their accounts and then head into the game. And continuing, back with the arena, do you know of any community games or community events that other students may play that they could reach out and probably find a club for? Of course. There's always clubs and places going on in GCU. The Esports Club, obviously. There's the Thundering Herd Pep Band. The Thundering Herd Pep Band. They do perform at the men's and women's basketball games. If you do recognize them, they wear the purple and white overalls playing their instruments. On our screens, we do see our teams warming up, stretching, getting ready for this showdown. Absolutely insane. Other than that, there's also intramural sports or just normal sports. Our soccer team just got nationally ranked from winning the WAC championship, and now they're moving on to the NCAA. Men's and women's both made it to the NCAA tournaments. Nice. Absolutely excited we're here. Right now we are seeing Camelback Yellow on the screen right now. Absolutely focused team here. It looks like they're just warming up. Probably setting up game plans, seeing what they can do against this team. It's a very hard set competition right now, and I can imagine they are in a very eyebrow sweat moment. The nerves that these guys must be feeling under these lights with this pressure, fighting for that trophy right behind us. It is absolutely an insane amount of pressure, especially here in the GCU arena. That is true. The GCU arena. Hosting the Esports Fall Tournament Series. That is right. We are in Rocket League at the moment. Fortnite after. Fortnite to come. Now on screen we see Brophy College Preparatory, all in red. Absolute focus on this team, devising plans, seeing their strategy, how it's going to play out. They are talking to each other. It looks like it could be strategizing for this game, wondering how it's going to go. Say hi, Mom. Saying hi to the camera here. Absolutely perfect. Super awesome team here, very energetic, super friendly. This is the team that did have their decals as the tuxedos. They look snazzy on and off the field. Always keeping it drippy no matter where they are. I think this team was also the one sporting the Hellfire school. I believe so too. And there we go. There you are. Say hi, wave to the world. What's up? Woo. Once again, this one is Camelback Yellow. Looking absolutely snazzy. As our players are loading up, loading in, we see them getting ready. Look at that laser focus as we head into the first game of the championship series for the GCU Esports Fall Tournament Series, Rocket League. Once again, this is a best of 5. Brophy over in blue, Camelback Yellow in orange. Seeing like we're going to push it back on Camelback's side here. Pushing them on defense. Zoinker Scoops trying to find a pass, an additional touch to get in mid. Brophy College really trying to keep it on this side. Putting a lot of pressure on Camelback Yellow. Let's see how they perform under this stress. Zoinker Scoops passing it down to mid, but no one's there. J-Man, the last man. Playing it on defense, trying to see if he can push it on offense. Keeping it on the ground, putting it up. Now they're on Camelback's side, putting them on defense. Absolute save from Mr. Loverman here. Supernova keeping his eye on the ball. Major win. Pushes it out, keeping it on Brophy's side. Pinching it out. Zoinker Scoops putting it up against the ceiling, coming down fast. There's now Camelback's defense side. J-Man's trying to put it into the goal. Oh, a save. Good save from Mr. Loverman. Super Crazy says, I can set it up for anyone here. Passing it down into mid. Super fast. Almost got it. With the follow-up, still wide.
Supernova trying to get it out. No one's there. Ooh,
going wide.
J-Man with the absolute
J-Man
save.
now having the possession of the ball.
Puts it into Camelback's territory.
Flying.
Pushes it out.
Super crazy. Still in Brophy's territory. Camelback Yellow up, passing it, centering it.
Mr. Loverman there for the score. Yes, he's now Camelback Yellow up 1-0 over Brophy College.
Supernova with that insane ball control in the air,
And
getting
Mr.
it.
Loverman right there, knowing the team synergy, says, I'm right there for you.
They are great in trusting each other in these passing plays.
Seems like we're going to be on Brophy offense side, Camelback on the defense.
Looks like Camelback Yellow there had a second where they were bumping into each other.
Adrian Winter trying to push it on the offense, but it was pushed back again.
A little bump.
J-Man with the demolish on Supernova.
Mr. Loverman in the net, watching. It's a little wide. There's a shot from J-Man, but it's blocked. Super crazy, following up J-Man's shot.
Absolutely crazy game right here.
As we can see,
now
there's
tied
a block,
1-1.
and he puts it far right.
3 minutes remaining in this game, tied 1-1. Could be anyone's favor now.
This is a great game we are watching right now.
Mr.
Camelback
Loverman
Yellow going, dunking on J-Man.
keeping them on the offensive here. J-Man's trying to push it towards orange goal.
Trying to clear it.
Zorka Scoob with the save here.
Trying to pass it to his teammate, but it was a little too far ahead. We are now watching crazy, super crazy contesting. J-Man tried to follow it up, forced that ball into Camelback Yellow's half.
J-Man with the demo on the major winner. He's trying to push it back
Still
on.
in Brophy's half.
Ooh.
Trying to clear it. It's a long
Super
shot.
crazy with the long shot.
Super crazy from his own half.
Sinks it.
Just finds that sweet spot right in Camelback Yellow's defense when they're trying to rotate.
And no one was there. Brophy College is now up 1. It is 2-1.
We are halfway into this game now after this kickoff. It is going into Camelback Yellow's side.
Supernova with the absolute save. Ooh, but not good enough.
Zoinker Scoobs coming in from the right side.
Brophy College is now up 3-1 with 2.5 minutes remaining. Camelback Yellow can still do this, but it's going to be a tough one.
Zoinker Scoobs taunting with that bronze banner.
He knows what he's doing.
Going into another kickoff, 3-1. Little
J-Man
past
takes
half.
it to the scoreboard, pushes it off the backboard.
But
Super Crazy is there for him. Oh.
Again, with no defender in net after getting him out of the way with J-Man's backboard pass.
Brophy College prep. Your guys' team
Brophy
synergy
is looking very hot right now.
They let Camelback score once, but they're all like, never again. Their team synergy is at 100 right now, and Camelback Yellow is only hoping to get to that.
Watching the positionings that Brophy is putting themselves in, Camelback Yellow is just passing the ball to them right now.
Super Crazy is trying to set it up, centers it for Zoinker Scoop, but pushes it out.
Super Crazy boost
Zoinker
starving
Scoop tried to get into the
Camelback
ceiling
Yellow.
pitch. Fortunately couldn't.
Camelback Yellow. There's a demo. It's now a 2-on-2 until they respawn.
Mr. Loverman with the absolute save, trying to get it out of their side.
Mr. Loverman grabbing that boost.
Ooh. J-Man and Zoinker Scoop trying to keep it on
Slowly
their side.
falling out of Camelback Yellow's half, now in Brophy's corner.
They are now in the defense. Can someone put it in?
And there's Camelback Yellow.
Supernova with the absolute clean play, sees his opportunity and takes it.
A tiny mistake there by Zoinker Scoobs. Supernova punishes the defense. All three of them standing at the goal line.
Isn't that 4-2 Brophy's favor? Camelback only down by 2 points. Still doable.
It's very doable for Camelback Yellow if they find their groove. If they find the openness in Brophy's amazing defense right now.
Which could be happening because Brophy is on the defense right now. Camelback Yellow centers the ball. Saved by J-Man.
Camelback Yellow saving it.
Mr. Loverman looking at the ball, seeing if he can push it down.
It is now in Brophy's
side
corner.
Zorky's scoop trying to push it over on Camelback's side with J-Man's assist.
Looking for a second touch. He finds it.
1 minute remaining in this half.
Mr.
Still
Loverman
down 2 points.
with no boost, but still gets that touch. Flips into the ball.
J-Man trying to take it on.
Major Winner trying to get it past Brophy. He passes it across field, but Zoinker
pushing it out.
He's there.
Camelback.
Zoinker Scoobs is forcing himself in there, but
It
he
is now
passes
centered.
it to J-Man.
It is a 5-2 lead. They're up now 3 points with 40 seconds left.
That was an amazing pass by Zoinker Scoob, cutting off that defender, leaving Camelback with an open net for J-Man to score.
An absolutely stunning game so far with 40 seconds left. Can Camelback absolutely do this? It's still possible.
Mr. Loverman having the ball in his corner, misses, hoping the third man takes it.
They're
Brophy
still on
is
defense.
there.
Supernova trying to clear the ball out.
Brophy is pushing this ball.
30 seconds remaining. Zorker Scoob on defense.
They pinch it, but it goes wide.
Supernova trying to clear it for his team here.
Supernova on the wall.
But Brophy College defense is just too
Brophy
strong.
with the counter attack.
Super crazy with the dribble
Just a
into
tiny
the flick.
flick.
Ooh, super crazy with the easy score.
Super crazy.
Absolutely perfect dribble into a flick here.
Flicking it right over.
Major Winner just wasn't there. Couldn't get it. Brophy College is now up 6-2 with 15 seconds left in this game. It is looking like a Brophy College win here. College prep win.
Oh, almost a goal. Just to tie it bit wide.
Ooh,
But Mr. Loverman.
Mr. Loverman putting it in. They are only down 3 points. That goal only took 5 seconds. It's actually doable still. With 10 seconds left in this half, let's see how Camelback Yellow will do against Brophy College Prep right now.
This is a very good game. We are watching it as the possible final kickoff goes of this game.
J-Man pushing it over to the backboard, seeing if he can get the double touch. Can't. But
Keeping it in
Scoop
3
is there,
seconds.
seeing if they can keep it up. They
The
just
ball
let
just
it touch
drops.
the floor. And that is a Brophy College win.
Brophy takes the first game of this series. There they are.
Best of 5, absolutely stunning game. The first 3 minutes, the first half of that game was absolutely 1-to-1. Each team played their set perfectly, but Brophy College Prep really found a way to sneak through their defense and just
Super
take the
crazy
game.
there with 4 goals. J-Man with 3 assists, really being that man that the team could rely on. Only 1 save on Brophy's side.
Yep. A lot of work coming from Camelback Yellow here. A lot of discussion going on in back scene. How they can change their strategy up, how they can do this. See if they can get a win on Brophy College Prep right now.
Mr. Loverman being around the map, grabbing boost, bumping, demoing. Mr. Loverman was really the MVP for Camelback Yellow on that game.
Really holding it down for his team here, trying to get the most he can. And now we're going to go head over to Neo Tokyo here for our second match. Looks like we're having a little technical difficulties, it's fine.
As we are sitting here, we are now waiting for the players to join.
What an absolute match that first game was. The first half of that match was edge of my seat.
Edge of my seat.
Each team were playing so good. Perfect defense, perfect offense. It was absolutely insane.
And now, here we go into the second game. Brophy Preparatory College, College of Prep, looking to get their second game. And there's J-Man getting the first goal of the game.
8 seconds of the game. Brophy College is now up 1-0 in Camelback's favor. It wasn't looking good, but I think Camelback Yellow is now in their mindset, in their winner mental, and they're going to play a real good game right now.
There's a good
Camelback Yellow on the defense right now with J-Man trying to push it towards their goal.
Crossing it.
Major Winner with the absolute save. Zonker Scoop trying to pinch it towards
putting
the
it up,
center.
passing it, centering it, looking for his teammate, and they're super crazy.
Perfect setup. Absolute perfect synergy from Zorker Scoop and Super Crazy here.
Jumps in the air, waiting for the pass. When it reaches him, flips.
Camelback Yellow's defense is looking pretty loose here. And Brophy College Prep is really taking advantage of this.
We are now seeing a good save by Camelback Yellow, saving themselves from another goal by Brophy.
Camelback Yellow is still on the defensive here. J-Man's trying to
Supernova putting it into J-Man, but pops it in the air. Getting a clear from Brophy, getting it into Camelback Yellow's side, putting it back on the side wall, putting it in front of the net for a shot on net, but saved.
Ooh, saved from Major Winner.
Mr. Loverman trying to find a pass. But J-Man.
Ooh, it's Camelback Yellow still on their defense. J-Man's looking for his absolute clear right now from his teammate. Seeing if they can get it, but pushes it in.
J-Man
absolutely perfect.
Finding the goal. A great pass from Super Crazy.
Off the bounce, back wall. J-Man puts it in.
Unfortunate.
Brophy College
Clear
Prep is now
from
3-0.
Camelback.
Still a doable game. It is 4 minutes still left into this game. Camelback Yellow can still find a way to manage a win here.
We see Supernova going but missing. Does his teammate follow up? No.
Camelback Yellow are now the defensive.
Super Crazy
with
on
the
the
ball
back
on
wall.
the backboard. It is now centered for J-Man.
J-Man
misses it, unfortunately, and now they're on the defensive. Ball is
Centers
on their
it.
side.
Supernova trying to find a way to punish Brophy's defense. Mr. Loverman
with the save.
Putting it up,
putting
going
it in the
for
goal.
a shot, but
Zorka
saved.
Scoob with the save. Zorka Scoob trying to get into the enemy's defense here. See if he can play around it. Save from Supernova. Mr. Loverman with the air gameplay, but is caught up gone by Super Crazy. Major Winner says he can come back up.
Putting it in front of Brophy's
Off
net.
the backboard.
Camelback Yellow trying to find the goal.
Major Winner misses it. J-Man tries to push it onto offensive. Can he get it in? Centers it perfectly for Super.
What a save from Mr. Loverman. Just getting in there just in time. Trying to find a dunk, but doesn't find it.
With J-Man for the save. Is this going to be a crazy long shot? Ooh, no, Super Crazy with the absolute save.
Mr. Winner being the man to clear it back into Brophy. There is a demo.
J-Man
but a
with the
save by
absolute
J-Man.
save, and no one else. Ooh, no one else could take advantage of that.
The ball sits stationary for a few seconds
still
there,
on.
but a ceiling shot from Mr. Loverman trying to punish and get a goal on Brophy.
Ooh, Supernova with the absolute save. Seeing
There's
if
a
they
double
can go
commit
on
there. Zoinker Scoobs getting the demo. Giving Super Crazy some time. Trying to give him some space. Flicks it up. Looking for the pass to J-Man, but misses. Camelback Yellow now gets possession. Trying to find a way to break Brophy's
stops
defense.
it though and pushes them on the offensive.
Now in Camelback Yellow, Super
Crazy with the lineup, and it's perfect.
Super Crazy going to the top of the net. Just close to the crossbar.
It is now 4-0 in Brophy's favor. 2 minutes left into this match.
There was a great bump done by Zoink Scoops. There is the reason that they scored, getting that defender out of the way from the goal line.
They're looking good here. Brophy College on the offensive here. Camelback Yellow saying we can push it back. Is it a shot? Oh.
It's a shot on net, but it's still wide. It is sitting in mid. Mr. Loverman so close to hitting it. Just side flips into it. Mr. Loverman trying to get back on
J-Man
his
puts
team.
it over, breaking everyone's ankles.
It is up in the air in front of Camelback Yellow's net, but goes on the ground.
Major Winner trying to push it up. Off the backboard, does J-Man get it? Ooh, he pushes it off to the side.
J-Man bumping into his teammate, Zoink Scoobs.
Cleared. Major Winner for a save.
Major Winner trying to find a pinch, but doesn't connect. Zoink Scoobs.
With the absolute save and
Gets
air ball
bumped.
control.
The ball is now hovering
Mr.
in the
Loverman
corner.
keeping it on the offensive.
Now it's back going to Camelback Yellow's side, but it is wide.
Mr. Loverman trying to push it off with the ceiling pitch, but unfortunately couldn't complete it. Super Crazy trying to push that ball in. 1 minute remaining in the match with 4 minutes, or with
Putting
Brophy
it
College
back
up
up,
4.
trying to find it, hits it, puts it down. Zoink Scoobs with the pass to J-Man off the wall.
Absolutely putting it in. Brophy College now up 5-0. Absolute shutout right now, with only 50 seconds left into this game. Absolutely crazy match going on so far. Let's see how Camelback Yellow really responds to this.
Zoink Scoobs trying to get a pass. J-Man bringing it up the wall, bringing an aerial, sticking that ball to the nose of his car, but gets saved
by Supernova. Super Crazy seeing if he can get the ball up and seeing if he can go on the offensive here, which he can. Dribbles it over, but is taken over by Supernova.
There is 30 seconds left. It is now going into Camelback Yellow's half.
Mr. Loverman seeing if he can push it back on their side.
Supernova going up but misses. There's another pass, but it goes wide.
Off Camelback's backboard.
It is now sitting mid, but there's a demo. Super Crazy demos.
J-Man off the backboard into a center, maybe.
10 seconds remaining. They are looking for another goal. Zoink Scoops putting it up, passing it to his teammate on the ground.
But a nice save from Mr. Loverman. Keeping the ball up in the air, seeing if he can get a score here. But
and that is the end of the game.
That is the second point. Once again, it is a
best of 5 series.
It is a best of 5. And honestly, I don't know who will take it. Will
J-Man again being on top for Brophy.
Again, I don't know who's going to take this. Will Brophy College do an absolute upset, absolute shutout again? Or will Camelback Yellow come back for their reverse sweep again?
In that last game, we saw a record high for our tournament tonight. Brophy had a little over 14 shots combined. 10
Insane.
Just by J-Man himself.
Insane gameplay from Brophy College Prep here. And honestly, still winnable for Camelback Yellow if they get their mindset in.
They are down by 2 in the series as we start game 3.
Yeah, but
here we go.
Best, Camelback Yellow did come back from a reverse sweep.
That is true. Can Camelback Yellow come back from another reverse sweep to take home first place and the trophy?
This is good.
J-Man following in, putting it in top right corner.
J-Man absolutely just lays it in there.
He was getting bullied for a second there by one of Camelback Yellow.
Major Winner tried to block it, but couldn't get it. Absolutely amazing animation there with the Hellfire. Seeing he gets possession of this ball now.
Looks like Major Winner went for that kickoff for Camelback Yellow.
Mr. Lover gets it off on the offensive here, but is pushed back on Camelback's side.
Mr. Loverman trying to clear it, waiting for that pass, maybe a cherry pick, but it's wide.
Supernova sees that, it's
grabs
cleared.
the boost, goes
Super
right
Crazy
over.
with
Major
the
Winner keeping it out of Camelback Yellow's half, putting it back into Brophy, trying their best to tie this game.
J-Man tries to block but misses.
Hovering above Brophy's goal. Lots of aerials, but no contact until it is cleared by Brophy. Zoink Scoobs.
Keeping it on his side. J-Man with the absolute aerial play off the backboard. See if he can get
looking for the double touch, but didn't have the boost. Super Crazy going for the pass off the wall.
Ooh,
wow. Super Crazy.
Grazes him. Bounces it off the wall.
Grabbing that ball by the pixel.
And absolutely grazing it off of his character.
Redirecting that ball right into the bottom right corner of that.
Brophy
Going
College
right past Camelback Yellow's
now
defense.
2-0 on Camelback Yellow with 4 minutes remaining on this game. And this is a very scary game for Camelback Yellow. If they lose this, this will be the match. So they are fighting for their lives right now.
Looks like some double commits happening in Camelback Yellow. Supernova with the save from Zoink Scoobs, trying to
put it up.
Ground to air dribble.
Supernova pushes it over. Major Winner tries to keep the momentum up.
Keeps it cleared away from any point scoring opportunity by Camelback Yellow.
But blocked by Zoinker Scoop. Mr. Loverman seeing if he can keep the momentum on their side still. Ooh, but
There's
gets
a
absolutely
demo.
demoed.
It is in Brophy's corner on their possession. Keeping
J-Man
it
going
up.
for the aerial play as he's good known for, but is disrupted.
Major Winner hovering over that ball, trying to find a mistake in Brophy's defense.
He puts it up. Can't get it though.
Goes wide. It looks like J-Man. No boost, but still control of this
Still
ball.
gets it over, and now it's on Brophy's offense.
Camelback Yellow trying to find a way to clear this. Maybe try to go for a long shot goal. Instead, goes off to the side.
J-Man with the absolute aerial control here, trying to get the point and assist it.
Zoink Scoobs looking to take possession of this ball, trying to drain out seconds.
Ooh,
gets a little flick.
Juked it.
We're now halfway in this game as Super Crazy gets a demo on Supernova. I guess he's the better super.
Zoinker Scoob seeing that he can go for this.
Zoinker Scoops keeps pushing it in.
About 2 minutes left in this half. It is still 2-0 Brophy's favor. Camelback is sweating right now. They're trying to get the point.
J-Man looking for the clear, but gets contested.
It is now mid-ball.
Supernova putting it down, looking for a pass, but his teammates are on the defense now in his own half, trying to get it clear, passing it up. Major winner
is there, but it is pushed onto the side. They're trying to keep this momentum on their side, but J-Man says he pushes it to Camelback's side.
Brophy is just finding ways to keep this ball out of their net.
It was a real back-to-back fourth game, but that's not what we need on Camelback's side. They need the point right now.
Super Crazy taking it down, but it's rebutted by Camelback
bouncing
Yellow.
off the back wall.
Supernova going up. Misses. Major winner.
Centering the ball off the backboard, but was interrupted by Super Crazy.
Ball is still in Brophy's corner.
Scoop seeing if he can get it out. Putting it back in is Major Winner.
Major Winner just waiting for those passes, waiting to get those clears. He has been doing a great job
his
so far.
absolute moment to dribble the ball and juke everybody. Demolishes Mr. Loverman. Supernova goes for the save, seeing if he can stop it. They missed the free easy goal. 1 minute remaining in this half. Brophy College still up 2-0.
This is probably our most intense game so far.
Camelback is looking for the offensive right now. They need it right now with only 45 seconds left in this game.
There's Supernova keeping it in Brophy's half.
Super Crazy with the absolute defense. This could be their chance. They push it back on the back wall with 35 seconds left.
It is up.
Major Winner tries to bounce it off the back wall. Centers the ball, but it is pushed out. Mr. Loverman trying to chase the ball.
Mr. Loverman looks like he's going up.
Puts it in.
Going for an aerial.
Oh, but it's blocked by
Zoinker Scoop. Zoinker Scoop's always on that defense, and it looks like they're trying to get back.
Absolutely strong here, and unfortunately, Camelback Yellow couldn't get through that.
It looks like Brophy in the last 10 seconds of this game, aggressively keeping their offense.
Trying to keep the ball up, seeing if they can even get the last minute score.
Going for another
Super
goal.
Crazy says no, and
there
puts
it is.
Down.
Brophy.
Absolute shutout from Brophy College Prep here with a 3-0. That will be your first place winner for the GCU Esports Fall Tournament Series on Rocket League.
And there we have it. Super Crazy again being MVP for 3 games.
Absolutely stunning performance here from both teams, but unfortunately, Camelback Yellow couldn't get through Brophy's defense as they could.
Brophy's defense and offense was just superior. There they are again.
Celebrating their victory with smiles on their face, of course.
Hidden behind those masks.
Gotta be safe.
Great job, boys. Good job. Y'all did great. I don't even say it. Y'all did great. I didn't do that. Y'all did great. Brophy, y'all came here to play today, didn't you? Y'all came here to play. You want to lift up that trophy real quick, don't we? All right. Go up here. Let's get all the teams up here real quick. I'd love to have everyone up here for a nice big photo. Is everyone come up? Come up right here. Come up right here. I want to get everyone real quick. Yeah. Go ahead, shake hands, shake hands. That'd be nice. A little show of sportsmanship. Hey, boys. You want to come shake hands real quick? We can take care of all this in a second. Not worried about it. We got time. A little bit. Then Fortnite gets to have fun. Good games, boys. Good games. All right, good. All right. I need to welcome out our other 2 teams real quick. Or at least our 3rd place team. Come on out, boys. Come on out, come on out, come on out. All right. This team right here, they put on a show. They got 3rd place. I'd love to give them this trophy. Come out up front. Come out up front. Come get a nice photo. Go right here, brother. Get a nice photo. Right there. Our other team, Camelback. Camelback JV. They got that 2nd place trophy. They killed it. Got it. That was great. Here you go. I still love that reverse sweep that happened. That makes me happy. Come up here up front. Get a nice photo in front of everyone. Go hold it. Come on, go hold it. Don't be shy. Y'all earned it. All right. Good job, boys. Good job. You deserve it. You earned it. Okay, we ready? Y'all ready to lift that trophy? All right. Come over right here. Scoot over a little to the side, boys. Lift this up, too. You got one here, and one here. Look right there. Let's go. Nice big warm round of applause for our champions right here. And I got one last thing, real quick. So, you know, we got some big, nice, big, fun check right here. Big old scholarship check. Come on, come on. Who doesn't want to hold up a big, fun check? Big, fun scholarship check. Thank you guys so much for participating, and congrats on winning. Whoop, whoop. All right, let's give it up for all the teams one more time. Thank you guys so much for competing. You guys all did so good. All right, all right. All right. Come on off stage, boys. Oh, good. Good job.
Because they should like transfer.
Yeah, no, you got it.
Are these computers good? Like, can I turn up the... Brady, do these mics disconnect you up? Brady, do these mics disconnect you up? Do these mics come off by any chance? Oh, they do? Mics disconnect you up? Do these mics come off by any chance? Oh, they do? Mics disconnect you up? Do these mics come off by any chance? Oh, they do? I know, I meant like...
Hello and welcome to our GCU Fortnite Tournament Series. Hope you guys are ready. My name is Joseph.
And I'm Maddie.
See, we don't have a whole ton of competitors today, but it looks like we're going to have some tight competition, so that should be enjoyable to watch. Oh, nice. We got a llama right there on stage.
Oh yeah, mini llama.
I'm glad they brought llamas back for this season, even though you gotta hunt them down and kill them.
That's a lovely mental picture, thank you.
Well, you're welcome. Looks like we're figuring out some technical difficulties. Just make sure everything's getting set up right. Of course, we have Waldo and Jack Sparrow in the stands.
Where's Waldo? There's Waldo.
There he is. Okay, it looks like we may be getting ready here.
My question is, why are they at opposite sides?
I think just to show that, like, how against each other they are, really. Oh, but no hard feelings. They said GG's. All right. Sounds like we're starting. Hello. I gotta say, it feels weird having our backs to them, but still being able to see them.
That is quite interesting.
Okay, it looks like they're both playing keyboard and mouse, so they should be on same level playing field. Was the llama there for the last game series?
I'm not entirely sure. One of them might have brought it with them.
Oh, a good luck charm, I see. Of course, with the new Naruto update, you got the headband right there on the battle bus.
Be sure to thank your bus driver.
Don't be rude. So for anyone that doesn't understand, they should be in the duo together, but they're going to be competing to see who can get the most kills. It's the challenge here. So they will still kind of have to work together, but they're going to be competing. Looks like they're marking, is that laser? No. Yeah, it's laser leak. Adjustments being made here. Drop it using laser. Here we go. Oh, already pumping. You're gonna get his first kill in 10 seconds of falling. There we go. There's one. First elimination. Got the combat shotgun ready. Okay. He's got a good spot. Sees the bandits. Chooses to leave them. Gets under there. This is a knockdown. He's gonna go straight for the elimination. He doesn't want to care about the other person. He's gonna get as many eliminations as he can. Makes a big pot. Smart move. He officially has shield, where his partner does not. He's got a typical common AR. combat shotgun is going to be his friend, but it is going to need some ammo. Head kit, nice pickup. Come in handy for the late game for sure. Oh, smart. Okay. Looking at Toby now, he appears to have the visual cues on. Oh, he gets his elimination. It's 2-1 right now. Using some chug splash, nice. Picks up a SMG. Okay, we see Galactic in a firefight right now. Got a knockdown. He's gonna go finish him off. Should watch out for that partner though. There we go. He did pick up some extra ammo for that shotgun, but not quite nearly enough. There we go. Making his way to go get that elimination. Partner appears to have got it. There it is. I believe that's 3-1. He's boxing up, okay. Oh, nice. This man is low. Oh, he's down. Okay, that's another knockdown. Let's see. Next is going to follow up with an elimination. Someone appears to be throwing grenades. Alright, boxing up. Smart. Want to get that loot, but want to be careful about it.
Build like your life depends on it, because it probably does.
Yep, that check sure does. Alright, he's got a full inventory loadout. Has it like he likes it. I'm gonna assume he's gonna want a better AR, so he's gonna be on the lookout for that. So right now I think they're more focused on clearing the area and just getting as many eliminations as possible in the early game. His eliminations will get tougher as you move into late game. Now, as you can see, unlike most duos, these two are kind of separating, which is the tournament aspect here. Usually you want to stick next to your duo and make sure that they're good, and you follow with them. But here they're kind of separate because they're looking for kills and they're trying to beat each other. So, gameplay is a little different. Interesting, Toby has a burst assault rifle. He does have blue pumps, so that's going to be great. Not quite as quick as the combat shotgun, but always been one of the most powerful weapons in Fortnite. Most damage dealt. Okay, they're just checking to make sure they're getting in the storm all right. Now they're back together. There they're marking just to see which ways they want to head. They're kind of agreeing on a place. I will say that new pyramid looks really nice. I was kind of wondering where that was going to go when the update was released. It looks pretty cool. Bunch of Kevins put together. Okay. An unconventional means of travel, but not unheard of. Using the boat to go on land. Toby appears to be in a firefight. Galactic's gonna get in on that, make sure his partner doesn't die, and maybe get some kills himself. Toby is down.
Oh, and he's been finished. So now his reboot card's going to be laying there. Galactic Hero is going to need to step in and take that. He's going to need to finish it off to get these kills. Oh, nice headshot. Oh, he gets down and they place 23rd. It was a legendary scar though, so it's not really expected they would have won that. Let's see. I think that was the end. I think that was 4-2, 4-3. I don't know. Check it out right now. But it was a pretty good showing for them. They were fast and quick eliminations. You see that there. And at the end there, they were keeping close together, and just a team with better loadout came in and got them. It's unfortunate, but a good first one.
It's gonna be like that sometimes.
Oh, yeah. A good showing for sure. All right, into the next one. Ooh, okay, some old school backgrounds, I see. Ghostbusters outfit for Galactic, I see. I feel like you can never quite escape this song, honestly.
Never.
Alright, back in the battle bus. I see one of them think that the bus driver. Did you see the second?
I'm not sure. Can't quite read what that says.
Okay, they're going lazy again. Oh, quite festive with the Christmas streams. Got it. Light trail for them. The salvage shoot, okay. I think I hear a llama. Nice, another combat shotgun with some grenades. Grenades will definitely keep people away from you. I had to push them back. He gets in the Lambo.
Sweet ride.
Oh yeah. Not very good on gas though. Oh. You got down, dang. That was fast. Looks like with an SMG. Galactic has been eliminated. That leaves only Toby left. Although Galactic's reboot card is still there. Ooh. Toby passes up a big pot. Okay, interesting. Toby makes his way into Lazy. It looks like he dropped a little low and came out short. He's gonna go get that card. He's got plenty of time to do so. He has the new combat rifle. Has quite the kick for recoil, but you know how to use it. You know how to use it, and it works well. So he's gonna get a quick elimination here. That sound display really coming in handy there, showing him where he's at, showing how close the other player is. But for the moment seems to have lost him. He's going to keep going looking for him though. Try and get that elimination, get on the board early while Galactic is down. I don't know about you, Maddie. I'm not quite familiar with the rules, if they're even going to be expected to reboot them or not. But at this point, you really could keep playing without rebooting Galactic and get as many kills as he wants.
That is true.
But he's going to be a great sport, and he's going to reboot him. We got to appreciate that.
I think fair games are more fun anyway.
Exactly. We're all here to see a show, so let's put one on, you know? having a little fun with the reboot too. And Galactic is rebooted, starting with a common pistol. He's gonna have to go find some loot again. Kind of start that process over. But it's gonna be all right. Looks like they have control over Lazy for now. Toby getting some high ground, some much needed high ground. Oh, cracked him, but he is low himself, so he's gonna med up. And the constant squatting is just so you don't get sniped very easily. You can't get an easy headshot. Okay, so he's staying up here. Just trying to get a good bearing on where that person was. It totally looks like he's moving in. You can see the footsteps appearing on his screen there, so he knows he's close. Nice quick edits. Look at that. Oh, and he's engaging, he's cracked, and he's now white. Just cracked him. Dude's medding up. Oh, nice finish. Nice elimination.
Very nice.
Coming into quite the heat here. Oh, he got a knockdown just before he got eliminated. They placed 32nd. Not as great as last time, but it is the exact reverse of 23rd last time, which they placed last time. Interesting. Either they're throwing up gang signs or they're communicating. Either way. I don't know, it was pretty quick, kind of hectic for them. It always is tough to come back after a reboot, though, so respect to that. Both players putting on a good performance, though. Both of them showcasing that they really know what they're doing, especially in the building department. This is to get ready for the next round. Somebody's going crazy shooting on it. Some friendly back and forth fire between each other with that new pistol that they released just a couple weeks ago. Really showing off the aiming skills right there. Oh, F in the chat, okay.
Press F to pay respects.
Respect's been paid. Pre-game lobby is just a good time to goof around. Oh, it looks like they have not explored the pyramid yet. Interesting. Where will they be dropping? Is that bony barbs? Or burbs, I'm sorry. As you can see, both contestants have been dropping at places that are very close to the battle bus path. That way they can get as many eliminations as possible, because that's what they're going for here. And both have shown that they are skilled enough to hold their own. So it's working out for them. Rather well, in fact. Okay, dropping him Boney. Looks like he's got some company. Nobody's touched down yet, so that's good for Toby. He's now landed close to that turret. He's got an SMG, it's good for him. Oh, somebody appears to be close. Oh, nice. Nice, an immediate knockdown. Shaking down to see the other person. You want to get as many eliminations as possible, so knowing where they're at is going to be a perfect help. Oh, Galactic gets a knockdown again. Okay. See Toby's coming in. He sees him. He's pinged. There's no hiding. He gets his reboot card. Is Toby going to get it here? They're both expecting each other at this point. Who's going to get it? Okay, a little standoff here. Ooh, nice. Wrapping around from the back and through that hole. Very smart, very smart. Hope he's building up on him. Oh, and simple elimination. Getting two, of course, there because he finished off the duo himself. So it looks as though he's going to reboot Galactic and they're going to get back into it. Toby having a lead of 2-0. Some shots being heard.
Yeah, do that. Yeah, thank you.
They seem to be alright though. Somebody's close by to Toby. He sees that. Oh, nice, Elam. It's quick. Seem to be marking the pyramid.
Suppose now is time as any to go check it out.
Oh yeah, get that up on the map. Place is really interesting actually. The floors are made out of basically bounce pads. So you kind of hop around the entire place. Makes it for a super interesting fight. Of course you can build around too, but when you can jump around it makes the fight a little more interesting, a little more difficult. Random shots into the air, okay. Maybe there's a purpose behind that, maybe attracting attention, that way more people come and they finish them off. Or just simply to waste ammo, I don't know at this point. Oh, shots being heard, okay. In southeast direction, he's gonna build up. Use that launch pad we're talking about, take a couple shots. Launch pad, sorry, bounce pad. Seems like Galactic is getting in very close. Ooh, a knockdown from Toby. Toby cracking him. Oh, and finishing him off with an elimination. So that's 4 now for Toby. Seems like he might have gotten there just before Galactic did. Oh, Toby's been knocked down. Kind of shot in the back there. It's up to Galactic right now. He's going to take him. He's going to res him. He's got to get out of there first. He's going to bounce away. Use that for a quick escape. They can just as quickly follow though. So he's going to eventually need to build around him. Keep him safe. Or not. Quick reses can do wonders. And they did pass a big pop away, so that's always an option. Somebody's gliding into the pyramid. You can see that on Toby's visuals right there. Toby severely lacking mats actually. He's got 0 wood, 0 brick, and one launch pad, allowing him to get to the higher ground and see what's going on. Get some clear shots off here. Cracking him, getting him white. Dude doesn't even know what happened. Barely has time to put up ceiling. Oh, and he's knocked down. Toby has another knockdown. He's just got to go and find the other partner and get an elimination. Nice use of the grappling hook there. Oh, very close. 1 HP. Gets an elimination off that. Now he's up to 5, and I believe Galactic has one of his own now. Oh, nice, a headshot. Oh, and he's down again. Another 23rd place. Very good showing.
Right, boys. Nice shot, nice shot. Toby. Insane. Nice finish, brother. Nice finish. Third place win for you, brother.
So it appears that Toby won that one. He took, I think he took that for each one.
All good, brother. Nice. Chilling. Good job. Yeah, log out. Good job, Bubba. Good job. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, make sure you sign out of both. Get these boys on here and get this finals match done. I love you, Scooter. Thanks for hanging in there. You're doing good. All right. Go ahead, sit down, log on, punch everything in, brother. Sit down, log in. There, just punch everything all in, brother.
Looks like this player came prepared with their own equipment. Interesting. Though it appears to be allowed, so it's all good.
Alright, grand finals. Are you gonna want my information or our information?
Awesome. Custom keyboard.
Alright, cool.
Like I said, absolutely no promises. I would assume.
So it looks like he's got his own custom keyboard there.
Yes, sir. One of y'all's gonna be
Gotcha.
holding it real high.
So it looks like we're getting prepared for the next match, but we will have a break right now.
Oh, yeah.
See you in a bit.
right, and we're back from our break, and we got our next matchup. You excited?
Yes.
All right. Let's see if they drop me this time. I think that's the. Oh, yes. I forgot what it's called, but I just call it the snowman. But it looks like they dropped it. Here are Code and Phantom. That's what we're referring to as. Right now, we are watching Code. Alright, Cracker. This man does not even have a gun. Finishes him with ease. And gets another one. 2 eliminations off the bat for Code. Some good weapons, combat, and combat shotgun, combat assault rifle. Oh, it's got the kunai from the update. Oh, it looks like Phantom is down. Phantom impressive being a level 150. Oh, man. Ooh.
Killed by Sasuke.
There's a hard press on Code. I mean, nothing you could do there. But it was a good showing. Really quick. Yeah, but it appears that the llama was a good luck charm for that player because it is no longer on the table. Waiting for the next matchup, just guessing they're in pregame lobby right now. Hopefully they get some more kills, get a little more action, stay in longer. We have yet to see anyone that gets past the 20 mark. 23rd is the highest anyone's played so far, so I wonder if this duo can get higher.
Wishing our players luck.
Oh yeah, the best of luck. Here we are. Oh, still winning his luck. Though this golden player seems to be having a good time. Our players sit in anticipation of the next game, wondering when will it come, when will they get into the lobby, what's for dinner tonight, I don't know.
I think the Jeopardy waiting music would be appropriate at this point.
Oh, yes. I know sometimes when I'm in Fortnite, you kind of just gotta leave, go back to the lobby, and then try and enter another one, just because it takes way too long. Oh, interesting background there. Llama Love. Some very helpful advice there. Be careful with your shots, characters fight back. So they are in the pregame up. 12 seconds still. Showing off some quick building and editing right there. Okay, Phantom's going off. Showing off, actually. Alright. See how helpful that is during the game. Lazy or not, setting this out.
Where's your favorite place to land?
My favorite place It is not a named place, but it's actually by Steamy Stacks. It's at that IO drop right there. I like going there and pushing down to that little farm house there where the barn is. That's where I drop. Especially when the battle bus lines up with the IO, you get a lot of kills there. Then you push down to the barn. You can get the bounty there and get even more kills.
Seems like a pretty good strategy to me.
Yeah. I would say Pleasant Park is also a great place, but you always have to watch your back there at all times. Looks like Code's already landed in Lazy. Had a little firefight, a couple exchanges there, but no knockdown for eliminations, it looks like. At this point, just gathering mats, trying to find some weapons. Breaks the chest, nice. Pistol, med kit. Got a burst, assault rifle, and a lever action shotgun. Okay, building out of the way. And dangerous and wanting to get some separation. Showing off those building skills we were seeing earlier. Oh, taking some more damage. Oh, and down. Thought they were about to get tossed off the building there for a second. Nope, just pickaxe dead. Okay, well, Code is fishing down. Now just left to win. Anthony appears to be having no trouble at all, just gathering some resources. Oh, really troll. Organizing that inventory, very important. Out in the open, making me a little nervous. Oh, taking some good shots. 25 shield, 50 shield down, nice. He's cracking up. Taking wild shots, wherever he can. Right, another 25 hit, nice. Ooh, now he's white. Down. Another 25, nice. Oh, railgun appears to be on the field. Finally getting fired back, yeah. Finally located him. He's gonna dip out of there real quick. It looks like he might wrap around using that nice, I don't know what that's called, the trail wave. It's a big pie. He wants to get 100 shield. Looks like he's just going to leave Pleasant alone and get as much mats and weapons as he can go when he's ready. But shields all the time to roll for, especially that Code is knocked down, so right now it's kind of free reign. They did drop rather far apart though, so even if you attempted to go get it right now, it would be quite the distance to travel. Oh, nice. Quick elimination. I think that was good. SMG as well. Far distance. Quite impressive. Good control of SMG. Accuracy. It appears Phantom has not collected some paint jars for the tuna fish game. Shield as he can. It's very smart. He wants to last as long as possible, get as many kills as possible. There are 137 seconds left to get the blue card from Code. That's what the goal is. It's not really, but Phantom getting closer to Pleasant. It looks like a mech is actually very close to them. Absolutely decimated. He's gonna drop in this poor soul right here and take him out. Absolutely amazing. Knocks him down. Oh, intense battle right here. Oh man, headshot with the pump. Yeah, throw up some cover, heavy fire. Countering it every turn actually. He's taking nearly no damage. Oh, now he's taking damage. His shield is broken. He has been cracked. It's white. Oh, that's with him. Goodness, he is getting pushed hard. They're just going to demolish the whole building to get to it. He's doing really well at keeping out of the way. Batting up now. Doing the best he can with what he's got. And he does appear to have sound visual alarm. there, missed a shot. No. Oh, Railgun lines him up. Took some damage there. He's gonna go back in, he's gonna get more mats. He knows that in order to survive, he's gonna need them, and he does not have very many. Okay, made a great jump on his own. This opponent with the railgun seems to take it a lot. He's gonna go build from here. Oh, nice, perfect. Get some white. Oh, nope, his partner came in. Oh, very close. We have our highest placing, 21st place.
All right. Beautiful, beautiful dubs.
Taking the dub, all right.
Big dub. Wonderful. Hey, if you guys want to come up here. Yep. Sorry, brother. Good game, good game. All right. Let's do a nice round of applause for our champions right here. Whoop, whoop. All right. Let's get a nice photo up here real quick. Want to get everyone else up here? Hey, just do it after real quick. All right, boys. Can we get a photo real quick? Throw it up here, too. Camera's right there. Make sure we get a nice photo. Good job, guys. Good job. All right. Beautiful, beautiful. All right. For third place, we have a beautiful, beautiful award ready for you. Third place, baby. All you. Oh, don't worry about it, brother. Second, I got a nice little one for you as well. Here you go, baby. There you go. Make sure if you want a photo up there with it as well. And our champion right here, brother. Come here. You got some nice, beautiful, beautiful. Lift this up. Come on. Here, open up real quick, boys. Open up real quick. Let's go. Show that off. Show that off. You earned that. And of course, I got to show you the big boy check. Big boy check for you. $2,500 scholarship. Let's go. Whoop, whoop. Congratulations on winning that, brother. Good job. All right. That concludes our fortnight. Good job, boys. Of course. Oh, give me some love. Good job, brother. Great work, guys. Hey, great work, guys. Oh. There you go. Cheers, boys. You guys want to get up front? Yeah, that way.
Take his check.
No. I don't need it. Huh? Don't you dare take Jack. All right. Great work, guys. Wonderful, wonderful. Yep, you guys are all good. Okay. Cool. All right. What a tournament that we had today. A fall tournament series. Let's get his beautiful photo in real quick. Have a good one, brother. Oh, he's taking his photo. I just want to say thank you to everyone. Thank you to all of our participants. Thank you for our wonderful casters of every single part. Thank you for our wonderful broadcast team that made this possible. Thank you for the wonderful team that I have behind me and that just helped me. Thank you to Jay. Thank you, Albert. You guys are awesome. Love you guys to death. And thank you, camera crew. Thank you guys, every one of you. Honestly, you guys all did an amazing job. Tech team, everyone. You guys, amazing setup. I could not have done any of this up here without all of you. So thank you guys so much. I was going to say thank you all for coming. Thank you for participating. Hope you all have a wonderful day. And, yeah, glad to have you all here tonight. Amen. Cheers.
That concludes the Fortnite tournament and is likely going to conclude our live stream for tonight. We've been Joseph and Maddie. Hope you guys have a great night.
Sitting on the
Perfect.
chairs.